Hello and welcome back, everybody. We're gonna see the finals tonight of the Hidden Cup. The new series does seem like it's gonna have quite an interesting twists and turns, since we will have the Lord of the Rings started up over here as what is it? The theme of the games. We do have 10 players that are gonna face each other in this amazing cup. Let's actually take a look over here who they are. Malm, Biwenwen, Under the Gun, Floppy Flongy, Ice Look, Conson, Tiri, Dridri, Papa Chilin, and Spriggan are gonna be a part of this game. This will put them, of course, against each other under hidden names when they're gonna fight in the game. As you can see, everybody has their names changed. We're gonna need to take a look at their civilizations over here. We do have Gandalf with Poundmaker tonight. We got Legolas on Sejong, Frodo on Kublai Khan, Sam on Montezuma, Mary on Cleopatra, Ptolemy, we see her again. Gimli is gonna be on Robert the Bruce. We got Pippin on Cyrus, Aragorn on Batriu, Boromir on Catherine de Medici the Magnificence. Let me actually switch my screen over here. Time for the Lord of the Rings indeed. Welcome back, Rafifi. How are you doing, sir, tonight? Also, we're going to need to see how Ulysses is going to get back in the finals tomorrow. They do have a game against a change of circumstance, and oh my god, it sounds to be promising. I'm pretty sure Ulysses is not going to go down without a fight in this finals. Now, well, we do have the players. Actually, let me take a quick peek over here, but I think I have more than 0 MS to everybody. Yeah, it should be fine. It should be fine. Catherine de Medici Magnificence. Well, I mean, he did pick it. He did pick it. We do have Boromir on Catherine de Medici Magnificence. Arwen is also going to be on Victoria Age of Empire here. Well, let's go. Let's go. Kublai Khan, China. Okay. I mean, come on, Montezuma. I can't wait to actually see those Eagle warriors running around trying to make builders of everything they see. Batri also getting his tons going. His replacement encampments. Of course, districts easy to build over there and acquire the culture. I do have to point out there's BCY on. Actually, we're gonna play with capitals only and balance settings over here on the BCY. Now, let me actually put up a little bit over here. We won't have a remap, by the way. You can imagine how hard it would be to actually have 10 players trying to figure out if they want to keep this map or not. Oh my god, so many votes, so many possible remaps. So that's actually not an available option for them in the game. We're gonna need to see if there's gonna be any kind of like technical remap possibility, but I hope not. And looking at what's going on over here, we're loading into the first game, and we're gonna need to take a look on this Pangea map, how the players will actually manage to get their advantages going using whatever they have available, their land, their resources, their armies, the allies, maybe opponents, maybe. You never know exactly what's going to happen in these games. Maybe like last time, we're going to see a player actually fall very quickly because his settler got stolen, his second settler. That was a crippling move over there being done to Maya by Egypt. We did have a lot of warfare also going on over there between Kree and his next door neighbor. And oh my god, I cannot believe that Indonesia actually did manage to to push so cleanly through Kree so fast. He didn't even manage to get his armies out. Like he was, I can't believe he was so unprepared. Sorry. Let's actually take a look at what's going on the west side over here. We do have Boromir with France. Okay. He's gonna have a few tutus. Of course, he's gonna have his tutu base from BCY, and I do see him benefiting from a decent amount of land to the northwest. East side, a good amount of rivers for him to set a series, and it does look like he's gonna have a healthy amount of distance between him and his opponents. Now, it looks like, of course, Boromir, by the looks of it, is gonna have some camps with honey tiles, and I do see him benefiting from access to an iron tile. While on the east side, well, look, horses in the third ring over here to the south, not bad. We do have horses over there as a resource for him to benefit from the beginning. We've seen some player choices actually change the dynamic of course, the distance to the strategic resources because they wanted to have a better tile, and poof, actually they went the wrong way. You know, they did move away one tile, and that was it for that particular resource. Legolas over here with Korea, he's gonna benefit from well, not a lot of hills. I wanted to say he's gonna benefit, but he doesn't have a lot of hills over here for him to benefit from. Anyway, he's gonna have an iron tile over here. Could actually move if he wanted to for that gypsum tile. I'm not sure if he actually wants to move. He does have a 2-2 to work, and he's gonna get his 2-2 base anyway, a freshwater river, and he does have some tiles to the south that he's gonna get to settle, especially between the mountains over here, and on the east side where he's gonna also have Jerusalem. Well, I mean, Mount Roraima over here. Oh my God, this is gonna be beautiful. A contest for a wonder. What can be wrong with this, right? We do have Montezuma over here with his Eagle Warriors about to meet Mount Roraima to his west side, while Persia, I'm pretty sure Pippin is gonna want to get a piece of the Mount Roraima as well, right? And so we're gonna need to see a race over here for these wonderful tiles of Mount Roraima, or are they actually gonna just stay away from each other? Anything can happen. We do have scouts coming up from Pasagarde. I do see his also benefiting from a few 2-2s. He does have an iron tile in the third ring over there to the northwest, and I do see him benefiting from horses in the south over here. We do have him in the third ring tile, again a bit expensive, but he's fine. He's actually going to get this going with his other cities, and I'm pretty sure he's going to acquire those resources. It's on the way. It's on the way to the south, but he's between three opponents. He does also have to the north of Scotland. He has Montezuma to the south east, and then we do have Korea to the southwest. We don't know, since they only can actually have one friendship, we don't know exactly who's gonna friend whom, the social dynamics of everything happening over here. We do need to take a look at Scotland here in the north. We do have him with three possible pastures. I do see him popping out a scout. He does have a +3 campus, so basic opening for Scotland can happen. This geothermal to the east side is also marking a spot, a demarcation line for the between these continents. We do have another possible 4 amenities over here on the right side the continent, but he's gonna have to share with Cree or go through Cree to actually get those amenities. A bit unfortunate, but it is what it is. He doesn't have a possible Temple of Artemis. It doesn't look like he's gonna have a camp. I guess he does have one over here to the southwest, but that's a bit further away than ideal. We do have him getting his scouts out in one, and I do see he has access to an iron tile in the third ring, while his horses are gonna be right smack in his capital over here to the northeast. He's gonna have that horse time. Battle for the Mount Roraima. And Sasu, bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue, I should say, right? Let's actually take a look at Montezuma's territory. Well, we did speak about his ability to actually take Mount. Oh my God, he didn't see it. Oh my God, he didn't see it. Check this out, boys. He did not see it. He has his scouts moving to the north, one scout moving to the east side, one single Eagle Warrior moving to the southwest. He does not know about Mount Roraima yet. There is a settler coming up in 7 turns, and of course there's some vision blocking tiles over here. That's why they did. The others didn't see it. We do have some forest over there blocking, well, the visibility of those Mount Roraima tiles. A bit unfortunate, but you know, it is what it is. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna discover this, and of course if he's gonna manage to get like another scout or something to move to the west side to see Mount Roraima. Okay, we do have next up Vietnam. Tang Long coming up here with a 3-1-1. He does have a T tile underneath there. It looks like he's gonna have another T tile to the southeast. Does have a possibility to actually get Temple of Artemis if he wants to. Look at these. Oh my God, beautiful deer tiles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 camps over here that can be improved relatively easily. And of course, he's gonna get a lot of amenities with the Temple of Artemis if he builds it. Usually, Vietnam does prefer to build his towns. Does prefer to actually get some barracks in there, and of course get the triangle going of culture, generating culture, that heart, the beat of the Thang Long cities. Well, now we're going to need to see how Aragorn is going to try to make use of his land and available resources. We will see him try to expand over here to the north, to the east, to the south. A good amount of cities can be settled. He also has Hattusa relatively close, and it does look like he's going to be protected from Cree from the north. I'm not so sure, not that convinced about Aztec, but I guess we're going to have to cross that bridge when we get there. We do have also Thanglong benefiting from an iron tile in the capital. He does have horses. Unfortunately, he moved away. You see that impact I was talking about. He moved away from the horses, and they're gonna be like furthering out. And that's a bit further away than ideal. Ooh, gonna need to get a settler there. Aztec is on a Cree River. Maybe he'll try to kick him quickly. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. We'll see if Aztec is gonna try to go to the north or to the south. And we do have Gandalf over here actually saying hello. Gandalf feels Cree. Let's actually see. Oh, I see. He met Aztec. Okay, he met Aztec. So we got a first meetup over here, and it looks like Gandalf wants to see what's going on. Aztec is gonna take a builder right from his face. Look at that. He actually is gonna poke the bear over here, and well, Gandalf is gonna know that he needs to keep on going to the south to figure out where Aztec lives and try to plan some form of a strategy against him. We do have to talk about over here Beijing, right? No. Yes, we were on Beijing, right? Okay. Beijing is gonna have some to-dos to work, and it looks like he's also gonna get the settler out in 3 turns. He does have an iron tile to the west side that he's gonna benefit from in the second ring. A possible second city, amazing second city actually, with spice tiles, with 2 of these iron resources, and more cities to settle to the north, to the south. I think actually this spawn is one of the best ones in the game. I'm just saying, it does look amazing how many chops he's gonna benefit from. Possible Temenake city to the northwest. He does have mountains over here to increase some adjacency towards his campuses. He could use his government plaza to increase that further, and yeah, I mean, it looks great. Beijing, access to horses in the third ring. Okay, a bit expensive, but sure, whatever. It is what it is. It's the price of making business, you know. We got Racketed here with 2 stone tile across the pond. He does have a canal over here on this little island with the stone. He also has a reef fish tile right below it, while he's getting a settler out in 1 turn. It looks like he will have a little barbarian problem showing up on his borders to the west side. It looks like these barbarians might actually throw a wrench into Egypt's plans. We don't actually have an escort for Racketed. And looking at the score screen over here at Racketed, whoa. This is Mary, right? This is Mary. So he's 71. He has money. He has money right now to actually buy out Scout or something to escort. I really hope he's not going to buy a slinger. Uh-oh. Well, that didn't happen. Okay, so I mean, I guess you know, the settler is gonna move along. We do have this barbarian warrior just staying over there. We're gonna see if Egypt over here is gonna actually well, stay alive with that settler, and it is what it is, man. It is what it is. He does have Racketed over here with also some resources. He's gonna have the wheat tiles to work to the north, and I do see him with, of course, his 2 base. He's sending his settler actually to the north, not to the west side, to actually benefit from these spice tiles. He's gonna go northward and benefit from the spices from over there. 2-3-1 tile with a 1-3. We do need to actually take a quick pick over here as well, because we actually missed England Arwen. I just saw the color pop up on the map here. We do have a builder coming up for Arwen. It looks like he's gonna get his pearls improved over here, getting that faith generated from an early stage of the game. Not bad. Has a possible second settle on the cattle, or if he wants the fresh water, he's gonna have to work for it a little bit. He's gonna need to cross that hill into the forest, and actually, to be honest, it should be better on the stone tile, but that's another movement point. That's a bit too much, and to be honest, I think this cattle is good enough. We do have him also with another settle possible to the southwest. Granada, unfortunately, not on the coast. He cannot actually take the city with boats, even though he's gonna have a few free ones. Yeah, this is Age of Empire England, so he's definitely gonna have a few free ones. He doesn't have multiple continents. It looks like where there will be another continent, of course, the Scattered Medici, which we did talk a bit about the beginning of the game. He's gonna have a neighbor actually to the east side, Korea, which is past these mountains, and it doesn't look like he's actually gonna want to be poking the bear over here that much. We do need to see what happened here. So that's it. That's it. Actually, Volin, okay, lost a builder, and oh no, actually, wait. I think Cree lost a scout as well. Not Cree, Montezuma lost a scout. That the Volin city, I don't know, it's still alive. It's actually going to the north over here. It's in Mikizivuachik. Okay, got it. We found it. taking a look at what's going on, Persia does have a problem of the barbarian card of his own to the south of Pasagarte. We do have him getting his settler soon, putting down a city. He does have another settler coming up in 3 turns, and I do see Scotland's warrior over here is trying to see what's going on in Persia's capital. It's very important to actually have visibility, even if you just discovered it, you don't actually keep a unit there. It's very important to actually have visibility over your opponent's territory, so you can see what is going on, what kind of districts he's gonna have, and so on and so forth. Okay, we do have Birmingham over here coming up from Arwen. We do have London also as a first city. So yeah, he did settle that cattle tile. Another city over here to the southwest that's probably going to be populated soon. Getting those, by the way, pearl tiles. You can see he's getting the 2-2-1-1s. A nice addition, by the way, of the extra production, so he can actually work that tile. That's actually a workable tile right now, and he doesn't need God of the Sea to make it good. We do have settler coming up from Pasagarte in 2 turns, probably gonna move to the north. Looks like nobody actually did manage to get the pantheons. We do have some of them making 2 faith a turn, Legolas, Frodo, Sam, but then we don't have that much of everybody else making 1 point a turn. It is what it is. Got King Card and it works. Oh, finally Sam did manage to discover Mount Roraima, and he did manage to get Texcoco over there as the second settler. Bam, we know the truth. Sam over here did manage to get the vision he needed over the amazing Mount Roraima. Now we do have him working the 2-1, 2-2s over here for a little bit of extra faith per turn, and he's getting the extra science along with it. He does have a culture tile, a seal tile underneath Texcoco, so he's getting an amenity from that. Aztec does get extra damage per each amenity, a different amenity that he has worked throughout his empire. We do have him also with the T tiles over here that he's going to need to get irrigation to improve, and I do see him actually with a builder coming from somewhere. That's a 1 charge builder coming from somewhere. Oh, this is the builder that he actually got from Volin. 1 charge builder, all of that for this. Okay, well, I guess he's gonna get the mine on the Mount Roraima time. At least that's a plus. What BCI settings they got? The normal one, actually, just capitals only, and the balanced. And we're gonna see the 2-2 bases showing up everywhere. We do have over here a settler coming up from Beijing. I do see builders from China is going to start to improve his land here, and we do have Vietnam scouting out the territory of China. The third settler, where is going to pop soon, and I gotta point out that Vietnam is not that close to actually Chinese settles. China is in a perfect position to actually get more sim up in the north part, in the east part, in the west part of the map over here, trying to benefit from these rivers, extra housing, and at the same time getting the resources worked. He can keep on seeming to the north without actually endangering his cities going towards the south. Now, is that actually what's going to happen? I don't know. Sometimes the players are going to be more aggressive towards each other than usual. We do have Rakedet going for his usual Temenaki. We do have it being finished in 7 turns. Li Yang going to pop in that capital also in 2 turns, and he still did not get the Pantheon yet. Looking at what's going on in the score screen here, we do have Mary on 8 faith right now, and he's making 1 faith a turn. We did have him clear out that barbarian camp though, so that's a win. He's gonna get his era score. He's gonna get some extra gold alongside that. Looks like he did start up to improve his resources. He does have the culture started up also from these resources getting acquired in his city center, and I do see at the moment in the yield stamp he's on 15 production. Well, I gotta say this is still early game, barely few tiles are being worked by the players. Ooh, actually 3rd city from Aztec to populate Mount Roraima, and this is the moment we need to ask, did Pippin actually scout this? No. Oh my god. It's right from under his nose. Look at that. Aztec is just stealing everything from Mount Roraima from under his nose. Persia over here did manage to get his first trader going between Harmatana and Pasagate. We do have another settler moving to the west side, and I do see him getting some builders out to improve his territory and of course improve his strategic resources. Harmatana did get placed next to horses, so it's going to be much easier to acquire. The western city also has quite a few shops for him to benefit from, and one of the things that we'll need to watch out for is how many generals they're gonna get. Not everybody in this game is gonna manage to get the general, and it's gonna be quite important for them how they actually try to make that dynamic work. If they do need generals, so who's gonna need generals, so who's gonna be faster on it, who's gonna get those projects in, who's gonna get the chops in. When is the remap vote? We don't have a remap vote actually, Fifi, tonight. The worst thing possible is the barbarians count that becomes berserkers after killing the camp. Oh my god. Yes, yes, berserkers. That's gonna be intense. Intense. I would say China has the best start, a lot of good space to settle and a good space between him and his opponents. Yes, indeed. Also, let's actually take a look what's going on over here. We do have in the city-states, actually, as we look at Temenaki being built in Rakedet, let's take a look at the city-states. We got Bologna with Hattusa for the science city-states. We got Nazca with Hierophant, Jerusalem, and Cinguetti coming up for the faith city-states. Rapa Nui with Namadol will be providing the culture. We do have Granada with Preslav, Volen, and Valletta coming up for the military side. Okay, I mean, that's extra production towards units anyway, so, you know, it works if you have some of these in your borders, in your grasp. Mogadishu coming up for the trade bonuses, and we do have Johannesburg, the only one for industry. Well, it is what it is. We do have a good diverse amount of city-states all over the map. As usual, Pangaea is a very clumped kind of land over here, a generation, and we're going to need to see them fighting mostly on with the land units rather than with the navy. We do have a few encampments actually put down. I think Passagardi is the first one that I see with an encampment put down. We do have Aberdeen getting... Oh, Pantheon. Lady of the Reeds and Marshes. Pantheon. Aberdeen. We've got a campus coming in. That's actually a +2. We do have another +2 over here on Sterling. He didn't want to put that +3 over there. Maybe he's actually keeping those tiles for Dumfries or Government Plaza over there to increase the adjacency of all of these. Yes. More size, more blue. Anyway, good evening, Timon Archer. Hello there, sir. Also, okay, let's actually take a look at what's going on over here. We do have Vietnam actually getting his startup of a triangle. It looks like he's going to settle the city somewhere in the southeast, and he's going to get to get that tile next to the other Thans, switch it with his capital and his second city. Now we do have fertility rights being chosen by China. Looks like he's going to benefit from the extra builder, and I gotta say this is actually interesting land for his stone circles. 1, 2, 3, 4 stone circles of 5 stone, not bad. 6, okay. I mean, we're getting better. We'll see what China is going to choose. Well, after fertility rights has been chosen, can you imagine thinking about that? But anyway, it is what it is. It looks like he did prioritize to actually get the early builder increased tempo from improving a few tiles than actually going for the longer term gameplay. It is what it is. A lot of the players actually do prefer to have this going, and especially as you can see over here, he will have some good tiles to improve, and we're going to need to see how he's going to benefit from them a little bit later on. Now, he didn't get his strategics improved yet. We do have him settling Taiwan next to 2 of his strategic resources, next to iron and next to horses. He's going to get to acquire them much cheaper, and it's going to be better for his city. Let's actually take a look over here on Montezuma. We do have Earth Goddess as a Pantheon. He's actually going to get a bit more faith coming out from these tiles, which of course are going to be amazing. We do have the breathtaking yields over here with the charming appeal next to them, and it does seem like he's going to get let's see on we do have Montezuma here with 14 faith a turn. Actually, he's the biggest faith maker at the moment. He's also starting up with his commercials. Usual startup for Aztec. He's going to want to get those trade routes. I'm actually a little bit surprised he's going for Moksha in his capital city, but of course that is also a strategy. You use Moksha at the beginning, you do get the culture going, and you open up the next governor titles, so you can actually benefit from all. It's not like you're gonna have a massive amount of bonus with the Magnus anyway. At the beginning you only have one trader until you actually get the trade routes, the extra trade routes coming up from your markets. It's gonna take a while. Commercials, markets, like the trader itself, so many things to build. We do have Vietnam here also getting his fourth settler really quickly from Thang Long. Looks like he's not gonna wait around and try to see what's going on. He knows he's going to be safe from Cree from the northwest, and he's a decent ways away from Aztec to the southwest. To the east side, he knows he's not going to have an opponent close by. China is actually quite further away than him on the northeast. We do have Etemenaki finished in the city of Rakedet. He did actually choose city Patrian Goddess, not Lady of the Reeds and Marshes, even though he does have 2 cities that are going to benefit from so many tiles. with extra production. Liang did jump into the city of Raketet. We do have a builder coming up from that city center. I'm actually curious if somebody tried to deny this from him right now. I want to see, did somebody try to deny this or deny this? Religious settlements coming up from Korea. We do have God of the Sea picked up for England, and of course he's going to get that extra production point on all of these pearl tiles. Oh my god, these are actually amazing tiles to work now. They went for like really bad tiles to like, yay, amazing tiles. God of Open Sky coming up here for France. He's gonna get that extra culture point on these cattle tiles. Very nice. Look at these beautiful horses over here, improved with that extra culture of Catherine Magnificence. Oh, not bad, not bad. Let's actually take a look over here. Boromir is on 6 science and 10 culture. So no, the answer to that, to the question we had, did anybody actually deny Lady of the Reeds and Marshes from Mary? No, he just chose City Patriot Goddess, and we're going to need to see how he's actually going to get use of this pantheon over here, building up that first district. At the moment he doesn't have any. He does have the builders coming out soon, and another settler is going to come from Neck, and we do have actually a Chinese scout sniffing around his borders, and his warrior is quite damaged over here between these mountains. Well, to be honest, he doesn't have a lot of land to cover anyway. That's a bit unfortunate. My plans to play during this game looks like interesting. Good land across the board. Yeah, it will be quite interesting. We're gonna have some, I'm pretty sure we're gonna have some skirmishes. So for example, over here in the encampment of Persia does tell me that he's going to war. He means business. He wants to get his infrastructure done from an early stage. He knows he's gonna war somebody, and he's gonna try to go against him. Now, oh my god, I didn't actually see who were the somebody. This is quite important. It was that England actually going to Jinju. Oh man, I shouldn't actually right click these messages that soon. Anyway, it is what it is, or that fast I should say. We do have the monuments coming up from France. Boromir is going to get his traders coming from Toulouse, and he's probably going to connect his cities to the north there. He didn't actually choose governor. Let me see, did he get the money anywhere? No, he didn't get the money anywhere. Okay, interesting. Well, I guess we're going to need to see when that happens. Minus internals for Parsagarde. We do have Persia with a decent amount of shops also next to the city center, and he's going to get some resources improved over here. The bananas for the how to say, for the plantations. We do have some truffles also for the amenities. Not bad, not bad. Okay, we do have the commercials almost finished from Aztec. He's gonna have the first merchant points. By the looks of it, he's already started up on his projects. He's going for Zankian. That's gonna be the first great merchant to be acquired, available to be acquired. He's gonna get the extra trade out capacity, and it looks like in the city center of Tenochtitlan, he's also trying to build government plaza so he can get his extra adjacency going. He did use Tracopan to put his commercial over here. Well, he's gonna cover his iron tile, but he didn't know that to get the adjacency going between his other districts. Not bad. Government Plaza use, not bad, not bad. Okay, we do have England coming up with London with Magnus going inside. Looks like he's also going to want these Royal Navy dockyards, and I do see he's also going to treat and one in Plymouth. That's a bit unfortunate, a little bit late, I would say. England is also going to start to improve his territory over here. Well, I do see the builder is on the move. I'm not sure where. Oh, he wants the rice improved. Okay, I mean that's 5 food. That's going to be a lot of population here soon. He doesn't really have, I mean, I guess he's gonna get an extra housing because of the 0.5 from the pearl tiles. That's still good. The white Civ denied the pantheon. The white Civ, this one, Lady of the Reeds. Oh, you're right. Lady of the Reeds and Marshes actually denied him. Oh my god, we just bounced over him. Oh my god. Oh, I think he didn't have a pantheon or something. No, he didn't. He didn't. I don't know. For some reason, I passed over him. We do have campuses coming up over here in 310s. I do see boats coming up from Aberdeen, and he's gonna get to discover his coast to the north. He's gonna be alone. He's not gonna have anybody to trade with, nor is he gonna have an opponent to go against. It does look like he did place his campus from Dumfries. It's gonna be a +3, and I'm pretty sure he's actually preparing to put a government plaza over here in between them. He's gonna have a very good harbor with 3 very good campuses. I wouldn't mind that either. Let's actually take a look over here on Rakedet. He did get his 3rd settler, and looks like he's gonna go for the 4th and the 5th soon enough. 3 turns from Rakidet and 8 turns from Nekian. That loss of production over here is actually quite a problem for Egypt. We do have Egypt with 32 production right now. What Gimli is on 33. Okay, I mean, yeah, there's no massive explosion from Mary. And we do have him on good science and good culture, though. This amazing combination of his culture points coming up from his sphinxes, and at the same time getting a Temenanki bonuses of science on those tiles. Prove this message. Okay, there we go. We do have to take a look what's going on here on Persia. Persia improving his styles. He also has a possible Artemis if he wants to, but I doubt that he's actually going to want to go for that. We do have, especially because he did manage to get this encampment done. He does have 1 great general point a turn, while Vietnam is going to have 2 great general points a turn. Okay, I mean, did Vietnam go God of War and Plunder? So he's going to get an extra point from each of these turns. He's going to have 3 of them. Third one is going to finish in 2 turns, and I do see he's getting his 4th city somewhere. I do see him actually moving to the east side, not going to the south. He would have been a little bit well, he would have been already in the south if he would have gone there. We do have another settler coming up from Hue, which might actually populate this northwestern tile, which is going to be a bit too close to Cree, but still there are some mountains that can help him protect that territory, not to mention the river and the hills. Looking on China, we do have commercials finishing up for him, but he's a little bit late to the party. Montezuma did manage to acquire a decent amount of points. Now he's back to 1 merchant point a turn. It doesn't look like he's hurrying this up anymore. He knows that his opponent, no opponent is actually making any points, so he doesn't want to spend that extra production on the project if he can avoid it. Now it's going to take a while until China is actually going to get these going, and he will need also his 2 projects to actually get Zankian. I find it doubtful that he's actually going to try to contest Aztec on having it. We do have actually a double encampment set up over here from Persia with Government Plaza coming up from Pasagarde. We've seen this a lot of the times in the 4v4s that we've casted, mostly because, well, the players do want that extra boost over there for the general at the beginning of the game. They also want the power of the general itself, and they also want the later on advantages. Now, Persia already has his 2 trade routes. He already can work those towards his capital. He does have his Magnus internals. He has an amazing unit, the Immortal, to put on the front line, but this all happened, we're all talking about this kind of a mechanic before the change for the Immortals. When they took out that +3 base strength from the Immortal, well, that actually hurt the preferences of the players a lot when talking about picking Persia. And just talking about Persia, it looks like Korea walked in and took a builder from Persia, no problems. Oh my god, and it doesn't look like Persia can actually respond to that. Okay, I mean, Legolas just set the tone of the game. We're gonna have a conflict here anyway. I'm pretty sure he was aware that his opponent was building encampments right in his face, so I'm pretty sure he knows what to expect. We do have some chopped Immortals here from coming up from Pasagarde. Still 3 turns out from actually getting the Golden Age, and I do have to point out they didn't have that +10 bonus of era score. They didn't have that. That's so you heard me talk in the previous games that they actually had when they received their Pantheon, they got the extra 10 era score. That was to actually guarantee their Golden Ages. In this game, it's not guaranteed. It's what you do that matters, and it's what you get as era score that matters. Any partners or war declared yet? Yes, we already have a war between Korea and Persia, and it looks like at the moment Persia is heavily preparing for this, while Korea is taking it a bit too lightly, I would say. This is still Persia next door to you, and these Immortals are not going to be something to make fun of. Let's see, rural Persia surprise incoming. Yes, it looks like it's coming in very quickly over here. We do have the first Immortal popping out next turn, and I do see Persia is going to want to get his improvements on his resources. He does have a few truffles that do definitely need some love. Let's actually take a look over here. Vietnam moving that settler to the east side. We do have Aztec stealing another builder from some. Oh my god, where did he get this builder this time? Was that from Hattusa? Did he actually war Hattusa? Yes, he did war Hattusa. So he got it from Hattusa. Kick W. He's trying to get it back, but it looks like Hattusa has a warrior blocking his movement over there. Anyway, we do have Egypt coming up with a city to the northeast. I do see him getting the city to the west side over here, still staying away from the delicate arch. I'm pretty sure he's aware of this, but he's just staying clear because he knows those tiles are not really worth working by the looks of it. We do have him possibly going on that 2-2 base hill or staying on the desert. Well, we'll see what he's gonna choose. Vietnam, but Korea. Wait, Vietnam? What Korea? Wow. Oh, no, not Vietnam, but Korea. Okay. Anyway, I guess you guys were talking about something else. We do have Vietnam coming up here with trader in 4 turns, and we do have him also getting his city to the north. I do see builders coming up from Hualu, where he did settle actually on geothermal. Well, we're going to need to see him use his cover plaza to add more adjacency to the districts around him, and he does have actually good adjacency to these tiles, to these districts from the rainforest, from the forest around them. Looks like also we do have Scotland finishing up his setup. He did put his government plaza in between all of those campuses, so he gets a better adjacency here. We do have, let's actually take a quick pick over here where it's Gimli. 21 science and 12 culture at 10 for Gimli, and looking at the era score screen, he did manage to get the necessary era score to be above the threshold to get the golden age. We do have multiple builders coming up from his cities. He did get his 4th city out, didn't actually grid out a 5th one, sorry. Looks like there is a French scout over here that might be blocking the... Oh no, he's getting out. Okay, he's getting out. He doesn't have vision over the settler, nor the settler does have vision over this, but still, if France walked into the northeast, that would have been something like a problem. We do have over here also... Let's actually take a look, take a quick pick on everybody, not only Boromir. He's on 19 out of 19 points. We got Arwen on 21 out of 19. We got Aragorn on 28 out of 19. We got Pippin 23-19. Gimli is 22-19. We do have also Mary with 29 out of 19. Sam is going to be on 27 out of 19. We got Frodo on 20 out of 19. And Legolas on 21 out of 19. And Gandalf 23. So everybody across the board, which to be honest, it was much easier to actually say, did actually go across that threshold for a golden age. We do have Persia also deploying a few immortals, actually this time to the north. Korea does see actually these units, and we do have some encampment training projects being done over here in Pippin's territory. He's gonna pop a general soon, and also he's gonna give away the fact that he's making these general points as quickly as possible. So we're gonna have a general on Vietnam, and we're gonna have a general on Persia. Both of them will benefit from general points at the moment. We don't have yet Korea putting down an... Oh no, we do. There's an encampment over here. I spoke too soon. Where do we have Legolas encampment? That is from Jinju. That is from the south, where he's actually building a settler. That's like a long-term project. You know, you put it in now, and maybe in the future I'm gonna come back to actually see this. Oh my god, well, it's gonna take a while. Legolas over here definitely wants to improve his mines next to his Sewans, and I do see he's only gonna have one single hill next to the Sewan of his capital. That's a bit unfortunate. Oh well, it is what it is. He's not gonna benefit from the amazing power of the Sewans. Legolas is on 20 science, and we do have him on 9 culture. Yeah, he's also gonna use Moksha in the capital city to acquire more culture, and in the meantime I'm pretty sure he's gonna need some monuments. He doesn't have the monuments. We do have settlers coming up from Pasagarde. I do see Persia is going to get some immortals. One of them to actually defend his iron tile, and one of them to go towards the north. He probably is trying to take care of this Korean scout, which is just past that hill to the west side. He doesn't have vision, though. It is what it is. Okay, so now that we passed into the next era, we're gonna need to talk about their golden age options. Pen Bashenfo is coming up for Victoria, Age of Empire. It looks like he's also getting his 4th city to the north. He doesn't actually make a move against Granada, and he's probably gonna need to put an inland city anyway over here next to his slinger. He's also being boxed in by Korea, which of course you can imagine he's not gonna appreciate it. Korea might actually get attacked from 2 sides, from England and of course from Persia from the northeast. We do have England over here with 7 science and 16 culture. Okay, 20 gold a turn. He does have 34 production. He did choose God of the Sea, and he had the amazing fortune to actually have whales and a lot of these pearls next to his territory. And we do have Boromir with 9 science and 21 culture. This time he's getting the extra boosting culture from his God of Open Sky, and of course his ability to get the culture on improved resources. We do have him with a lot of resources that he's starting to improve, not only getting the production from for example the quarries, but also getting the culture from them. We do need to see more cities here. I feel like he's a little bit behind when it comes to city count, and we're gonna have Vietnam, for example, explode in the next part. Scotland go crazy, even how to say, even England to the southwest, because he actually has cities out. At the moment it looks like Paris is trying to focus on getting his commercials out, getting those traders going. He's getting his magnets in his capital city. Something happened, and his tempo is a little bit offbeat compared to the others. For example, Montezuma over there, and He didn't manage to actually get enough enough production and enough tempo to finish this in a proper amount of time. Like looking over here how fast Aztec did manage to get everything going. Oh my god, that was fast. Anyway, Cyrus, we do have him getting his settlers in the production queues. He does pop out a general. He's sending it to the north. He might be looking to actually take down Chinguetti. Okay, I mean, I guess he's ignoring Korea for the moment, which I'm not sure is the best idea. He is focusing in the north quite a bit. He could take out Chinguetti and of course create a border with Scotland over there to the north. Is that the best thing? I don't know. He still has cities to settle. He still has wars to fight in the south, in the west. I'm not sure if he wants to open up a border so far away from his capital, because that's the problem, right? He's not close. Anyway, we do have Gimli with 24 science and 23 culture. He does have a Pen Bash and Voice Golden Age to the north of Cyrus, and as you can see, he's also putting down his commercials. He did start up with campuses, and he's getting an amazing amount of science over here with just those campuses. No libraries, no nothing. 25 science, 27 culture, no Pingala, just Moksha in the city of Sterling, and I do see Liang getting dumped in Dumfries. We do have him benefiting from Lady of the Ridge and Marshes, so all of these tiles are going to benefit from an extra production point. We do have also Mary with Egypt on 15 science and 15 culture. He did manage to get to 4 cities, double his city count. He's going to get his 5th city out soon, and it looks like he's sending it to the west side. He did send a trader over here to Hattusa. He's going to create a pathway for even some Vietnamese units to come back to haunt him, so he needs to be careful about that. We will have him pumping out another settler from Rakedet. This capital city is 24 production, and he can actually get this going pretty quickly over here, even chopping some tiles, that stone tile, because why not? We do have Montezuma, 24 science and 26 culture. He's on 3 cities over here, and I do see him benefiting from settlers coming up from Tracopan. And oh my god, this is look at this Colosseum, 30. What? Man, we just looked away for a few moments and we got Colosseum popping in Montezuma's territory. Really? Okay, I mean, sure. He's getting extra settlers and he's getting Colosseum at the same time being chopped from the city of Texcoco. He's getting the science from Mount Roraima because, you know, it is what it is. So he has everything going for him except a lot of cities. He's gonna get another one, another settler from Tenochtitlan. He's gonna get another one from Tlacopan, a little bit late than everybody, but at least he did manage to recruit the merchant he wanted. It looks like he did manage to get Zankian, and he's gonna get that extra trade out working at some point, but I guess you know, some point in the future, because he never actually got the time to build it. He got that, he activated it, that's it. Let's actually take a look at Kublai, China. We got Pen Brush and Voice coming up from Kublai, China. He's still on 3 cities. He's getting his next wave of settlers the moment. Oh, he did actually finish Ancestral Hall. That's why he actually delayed this settles. He's trying to make use as much as possible from the extra production that you get from Ancestral Hall into producing these settlers, the extra builder that you get after you actually put down the city. And of course, we're going to need to see him spread like wildfire over here to the north, benefiting from the fresh water from the rivers and trying to settle as close to the mountains as possible to get some very, very good campuses. He did start to put some campuses over here, a +2 between those 4 rainforest tiles. We do have commercial coming up, a +5 from him, and I do see another +3 campus is next to Guangzhou and the Gavron Plaza. He's plugging in Moksha in the city of Taiwan. While he did use mags at the beginning, it looks like he did manage to get an extra trade route so he can have the trade routes from 2 cities. We do have also Gandalf with 12 science and 22 culture. He's on a Pen Bash and Voice Golden Age on Pound Maker in between his opponents over here, and I do see even Scotland is actually just putting a builder in his face, and he's saying, oh, hello, like watch me, take me, you know, pick me. What is this builder from Gimli? Are they what is happening over here? Where did he take this builder from? And how is Kree not reacting to this? Just okay, passively just allowing him his opponent to get the builder going. Okay, well, we do have Scotland over here with a horse coming out from Dumfries. Next turn, 2 turns for Aberdeen to pump on out, and another city to the southwest settled, Edinburgh. That's actually very close to Chinguetti, and look at that. Actually, Persia wants to be aggressive against Edinburgh. He's not actually going to go to the south. He's sending a few more units to the north over there, even bringing a few settlers with his army so he can actually settle right in the face of his opponent. He's going to totally ignore Korea. Wait a second, Korea? Did they get a friendship? Did they? Oh my god, did they actually get a friendship? No. So Korea has a friendship with Victoria, which is kind of unfortunate because Victoria doesn't have a lot of land to settle anyway, but I guess he does want peace throughout the game. Now Korea, let's see, on Persia. Who do we have on Persia? So he's at war with Persia. That much we know. We know they actually attacked each other with the scout. So at war. That's it. No friend. No friend for Persia yet. Bon après, hello there, Waynes. How are you doing, sir? Good evening. Monty be popping off. Let's actually see what is Monty and what is he doing. He's gonna get a settler to the north. I do see Chris bringing an Okchitao to the battle here, and it looks like he's gonna spot that settler. Oh, okay. I mean, I guess we're gonna have to see. It doesn't look like the Okchitao will have enough movement, depending what Aztec is gonna do with it. He does have Aztec is gonna get another city on the east side on that tobacco tile. He's still building this Colosseum in Texcoco with 9 turns to finish that Colosseum. He does have more of these mines getting improved, and I do see he's still gonna benefit from 2 shops if he wants to get it faster. I do see another settler coming up from Trakopan in 2 turns. Now we do have 5th city actually coming out from Egypt going to the northwest. Chris haunting that city center with one of his Okchitaos, and I do see new builders coming out from Neken with Governor Magnus establishing in Thebes. I do see he did actually put down pyramids, but did not actually put that many turns into it. I think that's 1 turn or something put into it, and then he switched off. Tang Long gonna get his Government Plaza built with Ancestral Hall. Looks like he did actually place Guangtri and Cantho, 1 city to the north, 1 city to the east. He still has multiple cities that he can place in the south over here, populating it until Preslav. While yes, he's also with Guangtri, he did manage to get this semicircle of safety over here towards Johannesburg. We're going to need to see if he's actually going to want to go and take one of these cities, Johannesburg or the south Preslav. Of course, between the two, I would say Johannesburg is a little bit better, but it's also between 2 opponents, so it kind of depends on how you want to play this. Ancestral Hall also coming up for Korea, for Kree. He did manage to get his horses improved, and he does have a God of Craftsman as a pantheon, so he's getting these extra production points and extra faith points on each of these improved resources. He has quite a bit of this, by the way. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, let's see, 4 tiles. That's it. 5 tiles. Okay, with this one over here. Okay, I mean, still, that's 5 production, 5 faith. Why not? To the south, he does have quite a bit of ways to go until Aztec, and it looks like he did choose to retreat his Okchitao. Okay. Well, that's danger over for Aztec. He's gonna be left alone to Sim. I gotta point out the danger here, and we've seen it in the past hidden cups as well. Aztec, whoever he gets to play him, it's very dangerous in the late game. If he does manage to get to late game and he gets to jet bombers with like +10 on them or +12 on them, nothing can stop him. Like it's such a big problem for them. We got another war started over here. This time Pippin has declared war on Gimli. We did have Persia start up that war against Edinburgh, and it looks like Persia did walk in with easy mortars and did manage to damage the city of Edinburgh beyond repair. It looks like Edinburgh is actually trying to put down one of those Temple of Artemis there, while he's bringing horses to block the tiles to not let this army get to Stirling. Of course, Persian immortals do benefit from a ranged attack as well as a melee attack. They can just sit there and pew, 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 just keep on attacking, and the more they come, the more they are gonna start to damage your units. We do have campuses coming out from Tushpa, and I do have to point out there are no more units actually going to the north. This was one of the cheapest attacks I have ever seen, unless we take into account, of course, scouts taking over settlers, because you can't get cheaper than that. Well, we're unfortunately gonna have this happen. Yeah, Persia did manage to take over the city of Edinburgh. No defensive unit coming out from Gimli. He did have a few horses, but they were deployed to the southeast. He never expected Persia to actually push into him. I'm pretty sure he was expecting that Persia will push into Korea and so on and so forth. The land is actually much better over here to the southwest to get to Gongju and so on, which also, by the way, creates a problem for Persia to defend against Korea later on in the game, because I'm pretty sure the difference when it comes to science between them is gonna get quite big. We do have Pippin with only 13 science and 19 culture, while Legolas is already on 29 science and 25 culture. Those are actually pretty big numbers when you're comparing this stage of the game. We do have Legolas acquiring 366 points of science, while Pippin is only on 207, and the difference is just gonna get bigger. I'm pretty sure with more cities, more Seons are gonna be built. With more Seons, more science is gonna get acquired, that, more mines are going to get improved and so on around that, getting those science points. So it's going to be a snowball of amazingness there. Scotland is dead. Well, let's see. At the moment, it does look like, of course, Persia is going to deal the blow against Edinburgh, and he's going to take that city. But I doubt that he's actually going to follow through throughout the other land, mostly because I don't see any reinforcements. There's only one single immortal coming up in Bactri. Unless he actually gets some more, I find it doubtful that he's actually going to manage to attack into Scotland and delete him, or you know, destroy him. Well, to be honest, saying that and then looking at the damage of the immortal against the horseman, I'm like, oh my god, this is gonna happen. You know, it is what it is. Sometimes it is what it is. It still says map primordial. Whoa, it does. I'm so sorry. Oh my god. Yes, sorry. Pangea. Man, we got a visitor over here. I gotta say, next to me there's I don't know how to call it, but anyway, it's like a big thing, one of those like big green things that eats insects or something like that. He just for some reason flew into my room here and just stayed there. Okay, sure. Anyway, I hope it's fixed, right? Pangea. Okay, there we go. We do have Scotland also getting into the borders of Persia. Looks like he's gonna get to pillage the truffle tile for a little bit of faith, not that much. We do have Ancestral Hall finishing up in Passagar the next turn, and by the looks of it, he doesn't actually have follow-up settlers, which is a bit of a bummer. He already settled the Bactri, but at least he's gonna get that extra production working for him. We do have encampment training projects coming up from Jinju. He's definitely gonna want to secure one of these great generals over here for his side. There still are, I believe, 2 remaining, but let me actually double check this. Art of War, and did we have another one? Yes, Trumtrak got recruited, so we did have both Vietnam and Persia managing to get one of these going. Okay, so let's see what Persia is gonna do. Is he actually gonna oh wait a second, he kept the city of Edinburgh? What? Okay, I mean, that means he's gonna keep on going. Okay, that's what it means. He's gonna keep on going. He's bringing another immortal to the fight here. He's just buying warriors in that forward city, and he's gonna want to improve them into another immortal. Oh my god, that's such an investment over here. Let me actually take a look at his gold per turn. He's on 40 gold per turn. He's actually doing quite well. 16 science with 21 culture. Looking at the city states here, we do have Boromir keeping Mexico City. We got Mary keeping Namadol. We do have give me a second over here. Boromir also on Bologna. Aragorn on Hattusa. Actually, looking at these two science city states, one of them is going to be close to Egypt, close to China, and close to Vietnam, while the other one, let me actually click this back and see, Bologna is going to be next to Magnificence, next to France Magnificence, next to Persia, and next to Scotland. Well, everybody else is going to have a hard time getting there. We might actually see Korea figuring out where Bologna is. I do see England, for example, did figure out where Bologna is, and they're going to try to put the envoys in so they can benefit. I'm actually quite curious who's going to try to keep the source of it. In these FFAs, sometimes it's very, very useful to actually benefit from city-state bonuses. Sometimes you just want that extra science from the libraries, from the universities, from the labs, you know. England is still a friend with Korea. I'm pretty sure they are. I mean, I'm pretty sure they can backstab us. Well, it didn't say anything in the rules that you're gonna have to keep a long-term friendship, you know, like friendship for a long time. And we've seen how much that dynamic actually changes the game. We do have Campus coming up from London. Looks like England coming up with the horses, and he's gonna get to attack his opponent over here, Korea, soon. If he wants to get. Oh wait a second, he's his ally. Oh my God, he's going for Granada. That's what he's doing. Never mind, he's going for Granada. Finally, we see some movement. He did figure out that city is definitely not coastal, and now we do see him setting another city to the north. I do have to point out the fact that actually Korea got a city right in his face over here, kept England from settling another 2 cities on this side. Of course, yes, Seoul is actually very close to Jeju, which does make sense to actually have Jeju there. But then Daejeon, I mean, come on, that's a little bit out of the way, you know. 2, 4, 6, 7 cities soon to come out from England, but we've seen last game that's that's not enough. You gotta have like 10 cities in an FFA like this to actually get everything going. We do have Aztec actually getting more cities out. There we go. We got him with 2 extra settlers. He did finish the Colosseum. He has 2, 4, 6 cities at the moment with 2 extra settlers going out. 8 cities soon, and it looks like he is looking to actually get all of the tiles of Mount Roraima. Persia over here next to him. Let's actually take a look at the vision of Pippin. Pippin did notice, finally, he did notice Mount Roraima. Now we do have Sam coming up with his settlers, and well, it looks like he's first of all escorting that settler. That's pretty good. He's also going to the north, might actually take over the city of Volin, which is going to be very close by to Cree. Did they make friendship over here? Let me actually click on Cree and see if he actually has a friendship. It takes a little... yeah, he does actually with Montezuma. Okay, so they're friends over here to the north. Volin is going to be fine. We do have Frodo. Let's actually take a look at China. Does he have a friendship? He does have a friendship with Cleopatra. So he will probably have a target over here at Vietnam. Now he's more focused on getting his settlers out. And you can see he's spamming them everywhere. Okay, well, Montezuma. Do we have a friendship for Montezuma? Wait a second. No. It's probably not Mary. I'm pretty sure it's not Mary. We do have him with Cree? Wait, what? Oh, right. Okay. Wait. Did I? Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. We just talked about this. I don't know why for a second over there I thought we were talking about Robert the Bruce and I got totally confused. Anyway, we do have Robert the Bruce over here also wording Pippin. He doesn't have a friend at the moment in the game, and it does look like... we might actually see France try to pillage this trader, because why not? I mean, it's there, it's underneath him. We do have Persia also getting his immortals to flex a little bit against Sterling. He still has some attacks for him, but he did use these back units to actually attack into the front. Let's see. It doesn't look like his immortal can do a lot of melee damage against that Scottish horse, especially because Scotland doesn't benefit from a general, and Persia does. He also has the emblem promotion on this battle cry. Actually, sorry, battle cry. I don't know. Anyway, battle cry is +7 combat strength when attacking units except cav and siege. And as you can see over here, well, that's unfortunately, well, that's a cav. Not working. Anyway, +5 general, that's what's working. Now we do have Moksha coming up, mixing watching. It looks like Cree is gonna get another city to the northeast. There is Mount Vesuvius over there, but it's quite far away, and he's also gonna be the opponent of Vietnam. If he has a friendship with Aztec, he's gonna be the opponent of Vietnam, the opponent of Persia, the opponent of Scotland over here. He basically made his choice. We do need to see how Persia is gonna also want to take out Scotland over here. It does seem like Scotland is gonna try to retaliate with some archers of his own. I do have to point out, these archers are not really good attacking into the immortals, mostly because the if the archers get caught out of position and they're like on hills or stuff like that, the immortals do massive amounts of damage. You can see the 50 damage of the immortal against that archer. This is melee strength. This is basically one-shotting the archer. But you do have the base strength ranged, which is 25, that you need to add all of those other bonuses, and they will stack up to a considerable amount of damage against this archer, which is gonna probably two-shot him, not one-shot him, but two-shot him. So it's very easy to actually clear the line of archers with those immortals. Looking for a settle on Korea. I mean, yeah, we did see England was going this, but they're friends. I mean, they did actually at least establish a friendship. We do have Legolas coming up here with his traders. I do see Granada has been defeated. Okay, so I guess that's an extra city for... no, not here. Okay, that's an extra city for somebody somewhere. Let's actually see, where is that? Where is that? Not here. No, I'm pretty sure not here. Okay, this one is this one. No, it's not here. Volin is getting under attack, but that's about it. Let's see, chat bottom left, England. Oh yeah, there we go, England. Actually, we were just here and I thought it's somewhere else on the map. It is what it is. We do have Themistocles coming up with the Grand Admiral, a trader coming up from London also for his benefits. He does have magnets internal, so of course each of these traders are going to be amazing for the cities. Unfortunately, well, England, if he does want to expand, he needs to figure out a way to get out of this peninsula that he's left on the west side. I mean, I guess he can put a city in the tundra, but that's really bad and that's dirty. And he kind of got to the max amount of cities he can actually settle. 2, 4, 6, 7 cities, and that's it for England. We do have audience chamber coming up from Seoul. I do see Legolas is not actually concerned about Persia anymore. He did put a few units in the front line, but that's about it. He did also put Victor inside of the city of Gongju, but then he saw that Persia is not attacking into him. We do have actually, let me see, do we have a picture of this? Legolas, did he scout that? No, he didn't. He didn't actually scout this much, but he sees a little bit of border over here from the former settle of Persia and the former city of Scotland. Yeah, nice move indeed. Well, England over there is sticking it back to Korea. He's gonna have a problem with this city, by the way. It's rebelling right now. I'm pretty sure it's gonna grow faster than it's rebelling, but still, if Korea, for example, is gonna be in a golden age and we're gonna have England in a dark age, they're definitely gonna have a problem. They need culture alliance. I mean, we got Egypt finishing up his pyramids. He did manage to get an extra builder, and with that pyramids finishing, he's also going to get an extra charge on each of his builders. From then on, you can see a lot of builders are coming out. I'm pretty sure this is a synchronization for his feudalism timing, and we will see all of these with an extra +2 from the feudalism card. So in total, another 3 charges will be added. +6 builders everywhere. Amazing, except this one in Liang is going to give another one. This is going to be a +7. Amazing, very nice. Anyway, in the economy screen, we do have actually Frodo over here with 44 gold. I do see Gandalf is going to have 61. I do see Pippin on 50 as well, and this is actually quite surprising how much gold Persia is generating, actually going on a single commercial. Now he's actually starting to put a few more and trying to get those trade routes going. Very nice, very nice. He keeps on punishing Scotland for actually having units over here against him, and we do see the Immortals are slowly moving forward. I do still think there are not enough of them to actually disturb Scotland entirely, like take him out entirely. We're going to need to see what Scotland is going to do to put up a defense here, and we're going to need to see how much Persia will want to invest into this war over here. We do have also to take a look at Vietnam. I do see him getting his military engineer. Okay, nice. He's gonna get to improve his land over here. Did he actually get another general? Was that? Yeah. Oh, well, I guess that was the second one. That was Burika. He did get Trungtrak earlier. Where is Trungtrak? Okay. Oh, I see. He's on a vacation over here. He went to the neighbors, man. He's just gonna come back. He's gonna come back soon. We got Aztec over here with Ixtapaluca. We do have Sutter coming up in 1910s, and I do see Vietnam with his general. We'll see everything going on with Aztec trying to settle another city towards Vietnam here. Well, Vietnam, what can I say? We're gonna need to figure it out. Aragorn over here is friends with. Let's actually see. Does he even have a friendship? He does have 37 size with 67 culture. That's pretty good even in a position like this. Johannesburg declares war on Cinquetti. Cinquetti declares war on who's Cinquettis? That's Gimli. Okay, wait, Gimli is getting pillaged. Is he? Oh my god, who's this? This is Kree. Did Gandalf just declare war on him so he can take a pillage? I think so, right? Oh my god. Okay, well, that's a bit unfortunate. It is what it is. I don't see the war declaration over there, so I'm not sure that's what happened there. We do have archers coming up from Stirling. I do see Aberdeen is also going to get an archer in camel training projects from Scotland, so he can get this general. There's, as you can see, there's a need for 75 points for them to actually get the general. The first 4 ones got recruited, so Scotland is a little bit late to the party. Even if he does manage to get the general, he's going to need to get upgraded units like crossbows, like horsers, like men-at-arms to actually fend off Persia with the general bonus. Let's take a look at Montezuma here. He's actually preparing some heavy chariots, which actually makes me wonder what is he wanting with those heavy chariots. There's definitely a plan over there. trying to get these heavy chariots from his cities. We do have Texcoco also getting his markets out and looking at his great merchant screen. We do have Aztec with 3.4 great merchant points at 10. France does have 5.7 and Vietnam is 13.8. That God of War and Plunder with his early opening of commercials, and as you can see, good population cities. It does look like Vietnam is getting a monopoly on this with that God of War and Plunder. Oh my God, yes. We do have some campuses coming up in La Rochelle. It looks like France is going to get a few more builders to improve his territory. He did get his other two cities on the east side, and I do see him improving as many resources as he possibly could. In his government plaza, he did choose to go for audience chamber, a little bit taller cities than on Ancestral Hall, and we do see him with a decent amount of land, but not very good land to settle to the northwest. Well, he's going to need to join the party somehow. He does have Korea to the south, and I do see to the southeast there's going to be Persia, and I don't know if he has a friend anywhere. Let me actually take a look over here. Let's click on Boromir and see if any smiley face. Yes, Persia has a smiley face with Boromir. Okay, so at least Persia is not gonna care about the northwest. He just cares about the north and the south and the southeast, I guess. Wait a second. Yeah, and the southeast. He's worrying. Okay, so Aztec over here. Hello. Wait, is actually Persia just leaving his borders alone while Aztec forward settled him to take Mount Roraima tiles? Okay. Okay, I mean, sure, that can happen. That's not worrying at all. We do have Scotland actually putting his archers on the front line, so we can see these immortals actually shoot against them. We do have those horses that will need to actually retreat so they can get the heels popping off. And it looks like Scotland, of course, is aware that he's going to have a problem using these archers to attack into the immortals, and he did retreat behind the safety of that garrison health, and of course the archer line over there. We do have the Persian immortals getting a few promotions over here, and they're probably gonna want to switch and get, yeah, there we go, he switched and got the promotion. Now we do need to also take a look how they're gonna evolve when it comes to production. At the moment we do have quite a few of them over the 100 production mark. We got the Gandalf, for example, on 100, we got Legolas on 114, we do have Frodo 117, Merry 116, and then Aragorn is gonna be 104 with Arwen on 107. But then we do have some civilizations that are not really that productive, for example Boromir, and it's not like they're actually producing faith to get this going, and we do need to see how he's gonna try to get out of this. He's definitely trying to get the science points, the culture points, and trying to get more cities, but at the moment those production numbers are just not up there with everybody else. Pippin, for example, is very close to 100 production with 87, but we can understand Pippin why he did what he did, because he really wanted to actually stick it to Scotland over here and try to get that war won as soon as possible, so he dedicated a lot of his production into that instead of getting settlers built and so on. We do have Gimli also with Scotland getting attacked. We can understand this. Now let's see, Sam Montezuma has a lot of cities, has Colosseum. He's under 100 production over here. We do one of the major differences between him and his other players in the game is the fact that he doesn't have magnets. He actually chose to go for Governor Moksha, even though he did have a lot of traders available for him. Looks like he chose to go for that, and I think he's actually using the traders externally. I don't see the trader's destination, but it looks like at the moment it's actually Texcoco Tenochtitlan. I don't see a road going anywhere. But anyway, we do have another trader coming up from Teayo. I'm very curious. Oh, Gimli has declared war on Legolas. Gimli against Legolas. Why does Scotland want to declare war on Sejong? Because Gimli, with a sneaky scout, got onto the Gavron Plaza and set it on fire. And yeah. It is what it is, man. Scotland over here doing God's work. What can I say? We do have Victor in Gongju. It does look like Chanchun coming up with builders over here in 2 turns. We do have Legolas also deploying Governor Liang in the city of Jerusalem. He did manage to take over the city-state. He has now 2, 4, 6, 7 cities to benefit from, and I'm pretty sure he's going to get another one to the north of Chanchun. He just doesn't want to be that close to the Persian capital. He wants to put a little bit of a buffer zone between him and his opponent. We do have crossbows also coming out from the Scottish cities, which are going to hurt these immortals a little bit better than the archers. You can see the archers barely scratch the immortals. At least the crossbows do deal like double the damage. We still don't have enough of them to actually make a difference over here, enough immortals to actually make a difference. Persia did manage to get that city in front of Scotland, and one of the things that he did manage to succeed in is he stopped Scotland from simming. Scotland over here does have a problem, is he lost a city first of all, and the second of all, actually he's getting photos settled by somebody else on the east side. Oh my god, man, this is a disaster for Scotland. Oh my god, you can see like the hounds just tearing apart little by bit over here the territory of Scotland, you know. Oh my god, anyway, it is what it is. Goddess of Hunt for Persia, he did finally manage to get one of these pantheons going and getting that extra gold on his camps, and I do see, of course, he's putting down more commercials. So he does have 53 gold a turn, and we do have Edinburgh, for example, getting a monument back, but he did get another immortal with buying a warrior. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. Maybe he backstabbed England. Oh wait, that's not a good shot, is it? No. Okay, there we go. Anyway, let's take a look at Egypt. We do have industrial zones coming up from Thebes. I do see he's getting Reina in that city center as well. I do see settlers for more cities. He can settle another city to the southwest, no problems. That volcano exploded, and even the how to say, snow tiles are better, the tundra tiles. He doesn't really have any more cities to settle to the north. He's already touching borders with China, while China, in the meantime, while we were watching everybody else in the game, did manage to get his industrial setup going, got his aqueducts in between his cities. He's getting, as you can see, his setup going with multiple aqueducts hitting 2 industrial zones or more. This is going to be very important for his production numbers at the later stage of the game. This is going to be basically the heart of the empire over here for China. Looking at let's see, what is China? Hello, Frodo, 29 science and 43 culture with his 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities. He's gonna get to develop them very quickly over here with new districts, and as you can see, he can actually apply his power against the multiple opponents if he chooses to. He has 3 opponents next to him, but I do see one that is gonna be more aggressive than the others. We got Vietnam coming up with Great General Tung Trak on the front line to the northeast, and it looks like he does have 3 Voichians able to go right now against the city of Changsha. Is this what's gonna happen? We got even a military engineer. I mean, we gotta smell this, right? We got this. This is happening. This is happening. Sam has trained the first knight, Sam being Montezuma. So he got his knights, okay, so, and he got his religion, by the way. That's the first religion of the game. Buddhism, Zen meditation, and sacred places for Aztec. I'm actually curious, is he gonna get Koleos over here? Did he actually get Koleos? I don't think he got Koleos, but let me actually double check. Vietnam did manage to get Ifadlan. Oh, it was China that did Koleos. Oh, that's unfortunate. That's an extra point of damage taken away from Montezuma. Well, it does seem like these Aztec knights will want to get bowling good. We're going to need to see what they're going to do. We do have Vietnam also needing a few more units if he actually wants to go against Changsha and win. I'm pretty sure he's going to need to get a unit to actually take over cities. He does have one single horse that can do that at the moment in the city of Guangtri. Now we do have the Voichians starting to move towards the north. There is an Egyptian scout over there right in front of the Chinese cities, while Changsha is unprotected. There are a lot of builders able to chop if he needs to, but he needs to move them into position and also be aware that he's going to require an army. Good thing is at least he's getting an industrial zone, you know, that's a +2 industrial zone here, giving him at least 2 production to work on his units. But I guess the bad thing is that enough? Is that enough? In Changsha, is that going to be enough? Of course, he's going to get to flex his other cities production as well, but we do have Vietnamese, a very strong army coming towards the borders of China, and we do see this happening in slow motion because the vision between the two players does actually tell the story. As you can see, the Vietnamese units can actually see towards Changsha, of course with the help of Fatusa over here, but if you take a look at the other image, We do not see Vietnam coming in with the Voichens. What you can see is the road, and to be honest, you can think that's a trader coming towards you, not actually a military engineer building the road. This is genius. Oh my god. Oh, okay, there we go. Voichens moving in. They're gonna try to stay away out of the vision of his opponent Frodo, and he's not gonna have many chances to actually take Changsha without taking any casualties. This is it. This is it. It's gonna happen. We got more horses coming in. We got also a few heavy chariots being pre-built over here for the knights, and we're gonna need to see how fast he's actually gonna get to that technology. We do have Aragorn 2 turns away from stirrups. He's gonna be very close. He can see the military power and guess something is brewing. Yes, Ox Daniel, that is true. Am I left-handed? No, I'm actually right-handed. Why? Why are you asking? Commander King, good evening, sir. I mean, I guess I can write with my left and my right, but I still favor my right. Anyway, we do have the Vietnamese units are starting to get very, very close up and personal with the city of Changsha. Over here, it looks like Scotland is also on the counterattack against his opponent. He did manage to recruit Ethelflaed as a general, and now he has extra movement. Aragorn declared war on something. Aragorn being Vietnam, of course, that means he actually declared war on the city of Changsha, on the Chinese nation. We do have Frodo immediately chopping one of these swordsmen from his capital city, Taiwan, from his actually second city, Taiwan. Now, we do have Vietnam coming up with the Voichens that can do massive amounts of damage against these swordsmen if China is not going to manage to get to something like men-at-arms to be stronger, or and/or crossbows. It's going to be very hard to clean up these Voichens. As you can see, the damage from the swordsman attacking into a Voichen is actually a problem. Like, look at that. The swordsman dies attacking into a Voichen. That's a 48 defense strength unit. And of course, we do have a general over here being deployed from Vietnam, while we do not have one from China. One more coffee. Hello there, sir. Any normal age enjoys? Yeah. No, actually this game, no. We're gonna need to see if they're gonna go into one. We got 4 more turns until the next Congress. Let's actually see. Arwen, 49 out of 50. He's gonna need 1 more point. He's probably getting it. Also, if that's the case, Ublai seems awfully lax about it. I know, right? He's very lax about it. It is what it is. We got Boromir going Dark Age here, 37 out of 36 out of 37, and to be honest, it does look like he's having a hard time getting his production numbers up. He's also putting a few units in the south where he's going to meet the Korean heavy chariots on the battlefield. Looks like Korea is amassing a destruction force over here. I would say this is a takeover kind of army type of deal over here for Korea. He has his heavy chariots for the knights, he has his archers for the hawachas, he has his horses for coursers if he needs to, or calves. We do have him getting the catapults for the walls of his opponents. This is a conquering army, ladies and gentlemen. This is it, you know. This is one of those armies that you actually use. You get the composition correctly done from the beginning to get everything in place when you want to move. That if we see this is actually quite close to the war here. Nobody actually deploys such a massive army without wanting a war, pick a fight with somebody. You do have Changsha being slowly picked apart over here. The Voichens are taking turns to actually deal the damage against that city center, and it looks like the horses do have a problem actually doing the final damage. We do have some Vietnamese looting happening here, and we do have knights also coming up from Vietnam. He might want to finish the job, and of course immediately China focuses his efforts into getting his defenses going, getting more archers, getting more swordsmen, getting more horses, getting everything ready so he can actually put up a fight against Vietnam. Now Vietnam does look like he already set his production up, numbers on 121 production, and we do have on the other side Frodo on 180. Now it seems like somewhere there's a bit of a difference. China is still not taking this as seriously as he should. He's not switching all of the production of his series into something as a war unit, get a lot of archers if you don't have resources for swordsmen, for the iron or horses, depends. Arirang, Korea, okay, but France is not having a good game. Yeah, France is definitely not having a good game. 37 out of 37. Glisi did manage to get another point on the board. We do have Pippin also with a 52 out of 52. He did secure his golden age. We still have him trading punches with Scotland, but nothing major is happening here. We do have a few more immortals coming up from his series, but again, I don't think there's anything major happening. Gimli, 49 out of 51. He's 2 points out from getting a golden age, and yeah, he did manage to get a galley early on, so he got those points from there. He might get a religion here in Dumfries. He's getting he got his holy site, and I do see a shrine. Oh, by the way, Cree did manage to get Marco Polo. Scotland is 1 point away. He's gonna get it. He's gonna get the religion. He's gonna get the next golden. And we do have Mary, 66 out of 57. He got his. Sam is gonna be 69-57. He got his. Frodo, 47-49. We do have China needing 2 more points, and he's scrambling to get them, but at the same time he's at war and he needs to be careful. Looks like Gimli also declared war on Arwen. Interesting. Really? He declared war on Arwen again? He's up to the pillages over here. What is he doing? Oh my god. Okay, it is what it is. Oh, I see. We got the Korean army banging, bro. Look at that. We got Legolas over here with all of his knights ready to go against the French defenders. Boromir over here is trying to get his own heavy chariots to upgrade into knights, but it is a bit too late. We do have Korea needing to get his Hawacha technology. I don't think he actually has muskets yet. Legolas is 3 turns out from getting military engineering and 2 turns out from getting divine, right? We will have him wait a little bit until he actually upgrades these Hawachas. Okay. I still don't know exactly why Gimli declared war on Arwen. Arwen is here and Gimli is here. They shouldn't actually have something. Anyway, Pippin is saying consequence. Okay. It is what it is. Anyway. Bolin doesn't look like he's gonna go down with that. We do have Aztec over there with Knight. Oh, Legolas with Boromir. Legolas being on Sejong. Let's actually take a look at Sejong and Boromir, right? Yeah, okay, there we go. Boromir is getting attacked. This is the moment we've been waiting for. Legolas timing attack. I gotta say, this is not really a fully timing attack. This is a night timing attack because you would actually need to get Hawachas as Korea. You need Hawachas as Korea, you know. You can't have a Korea without Hawachas. We got Legolas here with 62 science, 69 culture a 10. We do have him on a 49 gold a 10, and I do see him on 172 production as well. Pretty good empire. He did manage to build Temple of Artemis, and I do see he started up on his industrial zones. I do see a great library also coming up from Seoul, giving him a spot for very, very good theater squares. We do have Vietnam managing to push through the defenses of the city of Changsha, and now they're going towards Taiwan, tearing apart the units defending the Chinese territory. It does look like these Vietnamese Voichians are way stronger than these Chinese units can actually put onto the table. Next time we're gonna have the first Crouching Tigers coming up from Beijing, and we're gonna need to see how they're gonna get used over here against their opponents. Also, curious philosophy. Hello there, sir. I'm yelled at randomly. Consequence. Yeah, exactly. Just out of the blue over there, you know. Oh, consequence. Oh my god. Can you imagine like moving through a park? Everybody is like, you know, just settled down and peaceful, and then you start screaming in from the middle of the park. Consequence. Oh my god. Everybody just, you know, raises an eyebrow over there. What did that guy say? You know, oh my god, waking from a sleep over there. Anyway, we do have China coming up here with its improvements. He's starting to get his walls done, and I do see he's also gonna get more strategic resources. He definitely needs to work on stronger units, but now that these Crouching Tigers are coming out, these will do more damage, especially against the horses. The Voichians are gonna have a little bit more strength to withstand, but still they're gonna do the damage against them. Especially the Crouching Tigers to get an extra +7 if they're very close up, like really touching tiles over there close up, kind of thing, so they can get that extra +7 activated. We do have Scotland actually getting to overflow his archers to the west side because he built too many, and we do have a few catapults coming up from Stirling and Aberdeen. I do see he did finish improving most of the territory here in Dumfries, and he's still trading shots with Persia now that he has access to crossbows. These crossbows are much better equipped to deal with the Persian immortals. While the Persian immortals, yes, still do a decent amount of damage against the crossbows, it's not as critical as it was on the archers. Sam declared war on Legolas. Sam is Montezuma. on Legolas, that's Korea. Wait, they actually declared war over here. So what does he want to do? Does he actually want to get some tiles over here? I guess. Legolas declared war on Gandalf. Oh, there's a mystery happening over here. Okay, I see. Okay, so I guess Sejong wanted to find city states. Yeah, that's, you know, that's a good strategy. We do have one more turn until the next era, and taking a look at what's going on over here. We do have everybody in the golden, I think so. Golden, no, not golden, actually. Boromir is the only one not in a golden age, and he's gonna get pushed so hard over here. It's I feel like he's gonna be the first player out of the game. We do have Legolas with a massive army coming against him. He does have Abu Al-Qasim helping him out. He does have a general, while his opponent does not benefit from it, nor does France actually benefit from that extra diplomatic visibility we're used to seeing. Yeah, well, it's unfortunate, but it is what it is. Korea is gonna get to two-shot these horses defending France, and looking at the tech side over here, Aragorn is trying to go for construction and divine right. He definitely needs to get quarters, and he definitely needs more gold. Looking at the gold per turn, he's only on 16 gold per turn. Very hard to upgrade units, especially without mercenaries if you are in this kind of a pickle. I do see these horses still can take out another horse over there next to Toulouse, and I do see a catapult can move in to actually take a shot on that city center, the first shot on that city center. There still are a lot of units that need to be upgraded in the Korean territory, and he's going to start moving them to the front line soon. And Sasu, any alliances? Well, basically the friendship is kind of alliance. So we can't actually take a look who has an alliance of what kind with whom. We can take a look who is friendly with whom. For example, Egypt and China, while Vietnam doesn't have a friend. We did have a Cree friend with Aztec. We did have Scotland all alone. I don't think actually Scotland was with anybody. Did he get anybody, or was he with Cree? Was he with Cree? Let me take a look. I'm pretty sure Cree didn't actually finish his tiles over here, so I'm thinking that he was the one that was friendly to Scotland, even though Scotland is kind of dying. Well, at least he has his science number, 75 science, and yeah, there we go. So no friendly for Scotland, but he has so many words. We do have Persia getting his campuses finished, and I do see his libraries are starting to pop out of his campuses. He's gonna need a decent amount of science boost with a culture boost for the next era, and especially if he's gonna need to take care of the east side and the south. He's gonna need to secure both of these pathways so he doesn't die to an opponent. We do have him, getting his sim done with his Colosseum. He was also trying to get a city state. I believe he actually did get a city state. No, he's just attacking Volin. Okay, I see. He's just attacking Volin with his knight every turn and getting the experience. Anyway, 2 minutes over here, and we're gonna come back after we get this vote done to see what the players did choose to go for this, and how they will get this next era going. Let's actually see. We do have and okay. Okay, so let's see what's going on over here. Do I have more coffee? Yes, I do. Oh, coffee. We need a hole to put France in, yeah. Well, it does seem like we do have the Aztec units going towards Volin, and they're slowly going to take away that city strength very quickly. Actually, it's very quickly, not slowly. Buddhism did get to win. It looks like no points for the scientist. Okay, they're not going to have the points to go for the scientist. Looking at the great people screen over here, we did have Ib Khaldun coming up next, and it does seem like Newton is not going to be far off after him. Hypatia did get picked up by Korea. It was the first one up, and it does look like Korea did manage to secure it, getting that extra science on his side. 95 science with 69 culture. Pretty good numbers, to be honest. Well, now Korea is managing to smash through the through the French defenses in the north. Toulouse is being put under siege. He's going to get the walls next turn. Nantes is also starting to lose his wall strength, but now we do have some French knights coming up to the rescue. Magnificence over here is scrambling to get his horses out from his cities to the north, and of course build up the defenses on the city of Toulouse. He does have to worry about so much strength coming up from these Korean units, and I gotta point out the Hawachas didn't even make it to the battlefield yet. We do have Legolas with education coming up in 110 and guilds coming up in 110. Looks like his archers are moving and are deployed to the north of Busan, so they just need the upgrade button ready. Arwen did go for a free inquiry golden age this time with 96 science and 47 culture. He does have 113 gold and 171 production. We do have harbor shipping projects, and actually England trying to build a canal to the southwest of Plymouth. We do have also Korean scout, I don't know, taking a vacation over there or something. Now we do have Boromir with a normal age. Unfortunately, he couldn't actually secure a golden age. He's getting so attacked over here. He's dropped down to 48 science and 51 culture, while his opponent is going to have better numbers in both areas. Now we do have Aragorn also with 64 science and 62 culture. He's managing to push through the Chinese defenses. Taiwan did manage to get the walls up, but these are not going to hold the Voichians back for long. We're going to need to see if there's going to be enough reinforcements coming up from Vietnam to actually keep up the war effort against China. While, as you can see, he's actually pushing as hard as possible to actually take the city of Taiwan with only these units. The knights do not have promotions, and unfortunately this might actually spell disaster for Vietnam if he does lose these knights over here and another one of these Boichens. His attack will be over one way or the other, and there might be a repercussion coming up in the form of China going against his opponent with his new units, because I mean, you build them, you might as well use them, right? We do have also Cyrus with 49 science and 54 culture. He was pushing Scotland in the north, and as you can see over there, by the way, those two knights did disappear. The two knights disappeared, only one Voichen died, but still that's enough. That's enough. Two knights disappeared. There can be no more takeover of the Chinese city. Looking at Pippin on his attack against Scotland, doesn't look like he's moving anytime soon. He did manage to deploy Governor Victor in the city of Edinburgh, and he's making a bit of a how to say, a defense over here. Not that much. Oh, Scotland actually crusaded Edinburgh. Oh my god, he actually crusaded Edinburgh. He converted it with a missionary, and oh, that's nice. That is nice. I got a fork you can stick. Kofefe. Yeah. Exactly. We do have to take a look at Mary over here with 85 science and 66 culture. We do have Cleopatra just standing still to the southeast and just looking at what's going on in the Chinese territory and not caring that much. He did get a few heavy chariots in the city centers, but I'm pretty sure this is also for amenities as well as for his well-being. We do have universities coming out from multiple cities, and I do see him getting an industrial zone in the city of Rakedet. It's only going to be what, a +2? Yeah, it's only going to be a +2 to the south of Rakedet. Not that big. It doesn't have very good places to place them anyway. He did manage to get two good ones between Naken and Thebes, and even Akhenaten can actually put another district to the south if he wants to. Aqueduct south and then get another one. It is what it is. Not gonna be that big, but still better. Now we do have Sam with 83 science and 106 culture. He's actually managing to get Vol in here. He did manage to overwhelm that city center with coursers and knights. He's putting a holy site right in the face of Persia, while Persia might actually attack against him. We do have El Cid actually deployed to Shari Kumis, while Persia is getting quite a few horses. 4 horses here. I mean, Pippin is just not standing still, man. This guy has really hot blood over there, you know. He's extremely enthusiastic. You know, he's gonna hit there, he's gonna hit that guy, he's gonna hit that other guy, he's gonna hit everybody, you know. He's everywhere. Oh my god. Somebody stop this guy. Well, Pippin over here is going to get a new wave of immortals to actually work with his units, with his armies. He's moving everything he can to the southeast, and he's probably going to discover the castle's technology. Next turn, while we do have him pre-building a lot of horses, he's going to get to upgrade them into coursers. He does have 390 gold in the bank, and I'm pretty sure he already has mercenaries, so he can use the half-cost card to get these going. Fish is definitely the biggest. We're gonna see Fish tomorrow in the finals between COC and their opponents over there, Ulysse. We do have Frodo with 53 science and 69 culture. Looks like Frodo over here. China is in a big pickle. He did manage to get out of this pickle by taking out his opponent's capable units of taking cities. It does look like Aragorn only has 3 of these Boychins available for him to use, while we do have China with some pikemen and quite a few crouching tigers to defend himself. We do see new campuses coming from Beijing. He's probably going to want that city back, while Vietnam just realized his war effort, or at least the effort he initially put into attacking Taiwan, was not enough. So he has to rebuild some more, another wave of units. While he kept on seeming behind all of this, he didn't actually manage to put extra production into these units, nor did he get some pre-builds for them, which is unfortunate. Now we do have Legolas with 100 science and 72 culture. Sejong over here is managing to push through the defenses of the cities of France. Now France did manage to get his knights, so a little bit stronger cities to use. But Korea is putting trebuchets on the front line over there to outmatch that strength of the city center anyway. We do have more courses coming in, and it looks like we do have some Korean crossbows also getting ready here. He's getting printing next turn. He's going to get an extra diplomatic visibility over France. Or did he get it already? No, he didn't. Actually, I don't see it. I don't see promotions on the knights though, which are gonna make them deadly against the French units that are actually using fortify. So this, you know, there's a little button, this little shield over here that is actually the fortify mechanic. Well, the knights, or I should say the calves in general, can punish you a lot for actually having the how to say the reaction of clicking that button every time. You know, whenever you're gonna click away from a unit, you're gonna put it under fortify and move away, put it under fortify and move away. If you do that and somebody attacks you with heavy calves, well, they're gonna get the +10 promotion against the fortified units, and it's gonna be so much easier for them to actually walk into your territory. Now we do have the Korean units able to attack into Toulouse and Nantes at the same time. Looks like those 2 catapults did break through the wall defensive Nantes, and the Korean units are also trying to take out most of the French units that they encounter. We do have another horse taken down. It looks like Korea is or might actually lose a knight, although I think that's actually going to get to safety. We do have Korea actually focusing his shots between Nantes and Toulouse. Didn't actually focus one city. He did move a catapult from Nantes to start to attack into Toulouse. It kind of looks like France is broken here, to be honest. Even if we have a lot of crossbows coming out from La Rochelle, Rennes, Bordeaux, his science numbers are just not going to be on par with Legolas, and his culture numbers are not going to be on par. Economy is strong on Sejong. He has 79 gold. Boromir is barely on 5. Production numbers are way different, double actually in numbers. Legolas does benefit from 183. Boromir only 84. Quite a problem. Let's go indeed. We do have some pre-built heavy chariots coming in. It looks like also Aztec is going to match the strength over here, or at least get some more units to fend off a possible attack against Xochicalco. We do have Persia getting 2, 4, 6 of these courses upgraded with 2 immortals right next to them. He's getting a wave of heavy chariots now coming out of his cities, and he's going to follow this up with knight upgrades against his opponent. Now he's going to have a problem in the north because he actually wanted to refocus his efforts going against Montezuma. In the north side, Scotland was left all alone, and Scotland just kept on building and building and building more units and more units every turn until he hit a critical mass. He did manage to put Crusade in the city of Edinburgh over there, helping him with another extra +5 against his opponent's units. He got a general for his units while he's catching these units of his opponent off guard here. There just aren't enough of these immortals on fight to take on all of the Scottish courses. nor does he actually have a lot of positioning over here, to be honest. We do have builders coming up from China. Okay, I mean, yeah, he definitely needs to improve some more units. It looks like Vietnam did get back. China is on the counter-offensive here, going against Changsha. We're going to need to see if Egypt from the south is going to want to enter the war. Mary is probably happy of having 86 science and 71 culture and keep on getting his advantages going. He's going to also be on the sea, so over here to the east side. He has 2 4 cities, 5 cities actually on the coast, while England is going to be looking for a target. You can see that England is starting to get cartography bonuses, getting a few caravels and starting to sail them to the other side of the continent to see if he can expand, get some points from somebody else. Toulouse has been taken down. Korea is successfully taking down Nantes as well. It's just a matter of clicking the button on this knight or on this swordsman to take over that city center. Of course, upcoming city is going to be Paris, the city of Paris. We do have quite a few units still available for Korea to use. He did manage to outmatch his opponent when it comes to trading units. We don't have another war declaration. Gandalf declared war against Pippin. Gandalf is Kree and Pippin is Persia. Okay, I mean, was this? Oh no, it was actually, sorry, it was Persia declaring war on Aztec, and then well, this was the victim, right? Kree did need to declare war against Persia as well. Persia looks like he's gonna break though. Like, to be honest, his north is breaking. Edinburgh is gonna be liberated to Scottish territory. Bactry is probably gonna fall right after. Gimli is not fooling around. He's getting catapuls. He's getting his missionaries with his armies. He's getting his intelligence agency going. It's just everywhere. Pippin over here declared war against somebody else. Whoa, again, he's declaring war on everything, man. He's very, very, very unhappy. Oh, good evening, ma'am. Good Abend, Salty Capybara. How are you doing? Also, Blaze Cat Games. Good evening, sir. Base Game Scotland. The gameplay liberating his city. Yeah, I mean, you gotta do it. Frodo. I think it's Frodo, but I don't know. Frodon. I guess he put it on. He put it in, and it is what it is. It's stuck. Now we do have Persia also with oh wait a second, Aztec did manage to get to +5 luxury attack bonus on these quartzes, and by the looks of it, Persia is still doing more damage than the quartzes can benefit from. Aztec's bonuses only work on attacks, so that's actually quite a bit of a problem for him. Looks like, let's actually take a look on the east side here, what's going on. Looks like these Chinese units did get next to the borders of Changsha, and by the looks of it, these Voichens do still deal a lot of damage, but they need to be a little bigger in numbers. We only have 3 of them available to attack into these units, and it does look like it's not yet enough to deter China from actually pushing into Changsha. Okay, one of those men-at-arms is very damaged, and it looks like China is getting a little bit back. Okay, we got new units showing up on the front line. The Voichens are getting to reposition to attack into that horse, and yeah, I guess I'm gonna eat my words. It is enough to actually deter China from pushing in. He didn't want to move, didn't want to push the needle in. And we do have Persia coming in with the attack on Xochicalco. It looks like Pippin is going to benefit from some knights soon. He's getting so many heavy chariots out of his cities, and of course knights coming around. He's going to require a lot of iron if he actually wants to upgrade everything. He's gonna get the gold from pillaging the tiles of his opponent. He does have his hoofs on at least 1 mine that I can see, 2 mines that I can see. On the iron tile over there, he has another one. But I gotta say, these Aztec units can counterattack quite properly against these units. Base game Scotland's ability, 100% production in all cities, and +2 movement speed for all units for the next 10 turns after declaring a war of liberation. Yeah, well, we do have Scotland over here getting to convert the city of Bactry as well. He did manage to get the missionary right next to it. It's just gonna need to get the spreads, probably 2 spreads in that city center to convert it to Crusade, and then he's gonna have his extra +5 activate against the immortals of his opponent. Looking at the ills tab over here, it does look like Pippin is on 43 science with 49 culture, not really keeping up with neither Robert the Bruce on 75 and 50, nor Montezuma on 107 and 122, but he is picking on both of them, and we're going to need to see how this ends. It might not end well for Persia in this situation, especially since he has Korea to the south also. Yeah. This is very dangerous, actually. Korea he got so lucky, by the way. Persia got so lucky that Korea chose to attack into France, then actually into Persia. We do have Korea spanning all of this territory, and it looks like he's gonna conquer Porto, Paris, La Rochelle, and Rennes quite easily. He does have a spy deployed over there in the city of Rennes, and I do see crossbows coming out from that city center with crossbows coming out from La Rochelle. Every other turn, Korea is taking down more units than France can actually rebuild. This is a major problem. We do have Persia also trying to get into the borders of Aztec and pillage some tiles. He has some scouts running around the traders of Aztec, and I do see Aztec is going to get his terracotta. I mean, 4 turns. He's hard building as many knights as possible while he's getting a few trebuchets in the mix. He's aware that he's going to need to push back against Persia for this transgression. Now we do need to take a look at the other war over here. It looks like China is getting pushed back a little bit more. His crouching tigers at the moment are not actually reacting. They don't do that much damage against the Voichens, and you can see that China did lose another pikeman over there. Just, oh my god, that was an innocent pikeman on the horse. Man, he just wanted the horse. Anyway, now we do have Legolas here with 200 production on Sejong. Let me take a look at his main cities. He does have amphitheaters coming around, more production industrial zones, okay. And I do see in the south he did actually finish his in some of his zones he did finish his universities. Still has some to build, getting more traders, and I do see he's getting Petra in the city of Jerusalem. Okay, I mean, that's not a very bad Petra, but it's still gonna have like only 5 tiles to use here. Not bad, not bad. Now we do have him also inheriting all of this northwestern land, and of course if he will keep the friendship open with England, he's gonna need to actually go against Persia next, while we might actually see a big war between Aztec and Persia, and the Persia succumbing to Aztec. That would put them borders next to the Korean borders. That's going to be a massive problem. Kree is also starting to get quite big over here in the north. We do have Gandalf with 174 science, 83 culture, 303 production. He has the most production in the game, and as you can see, he's going to get more. He's getting his setup going with his aqueducts next to his industrial zones. He does have that Gandalf craftsman starting to pump out a lot of production for his cities. He also did manage to improve a lot of amenities over here, so his citizens are relatively well content over here in his capital city. He's not getting any penalties, but he does have 11 pop cities, which is actually quite big. We do need to see how Gandalf is going to try to flex this free inquiry golden age against his opponent. Poundmaker still benefiting from the extra science coming out from his commercials. He's going to lose this ability when he's going to go into the next era, so he's going to try to make everything work right now for him. Bactries did manage to get the walls up, and I do see Persia still is struggling to get this defense under control. Scotland did plug in Catholicism in the city of Bactry, while Governor Victor is getting deployed in that city center. We do have Persia needing to deploy more units and stronger units to defend the city of Bactry, especially this courser, for example, really needs to be up there. Unfortunately, he did start another war with Aztec on his east side, and it does look like he's going to be punished for this heavily. We do have a pikeman over here that can deal massive amounts of damage against that courser, but it looks like it just got out of range. We do have Governor Victor established in Xochicalco in 1 turn. In Kiamut is going to be built there, but not going to actually have the ability to attack Sharikumis from it. New wave of units. We got knights coming out, we got the coursers coming out. We do have a few units also coming in to the west side of Texcoco, between the Mount Ronema and the mountains here. It looks like they got discovered. Oh, and he got away. Pippin is just, nope, I'm not having any of that. He's gonna go to Korea's territory for some reason. Okay, the city of Paris did get taken down. Legolas is moving towards La Rochelle and Bordeaux at the same time. We do have a few units being deployed to Bordeaux and a few units being deployed to La Rochelle. Definitely enough of them to break that city's defense. Only 3 cities available for France to use, and well, he's gonna succumb to the strength of the mighty empire of Legolas. Oh well, 225 production, you know, can sometimes do that to you. We do have also a decent amount of science coming out from Cleopatra with his free inquiry golden age. We do have him getting his granaries and his harbors going. He did get discovered by England, and this might spark a war between them. We do have Egypt with a decent amount of pre-builds over here, and it looks like England is gonna scout all of them. Egypt is also gonna try to use Isodor of Miletus. Is this for Venetian Arsenal? I think this is for Venetian Arsenal, isn't it? Iskri just frees him away, basically. Yeah, nobody wants to actually poke him. Also, Redmire, good evening, sir, and welcome. So we got a few wars going on. We got a conflict, Redmire, by the way. We got a conflict here between Vietnam and China. We do have a conflict over here between Montezuma and Persia. We do have a conflict between Persia and Scotland, and we do have a conflict between Korea and France. It looks like the moment England still needs to ramp up his production capabilities so he can actually pump out boats very, very quickly. He's still working on his theater square festivals, trying to get the culture going. He's probably aware that his opponent does have a good size and stats. Mary is 138, Darwin is 129, not that big. But again, he's working on his infrastructure, getting the industrial zones, getting his campuses, getting his harbors and so on. We do have Bordeaux about to be taken down by France over here. We do also see Korea is moving in towards La Rochelle, but he does need to be careful. He still did not upgrade his watches. He has the button. He didn't upgrade. He just didn't want to. Okay. Anyway, Bakhti is going to be taken down. Scotland is actually pushing through Persia's territory quite nicely. He did lose Edinburgh at the beginning, and Persia made the critical mistake of actually keeping that city. We do have Scotland over here managing to overwhelm the defenses of Persia, because again Persia made a critical mistake wanting to attack into Aztec while he had an open front line somewhere else on the map. And like Timon is saying over here, plus F for France. Yes, it does seem like we do have 2 cities remaining over here for Boromir, and he's gonna probably be the first player taken out of the game. It's gonna take a while until they actually chew through the Persian defenses. At least Persia, well, still has some production going on, but to be honest, it's kind of without units right now. Okay, Venetian Arsenal has been put down. Let's actually see. Is this gonna be Venetian Arsenal? This is Venetian Arsenal. Yes, that is Venetian Arsenal. There we go. 8 turns to finish. He has Isodor over there. He just needs to activate it. We might actually see him try to optimize a little bit his cards and everything that he needs to work here. Gothic architecture, for example. So 6 turns. 6 turns, okay. Easy peasy. More workshops coming out from Egypt over here, and I do see in the Great People screen we do have Aztec with B Sheng, and then upcoming Cree. China is on 2 points. We got Scotland on 3. Egypt is 4 points. Aztec is making 5. I'm occupying for the next 60 turns, okay, for the follow-up 60 turns or something. Okay, and Gandalf is saying, I'm just defending my roots. Well, it is what it is. He's defending his trade routes, that's what he means. Well, we'll see. He did manage to also settle Mount Vesuvius over here with the city of Musomin. He's getting an oracle coming out from Moscow in 2 turns, while he did manage to get the statue of Zeus. He didn't actually choose to go and attack Scotland while Scotland was down, and as you can see over here, there still is this massive war between Scotland and Persia, eating away of both of the nations' capabilities of actually being bigger in the game. We do have to see also how La Rochelle is going to be taken down. It looks like the bombard will get to shoot soon. He just got deployed over here on this tile, and well, he didn't have a general for them. We do have a few knights that are very low HP that will need to get onto the front line to actually deal final damage against the city of La Rochelle, and in the meantime, it does look like Korea is working on taking away as many units as possible, or taking down, I should say, as many units as possible from defending the city of La Rochelle. Now we do need to see if England is... Oh, Venetian... okay, prediction. Okay, we're getting this. Give me a second over here so I can put it. We got a prediction. Prediction. There we go. Start prediction. Who will get Venetian? Or is it gonna be England or Egypt? Okay, let's go. Submission period. Let's go for 1 minute. 2 minutes? 2 minutes. Let's go for 2 minutes. Let's go. Let's get the points in very quickly over here. England has an engineer. It will be England. I mean, England. This England, you mean? Because this England doesn't have an engineer. Or did he use the engineer? He has 3 turns left. And then we do have another engineer here. Isodor of Miletus. Uh-oh. 3 turns here as well for Venetian Arsenal. It'll definitely be England is being called out here. Also, MC, Pippin is making stupid mistake. Okay. I mean, yeah, it is what it is. Give me a second over here. Make escape settler. Check. Anyway, now let's actually take a look what's going on. We do have Seons coming up in, of course, the newly acquired cities of France. We do have Korea pushing in towards La Rochelle. Looks like Scotland didn't actually want to keep that city of Persia. He did raise it to the ground. Didn't actually make the same mistake Persia did against him. We do have the Aztec army managing to win the battlefield against Sharikumis's units, and there were a lot of units that actually died on the battlefield. We do have also Kree starting to raise an army over there towards the city of Bolin. He's starting to get quite a few of these quarters and pikemen building up on the west side. We do have also walls coming up in Sharikumis in 3 turns, and it does seem like he's going to get walls in the other cities as well, trying as much as possible to make it a hard target for his opponents to go through. I do have to say that building units is usually a much better strategy unless they're right on top of you, but sure, you can do this also. Looks like Chengdu is going to get attacked by Vietnam. Somehow, again, China is putting a city right in the face of Vietnam and then expecting no consequences. Well, it looks like Aragon is going to show him what happens when he's going to do this. And we do have Vietnam actually deploying 4 of these courses to the city of Chengdu, and I do see a Voichen for support capabilities. Another one coming out from the south is also connecting his pathways with his military engineer, able to actually move the roads where he wants them or create them where he wants them. Taiwan still doesn't actually have walls. He did lose them earlier with those catapults, or I should say Voichens, not catapults. It doesn't look like Vietnam will have the strength of pushing in anymore, at least until a later stage of the game. The fact that he's managing to actually get Chengdu, this is massive. This is a massive. We're gonna need to see if they're gonna get to retain their golden age status. I doubt it. It's the 3rd era, and it's gonna be a little bit different than we've seen before. We got the Great Lighthouse coming up in England. We do have Phoenician also coming up in 2 turns in London, but then it's 1 turn here. It's 1 turn here. Let's actually see. What did you guys vote? What did you guys vote? Korea is definitely best player in this lobby. Only new. Oh, hello there, Ave Machiavelli. How are you doing, sir? Now, let me actually take a look over here. Who will get Venetian? Oh, you said, everybody said England, and it's actually going to be Egypt. But I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait. Look, I'm going to be fair. I'm going to wait until the next turn, and we're going to see who actually got Venetian. Where is it built? Oh, here. Okay, this is Venetian. It's definitely getting built here. It's definitely getting built here. Anyway, we'll see. We'll see next turn. 17 seconds to count down. We can actually talk about other stuff. Mary here does have 156 science with 102 culture, with against Victoria with a free inquiry golden age. Both of them are actually free inquiry, so they're gonna drop a little bit in the science when we get into the next era. I do have to say Mary also has a little bit more production than Arwen. We got the 289 versus 238 over here of Arwen. Entertainment complex coming up from Necken. We do have industrial zone logistics in Thebes, and let's see it, the marvel of the world, Venetian arsenal on Egypt with more production than his opponent over here, Victoria. I'm sorry guys, we gotta finish the prediction up. Let's see, finish prediction, choose outcome. It was Egypt. Oh my god, you trusted, man. You trusted. It is what it is. Stream chat, man, doesn't fail. Yeah, we do have shipyards coming up from Newcastle upon Tyne. Of course, England does want to increase his capacity to get the units out. He's wanting shipyard from the city of London, which, to be honest, is not that big. The Royal Navy shipyard, it's only 8 points of gold in production. We do have intelligence agency coming up from Whiskey Kisane. I do see Forbidden City in Civ6 getting built, and of course, he does have so many units starting to be deployed to the west side, but still not at war with anybody actively. We do have Scotland appearing next to the borders of Pasakade. He does have his trebuchets trailing behind all of those archers, and of course behind the coursers, while Scotland is going to start to pillage the lands of Persia. It does look like he kind of broke Persia over here, especially with the help of Aztec coming in from the southeast. You can see that Aztec is really taking this seriously. He not only got more units, he also got siege units to go against Sharikumis. They appeared before even the walls got up, so he knew what he's going to need to bring to the table, so he gets his war going against his opponent. I do want to take a look at the setup over here of their pins, of their industrial zones. We do have more industrial zones here. That's a plus 12. That's another plus 10. That's a lot of production coming out from Gandalf. 221 science, 73 culture, and 349 points of production from the Kree Empire. To be honest, he wasn't that big. Remember, we talked about it at the beginning of the game. He wasn't that big, but he exploded, and he did manage to get the points in, capitalize on the advantages that he had. You lost 100 points. Oh, I'm sorry, man. And such one. Let's go. Also, Wayne's calling out the Cannibal War. I mean, I hope we're gonna see a Cannibal War here. To be honest, it will spice things up a bit. But we do need England to actually, you know, flex his muscles to get a navy out. It's definitely looking like Egypt is much better prepared with a navy than England is, which is kind of surprising. But anyway, it is what it is. We do have actually another wave of attacks from Vietnam into the Chinese defenses. It does look like the Voichians are going to need to clean up these pikemen before the knights get in, and it doesn't look like it's going to happen fast enough. Chengdu is going to get walls, and these Vietnamese units couldn't manage to break that city center, and now it's going to be definitely harder with the walls going up. Let's actually see if the Voichians will manage to deal the necessary damage. Not really. That's going to take a while. He's going to need like 2 more Voichians or a lot of turns. Yeah, you can see they don't do that much damage. They do damage, but they will give enough time for China to actually reposition a few units and try to push back the Vietnamese attackers. Let's take a look over here. Passagarde is gonna get attacked by the Trebuchet. Interesting, by the way, from Scotland of getting that Trebuchet right on the front line. We do have some... Wait, somebody upgraded a lot of units somewhere. Where did that happen? Like a lot of units. Oh, was that Korea upgrading his cuirassiers? What is Liverpool? Oh man, Arwen, what are you doing, man? He wants the trade route, man. He wants the trade route. It is what it is, man. You had 60,000 now, 120,000. Nice job. Yeah, let's go, Daniel Dingo. Easy peasy, right? Coupe level settle. Yes, this is unbelievable. We got rebellion coming up in 5 turns from that city center, and it looks like Korea is gonna take out the last remaining city of France. We're gonna see what he's gonna do with England. And well, he's ally, so I guess it is what it is. They're gonna, you know, Korea is gonna give him the coast, and he's just gonna take the inlands, I guess. Anyway, we do have Scotland needing to actually attack Passagarde a few times with that trebuchet to take the walls down. We do have Aztec also pushing towards Susa, where there are medieval walls getting built. It doesn't look like he's actually going to get to attack Susa anytime soon. These knights are damaged, but they are definitely going to try to pillage around. Now, these medieval wars are actually quite a pain to go through, especially if you don't have siege units. I'm pretty sure we're going to see siege units. We also see camps coming around from Montezuma. Not only he did manage to get the 154 science going, but he also has 145 culture, 97 gold a turn coming up from Montezuma. Gunpowder and finishing up in 1 turn. He's also going to get nationalism very quickly in 3 turns, and he's gonna need more units if he actually wants to core up. I've said this so many times, and I feel like we see very few examples of properly coring up, like so many units, waves of units. We do have Moscow, or I should say Mixivochik, trying to get Forbidden City in 5 turns. We do have Kree also deploying a few units to the northeast, and I do see he did manage to get Leonardo da Vinci as a great engineer. He did need to buy that one. Okay, he bought that one. Egypt is going to actually have Filippo Brunelleschi, which is going to be actually very nice for Egypt. I'm actually quite curious if Egypt is going to try to get a project done here. He's getting another factory in Thebes. I do see he's one turning a university in Racket. This city is 91 production, not as big as before, but this is bye-bye Boromir, bye-bye. Everybody say bye-bye. We don't know exactly the identity of the player that just left or got defeated over here, but we'll find out at the end of the game. Remember, no spoilers, guys. So whatever happens, no spoilers. I'm pretty sure you're bouncing around the streams. You're seeing the game from different points of view. But I do want to call it out right now. Please do not spoil the names of the players to the viewers or on other streams or anywhere. Don't say them. Keep them to yourself. Don't say them. F4 Boromir indeed. That's a big F over there. We do need to see also the production capabilities of England compared to Cleopatra. It does look like Cleopatra is on 330, Arwen is 320. Okay, they're keeping up. The major difference being that Mary does have 220 science versus Arwen is 160, and he does have Venetian Arsenal, which is going to come very in handy if he is going to need to pump out a fleet. But again, you actually need the critical mass of fleet to start to begin with if you actually want to make use of the bonuses of Venetian Arsenal, because otherwise you're just going to get overwhelmed anyway. It doesn't matter if you 1 turn, same turn, 2 turn, whatever it is, unit out of your cities. If the unit you pump out of your city is going to die that turn and you're going to receive more damage in return. Now we do have Chengdu coming up here, and it looks like Vietnam is gonna get his coursers damage. Okay, I guess China did manage to push back Vietnam, no problems for him. Looking at the city states here, it looks like Hattusa is being kept by Aragorn. We got Bologna kept by Arwen. We got Mogadishu on Pippin. Okay, well, Pippin is not gonna be with us for long. Pasargade is dying. We do have Sharikum is dying, and the other cities are gonna die very quickly. This is gonna change the dynamic of the whole game, by the way. Them dying so quickly over here is gonna not only give a massive amount of land to somebody on the map, but they're also gonna retrace somehow their social dynamic. Now we do have Mary keeping Nazca. I do see Frodo keeping Yerevan. Legolas is keeping Mexico City. We do have Johannesburg being kept also by Frodo. Gimli on Cinguetti. Namadol still being kept by Mary. And Bologna, I did say Arwen. Okay, Pasargade did get taken down. Scotland is managing to succeed. A victory on Persia's territory. He's going to move on towards Tushma. And by the looks of it from the south, Assam is also tearing apart the Persian defenders. We do have Sharikumis in half HP. We do have also the Cavs are starting to cross the rivers and starting to attack directly into the borders of Sharikumis. Well, it looks like he's also going to move forward with these Cavs and attack Hamatana. Hamatana did manage to finish those Renaissance wars and medieval wars, I should say. And it's, well, unfortunately, it's 150 defense strength. That's a lot. That's a lot of defense here. You do need some siege units to follow that up. Okay, it looks like China over here, because he did manage to keep at bay Vietnam. Unfortunately, he's not getting up in his stats. He's on 97 and 96, while by the looks of it on his opponent, where is Vietnam. Vietnam did successfully get 164 science with 92 culture. We do have him still in the free inquiry golden age, and we do only have 5 more turns until the next era is gonna pop into our vision over here. So we don't have that much time for them to benefit from all of this. 363 production on Victoria at the moment. We do have Aragorn only on 193, while Frodo is on 248. It doesn't look like the cities of Vietnam are that productive at the moment. He's gonna get a few more commercials. He's getting his universities up for the extra science, and it looks like there's also some chatter over here, some banter in the chat, people trying to role play. We might actually see Persia over here. Big Force is live. Well, to be honest, it's not much of a game anyway, right? So you might as well try to let them conquer you. Do your best to defend, but you know, if you can't change anything, it is what it is. Now we do have actually talking about this subject about you know, when you're fighting somebody, you are actually expecting a challenge because you want to learn from the experience, and I'm pretty sure your opponent will want to learn from that experience as well. So somebody just putting his hands up and giving up is actually counterproductive to everything, like to himself, to his friend over there, or to his opponent, or everything to his development. Now we do have Persia on Sharikumis taking it over. It looks like Aztec is finishing up the job over there. I do see him getting some more pillages going so he can replenish the health of his calves, while he's gonna need to somehow bring down Susa. We do have Scottish Trebuchet that might actually end up. No, it's actually moving to the west. He's gonna position himself to take Tushpa and let probably Susa to Aztec. We do have only 3 more cities available for Persia to use, and at the moment no standing standing army to speak of, only one single quarter that is defending Tushpa, and this lonely 1 HP heavy chariot is definitely not going to make a difference. Now we do have a Forbidden City being started by Mary, but I think we already seen and established Forbidden City was going to be built by somebody else, and it is going to be Mickey Civ6. We do have Gandalf over here with the Forbidden City finishing up in 2 turns, and another war. Legolas declared war on Pippin. We do have Sejong declaring war on Hagmatana, on Pippin, on Persia. He's not gonna care about what's going on over here. And let's actually take a look over here, because there's another one. Pippin has declared war on Arwen. Oh wait, this was something of his own doing. So Persia actually walked into the borders of Newcastle upon Tyne, thought it's a good idea to actually pillage a few tiles and declare war on England, and then the ally of England, which is Korea, declared back on Persia, and now he's in a pickle. All of his opponents are actually aggressing him right now in his territory. That's a problem. We do have, of course, Korea starting to reposition his army from the northwest towards the middle of the land over here. He does benefit right now from also ballistics, which is gonna get him the cuirassier technology, making his heavy calves much stronger. Now we do need to see also when he's gonna get the extra bonus points against his opponent here, and if he's gonna manage to secure his golden age. Let's see, Arwen 3 points out from getting a golden age. Aragorn is going dark age. We got Pippin going dark age, but Pippin is probably gonna die here. Doesn't look like he's gonna get an escape settle anywhere. We do have Gimli getting his 79 out of 86 points. He does need 7 more points to get his golden age, and it looks like, well, we're gonna need to wait and see if he's going to manage to secure that. He does have a few more courses coming around, and I'm pretty sure he doesn't actually care about the golden age or not, but you know, some reform the coinage is always nice. And we do have Merry going dark age, Sam is going dark age, Frodo going dark age, Legolas trying to get to the golden. He did manage to get the golden, 89 points out of 87. We do have Tushpa also taking out. Pippin is managing to get a courser in there, but it's not going to be enough to stop all of these units of Scotland tearing apart the defenses of Tushpa. We do have Aztec working on Susa and Hagmatana. I do have to say that Aztec at the moment doesn't actually benefit from a siege unit, which is going to slow down considerably his acquirement of cities. He would really need another one. Now we do have also Gandalf, 82 points out of 82. He does need 93, so he's going to need another 11 points if he actually wants to get that going. Spilgeg, good evening, sir. Who is I do not know who is Bewenwen, and we are not allowed to share that, by the way. So please do not share that. Even if you know, please do not share that. Now, if someone dies, can they befriend someone else? That's a very good question, Commander Keen, and actually I'm not so sure about that. I think there is a possibility, but because there's nothing against it in the rules, but it is what it is. In the previous games, I think long-term friendship did mean like all game friendship. If you made a friend with somebody, well, you kind of got locked in. Hello, Salty, how are you doing? No one is you. Yes ma'am, you are unique. That is indeed true. We do have Vietnam with the possibility to go against Taiwan, with the Voichians actually doing the shots against Taiwan every turn. Here he's chipping away at the defenders. Vietnam at the moment still didn't get his cuirassiers going, but I do see him getting military science, and I do see him putting a little bit more effort into his military. He did not actually succeed in taking down Chengdu, and he's going to need to rebuild his army to the north to defend Hoi An from a possible counterattack of China, which, as you have seen, might actually happen. Frodo didn't actually just sit there and take the shots on Taiwan. He did try to take back Changsha. Now we do have these calves of Aztecs noticing they have a wall to go against, and it looks like Korea is going to have first dibs on this, since it does have the bombard on the way. We do have Hawachas also being deployed, which are going to be quite useful if push comes to shove and he needs to actually fight Montezuma. He's definitely going to try to do it. We do have Montezuma with 205 science and 164 cultural turn in a Penbrush and Voice Golden Age, while next to him Legolas is 200 science and 170 cultural turn with a Penbrush and Voice. Both of them actually having massive empires. We do have Aztec gathering a few cities from Persia, but then I do have to point out Korea did manage to take over 246 cities to the northwest from his opponent over there, France. I'm a little sad Hazagi didn't qualify for the end, but still an interesting match. Yeah. We'll see. We'll see who actually plays whom at the end. We do have Kree over here coming up with his improvements. It looks like he's also going to try to build Kilvakisivani. He's going to do it in 2 turns. He did finish Forbidden City, getting himself an extra wildcard policy slot to use. And I do see Factor is coming from Mixivuacic. He's getting his campus research projects done. Wait, no, I'm pretty sure this was denied, right? This was, you can't get points for scientists. Well, I guess he just wants to get some projects. Get W. Anyway, more libraries coming in from Kree. He's getting his production numbers very high. 520 production at the moment for the Kree Nation. And we do have him needing to put this to work into something. We're going to need to see if he's going to start spamming down encampments everywhere. And I do see 1, 2, 3 of them already built. I'm pretty sure we're going to see some follow-up whenever he's going to reach the necessary population so he can free that extra slot from that city center. So we're probably going to need to see at 7 pop. There's other cities if they're going to pump out more encampments. Of course, this only spells a single route for him, going for tanks, artillery, is going for helicopters to try to take over his opponent's empires. And to be honest, he's going to have a serious chance to go against, for example, China to his east side, or even Vietnam to his southeast. Vietnam, well, I guess China is much easier because 95 science. Yeah, Alhambra is also going to finish in Musomin. Looks like Kree is going to get an extra wildcard policy slot of the a military policy slot this time to use, which is going to be again available for any government he's actually going to have at that moment in time. We do have units of Aztec actually going to the north over here. We do have also Scotland managing to break the defenses of Tushma, while Aztec cannot actually break Susa over here. Aztec is he trying? No, he's not actually trying to get, I was thinking maybe he's going to get a catapult, but he's not. That's unfortunate. It is what it is. Now, we do have another crossbow coming from Hamatana. Persia is trying to fend off his attackers, but to no avail. We do have way too many units from way too many sides coming into his territory. We got actually 3 nations ripping apart his territory at the moment. And of course, everybody wants a piece of Persia, you know. I'm pretty sure it's going to be very important for Korea, so he can actually get these 2 cities going over here. Even I think he can struggle to fit in 3 cities if he wants to. Anyway, we do have Korea getting a few more tiles next to Hamatana. We do have him with the Cuirassiers and waiting for his Hawachas to actually show up to deal the damage against the board and the city's defenses of Hamatana, while of course the bombers will also need to get in. We do have Scotland managing to do the damage against Passagarde. Lost actually Passagarde as a city. Loyalty, lost it to loyalty. Anyway. Oh, wait. Kree actually put a spy in Scotland? So wait, he forgave his opponent until he's not going to forgive him anymore, and then he's going to take over his empire? Is that what Kree is planning? Okay, or is he just getting prepared because he knows that Scotland has such a big military? He's a little bit afraid of it, you know, just a little bit. We got Chichen Itza being built over here in Busan. Looks like Korea is gonna reposition his units and finally gonna get them back on the front line here against his opponents on the east side. Now Aztec might actually confront Korea directly, and we're gonna need to see how he's gonna try to flex against his opponent. We still don't have England getting a big fleet. He's just using his production into more production, getting the factories going, getting the industrial zones going, getting art museums for the culture, and coal power plants for the power. We do have on the other side Egypt over here doing the same thing, getting his coal power plant started, but with much better industrial zones, and of course very good aqueducts helping them out. Venetian arsenal also has been built by Egypt, so we are expecting actually him to 110 caravels, no problems to actually get ironclads. I'm not so convinced he's gonna 110 ironclads, but he's very close to 110 ironclads. We do have also Legolas discovering industrialization in 2 turns. He's going to get an extra production point on all of these mines improved, making them much better. Okay. Another war. Gandalf has declared war on Gimli, and Gimli has declared war. Oh my god, man. Gimli. Scotland Scotland is actually declaring war on Aztec, and you can see it's actually trading. Oh my god, man, we just saw two cats just die over there, one from each side, because why not? Gimli has declared war on Sam. It is what it is. We do have Scotland over here that realizes he's gonna need to keep on going, take over the cities of his opponent, try to be big over here, because he doesn't have any other chance in his main empire. We do have we do have him with a bit of a problem. His borders are exposed massively to Kree, and at the moment, yes, he does have a relative peaceful time with Kree, but that might change at any moment. We do have quite a few Aztec casualties over here, Scottish casualties as well. Aztec did manage to cut up his units, but he doesn't have enough of them. And of course, we do need to see if Scotland is gonna get new units on the front line. He's bringing a new wave of cavs, new wave of archers, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna be very close to getting his ballistics. If he didn't get it already. No, he's actually gunpowder 3 turns. Oh, he's far away. Don't mind me. He's very far away, monsieur. Well, we'll see if Aztec is going to keep on pushing. He definitely can actually get the Pasagade just take it away from his opponent. Yeah, fight. Exactly. Why is Scotland raising so much to keep up happiness? In my opinion, he needed more cities. I think he couldn't keep it because of loyalty. That's why. Not because he didn't want it, it's because of loyalty. For example, Pasagard over here, he cannot raise, otherwise I'm pretty sure it would have been raised a long time ago. He can't keep it, it's way too far away from his cities. If he kept this city, maybe it would have been a little bit different, but not that much to actually change the outcome. We do have Hoi An actually getting pushed by China. Looks like China is going to get a few pillages, especially on that stone tile. Now, we do have a few more scattered units from China, but no concentrated attack going on against Vietnam, while Vietnam did manage to get his cuirassiers going. Now he's going to have a stronger units to attack into Taiwan, and of course we do need to see if Vietnam is going to put some more meat on the table, because he still doesn't have enough units deployed over there on the east side. We don't have oh, wait a second, we do have a privateer coming up from Rakedet. Okay, he's finishing up his shipyards, he's getting his workshops going, and we might actually see a navy start to take shape over here in Egyptian shores. On the other side, we do have England with a few pre-builds, but he's not actually building up a navy right now, or entirely at least. I do see one caravel is coming out from London, so at least he's aware that he's going to need to get more units out. This city is still flipping, by the way. Liverpool is going to flip. It is what it is. He's getting a sea dog there. Well, I guess it is what it is. Okay, so let's see. The triple fight over here going on between these guys. Anyway, we're gonna have a pause of 2 minutes, and we're gonna come back after this. We're gonna need to see what they did. Did we actually? Whoa. Okay. I'll be right back. EFT after stream CPL server? I don't know. Let me actually get this vote going, and we're gonna come back in 2 minutes. Oh well. I guess Pippin is out. A second player got taken down. France and Pippin. Okay, so let's actually see what happened. Merchant Republic, wildcard policy slot, Buddhism getting okay, the 10 points. Okay, it is what it is. We just flipped it. It is what it is. And we do have Scotland moving towards the city of Susa, which is slowly getting flipped. It looks like Aztec is going to get to deploy a few more cuirassiers and upgrade them. We do need to see, yeah, he's scoring them up as well. Looks like he's going to need to put more production into his units here. He's trying to get a military engineer to create the pathways towards the west, towards Sharikumis, and at the same time, he definitely needs to hard build a few more cuirassiers. Not to mention, get his encampments down. He's starting to get some, but not enough of them. We do have actually Egypt starting to spy on the city of Tepexpan. We do have Angkor Wat being built over there in 10 turns. That's going to take a long time. He's also getting a theater square festival so he can get another writer. Sam is on the 240 science and 125 culture. Pretty good actually stats coming up for this era, which doesn't benefit them for free inquiry golden age or from a pen brush and voice. We do have Arwen coming up here with 200 science and 175 culture. He's on reform the coinage and he's getting 357 gold per turn. Aragorn is on 135 science with 104 culture in a dark age, and unfortunately he couldn't actually destroy China entirely. He got into a war with China that he cannot stop at the moment. We do have a Chinese unit starting to pillage his land. He needs to deploy more units on the battlefield so he can withstand the damage from China, but at the same time he needs to somehow secure himself some advantages when it comes to his simming, and it doesn't look like he can actually do both. We do have Cyrus taken away from the game. It's just about to fall. He has two remaining cities, Hamatan and Susa, and he's gonna go out. Gimli here with a normal age, he's still struggling to find a way into this game. With 84 science and 44 culture, doesn't seem like he's gonna have a chance of actually get back against his opponent. Kree over here is just flexing and upgrading one single pike and shot, and that's it. You know, the calves are obsolete. We do have Mary also with 236 science and 120 culture. He's one of the contestants for this win. We do need to see how he's gonna try to play this. He still has Filippo Brunelleschi. He did manage to get one privateer out, and by the looks of it, he's getting his next power plants to get that production going. 392 production points, but oh my god, that's not even, is that a real number? Guys, is this a real number? This is 800 production turn 76. Oh my god. We do have multiple campuses, even some of them being one turn over here in the Empire of Gandalf. He's gonna get very good amount of science very quickly. We do have him on 214 gold a turn and 728 production. That is massive. He's also starting the war against Scotland here, starting to use his field cannons to flex against the Scottish technology, which is very low. Now we do have Scotland actually not sitting back and trying to get at him. We do have Kree with available units to attack into that one unit, and as you can see over here, that Cav might actually get out alive. We do have also Aztec starting to push through the city of Susa, while yes, he's going to need to defend himself against the Cavs of his opponent. We're going to need to see who's going to win that. We do have also Korea managing to get his military hardware around the city of Hagmatana so he can attack with his bombards and his Hawatches against that city center. We do need to see also if China is gonna try to get more simming. No, not really. He's actually getting up all of his empire for war over here, getting more production, getting more barracks, getting more knights, getting more campuses, getting more knights, getting more knights, getting more knights. Everything is getting up for war over here. He knows he's gonna need to beat his opponent if he actually wants to have a chance in this finals. We do have in the score tab over here, Legolas leading the way with taking out one of his opponents, Catherine de Medici the Magnificence, Catherine Magnificence over there to the northwest of his empire. Gandalf is the next one up with 620 points, only a 51-point difference between them. We got Sam on 560, we got Arwen on 547, we got also Mary on 499, Aragorn 444, Frodo 418, we got Gimli 351, and Cyrus 211. So Gimli is probably fully aware that he's not going to catch up in the points anytime soon. He didn't actually want to keep any cities, and even if he did have a few more cities to place, he didn't actually choose to go for them. He did want to get the war going against his opponent, and he did successfully help break Persia, even though Persia was the first one to make a mistake over there, starting a war he couldn't sustain against the Aztec. I think there was a discrepancy over there of how low he thought of Scotland versus how big Scotland could be. We do have encampments coming around from Cree, and it looks like he's getting his ancient walls going. Interesting solution to actually get some ancient walls. Oh, he doesn't want to get some free shots from the knights. Okay, I see how it is. Wait, another Congress? What the? Congress is about to meet. Special session of the World Congress. It will begin and end this turn. Okay, sure. Okay, brother, let's go for it. We got more caps coming in from Aztec. Looks like he's also getting some holy sites over here. If I remember correctly, deploy is not available for them as a win condition. We didn't actually get to vote for deploy anytime, but we do need to see if they're actually going to try to go for culture victory or science victory. At the moment, it's only Age of Empire with 93 tourism per turn. That's really not that big at this turn in time. We do have Gimli declaring war on Cyrus, and of course he does want to finish up the war against Persia over here. We do have Korea pushing in towards Hamatana, slowly chipping away the walls, Renaissance walls. No, these are actually medieval walls. He's getting his core ability up, and it looks like Scotland did manage to take over the city of Susa and raise it, not giving it to Aztec so he can benefit from it. I'm pretty sure he's not that happy about it. Aztec is not that happy about it. We will need to see when Cree is actually going to raise an army to go against Scotland, Aberdeen, Stirling, and Edinburgh, and he doesn't have that much else to do over here unless he actually wants to go against Vietnam or China, which, to be honest, he might just leave them alone, because it's gonna keep on fighting, and there's like no point stopping that fight and go walking in and taking over cities. We do have him also trying to get a bit more economy over here. We do have Cree with 231 points of gold. Also, he's getting his extra culture from his archaeological museums, only on 145 now, but this 837 production is just deadly. Now, I wouldn't be surprised if he's actually going to overwhelm Legolas soon with points. Well, we'll see. We'll see. The moment Legolas is on his own 600 production, and he does have 280 science, matching Gandalf's 276. About the same culture, and of course, the gold per turn, it does look like Sejong. Oh my god, how is Sejong making 571 gold per turn? I mean, yes, reform the coinage, golden age, but where are all of these traders going through? What the? Okay, they're going to the north. And? Paris to London. Wait, what? Where is this one going? Toulouse to London, Paris to London. So this is, oh, this is coming from Paris. Okay, going towards London. But he's going land. He's like, everything is land. So much gold per turn. So much gold per turn from him. It's not as big as we've seen last game, but 1500 gold per turn, but still very big. Anyway, we do have Korea coming up against Hamatana, slowly chipping away those borders of those walls. And of course, he has multiple cuirassiers with a decent amount of strength to attack into that city center. The bomber will do the massive damage, and then gonna follow up with the Hawachas to attack into that city center. The Persian units are trying to attack back, but don't have enough strength to actually deal any major damage against the Korean army. Now, we do have also Aztec managing to clean up the Scottish units, and it looks like he's pushing them into his territory, where also some Cree defenders are standing by. We do have Hamatana getting hit multiple times, and now it looks like it is gonna fall. 2 more units, no, 1 more unit, and it's gonna fall. Hamatana has been taken over, and Korea is gonna have borders shared with Aztec, and well, to the north he might actually have had some with Scotland. Not gonna happen. Now, we do have for some reason actually Pasargadae wanting to rebel to Persia. Yeah, that seems proper. It seems to be decided between the Central West states. They are snowballing out of control, except Cyrus and Gimli. Yeah, well, I do have to point out Egypt over here. Egypt is very strong over here on the east side. He did have relative free sim. Sejong did get his power through war, and by the looks of it, he's very strong. 316 science, 140 culture turn, very strong economy. He has trade routes working with England over here. Both of those capitals are very strong. England did manage to get his production numbers to 509. Still not that, how to say, amazing, especially compared to Mary's 488. Now, Mary does have the advantage when it comes to the science, and he is going to have the advantage when it comes to building units, but I gotta say he needs to be a bit more careful on the vision that he has over his opponent. His only information right now about his opponent and I would say wants is or needs is to look at his military strength and say, okay, it's like it's above 840, it's about 1,000. Okay, sure, he's getting pre-builds, he might attack me, but it's very hard to judge that if you don't actually have a scout in between your cities and your opponent's cities, so you can see what's going on. Now we do have knights coming up from Taiwan here soon enough, quite a few of them, and I do see Vietnam is trying to chip away at any unit that he finds vulnerable over here. We do see China also preparing an attack from Chengdu towards the main cities of Vietnam, while Vietnam did get his cuirassiers to upgrade into. We do have quite a few of them being built from his cities. Now we do need to see if Korea is going to keep on going to fight the Aztec. At the moment, Aztec, I don't think he wants to afford to get into a war against anybody. I'm pretty sure he's more than happy to actually just get his production numbers up and so on, since he is lacking versus his next door neighbors. For example, he's half the production numbers of Sejong next to him, and Gandalf to the north, again less than half the production, 724 production numbers on Gandalf. Now we do have Gandalf massively putting down a lot of encampments from his cities. He's gonna get the improvements very quickly in them, and he's gonna get to not only recruit the next tier generals, but also manage to get the oil generation with the help of the military academies to help him sustain his army in the late game. Also, what is that movement on Vietnam? I don't know, man. Vietnam, man. Oh, you mean that Hoi Chien that's going in, attacking, and then going out? Yeah, bro, that's just Vietnam. It's Vietnam being Vietnam. Look at this. Oh my god, the Hoi Chien. Yeah, bro. I mean, it's so. I gotta say, this is so annoying. This is so annoying usually to actually like. It's funny when you do it. It's so annoying when somebody does it to you. Well, it is what it is. Anyway, we do have in the culture points nothing happening. Okay, let's actually see culture victory over here. Victoria getting 105 tourism. Nothing's gonna happen over here. Sciences were way far off. Looking at the point screen, I'm pretty sure we're still gonna see Legolas first. It looks like he's a very big distance away from Gandalf, 668 points. Arwen is trailing behind Gandalf with 592. We got Sam over there, also 582. So remember, they need to secure the third place. Whatever happens, either get a victory condition or take over your opponent's empires, or get big enough to not be attacked by anybody, or be enough of a threat that nobody can actually pick a fight with you. We're going to need to see if Korea over here is going to manage to pick a fight with Montezuma, or is he just going to be content to get more cities out. It does look like he is putting more settlers on the map over here. We do already have him with a lot of cities. We got Legolas with 14 cities and 141 population. Oh my god, guys, he has double the population of Frodo, double the population of Merry, triple the population of Gimli, double the population of Aragorn, double the population of Arwen. Gandalf is somewhat keeping up with him with 121. Yeah, the big question is who is die next. That is true. That is so true, and so that's what we need to ask ourselves. Who is gonna die next? Egypt at the moment is putting down a few encampments of his own, but he's not getting up for a major war. I would find it more likely that he's going to need to fight on the seas against England than him needing to fight on the land against Vietnam. Maybe later on somebody's going to take over Vietnam, and that somebody's going to come for his cities. We do have him getting a few more universities. I do see him also getting his military engineers. He's building the railroads from his main cities towards the north, so he can help out his economy with China, or I should say his I would say his goal pattern with China. 224 goal pattern for Frodo. We do have Mary with 224 on his side, and of course the military engineers still need to build those railroad paths. We do have Hangmatana getting some repairs done. Looks like Korea is still not actually focusing on taking down Sherry Kumbins. He did deploy a spy in that city center, but to be honest, this is not a spy that you actually want into your opponent when you are gonna go to war against. You want it to be as far away in the east side as possible. I do see Korea did manage to finish his religion with Defender of the Faith and Stupas being the last two choices. Catholicism, Scotland still has Crusade somewhere. And Aztec, well, he's now starting to spread his religion a little bit further and getting quite a few missionaries out of his city so he can use that spread ability. We got Oxford universities being built in Busan. Looks like Korea is going to try to get it in 5 turns. I remember seeing this somewhere else. Was that increased territory? Yes, Oxford University in Musomin, but I think actually Korea is going to get it. Korea, are there any chops? Wait, did he not chop this? I think he chopped towards Musomin, didn't he? Was it still 7 turns? Oh my god, that was such a waste of chop there. It is what it is. Anyway, do we have Korea with any chops? Not that he wants to be honest. Yeah, he definitely doesn't want to. He did build Chichen Itza, so then his rainforest tiles are actually amazing. So much culture coming out from these rainforest tiles. Egypt will get Oxford, Egypt. Okay. Oh, he's 5 turns. He's 5 turns off, and looks like Filippo Brunelleschi is ready over there with a 1 extra charge. He can get again and get ahead of the line over here to get Oxford University. So we do have like 4 big guys, right? We got Mary, we got Sam, we got Legolas, and we got Gandalf. Arwen, I would want to say that's the 5th big guy, but I'm not sure exactly how he's going to affect this game other than just make an economy for Korea. Like he might actually try to go against Egypt over here, but Egypt usually in a like same perfect world, he should be able to pump out more boats than his opponent can get. And of course, I'm pretty sure he's keeping an eye on and track of Arwen's military number, so he is going to be aware whenever Arwen is going to start rebuilding. He's probably going to try to match that. At the moment, Mary is on a 699 military strength, Arwen 917, so not that much of a difference between them. Looking at, let's actually see what's going on here. Legolas gonna get that city center to the northwest of Hangmatana. He could get another 2 connection cities over here between his city of Gongju and Hangmatana. We do have Aztec still needing to build a few more units. He's getting his cuirassiers, and I do see some calves coming out. I do also notice he's getting his final coal power plants working. He did get industrialization earlier, and now he's starting to get all of those production bonuses going. Sam is 441 production, still not up to specs, to be honest. Legolas is on 713. We got Gandalf to the north of him, 748. We do have even Arwen on 564, but to be honest, well, this is England, man. This is another level. It is what it is. We do have frigate armadas coming in from Arwen. He's actually putting a few ironclads on the west side and getting his coal power plants in the meantime. He has a serious amount of vision on the west side. He knows if there's going to be any kind of movement coming up from Egypt. And this is where that privateer, I honestly thought Egypt is going to use that privateer to spy on his opponent. But he's not. Where is that privateer and why did it disappear? At least he does have a spy in the city of Plymouth. Remember that privateer? There was 1 privateer, man. 1 privateer in Egypt's territory, and it's not here. And, oh, no, it's still here. Why is he keeping it here? I mean, just build, upgrade it into a submarine. Get going, bro. Come on, get a move on. Anyway, looks like we did have more walls being built up here in China. China did get the field cannon upgrade, and he's gonna get to do massive amounts of damage against the Vietnamese units. He's also getting his cuirassier corps to go against Vietnam from the city of Chengdu, and I do see Vietnam is now starting to see what's going on. He's needing to actually chop quite a few units to make this defense up, and of course China is gonna try to flex his advantage a little bit here against his opponent. We do have Vietnam trying to take down Taiwan's walls again, and he's still using that void chain. Oh my god, moving and coming back, moving, shooting, coming back, moving, shooting, coming back. Oh my god, this is just incredible. Could you show the alliances? I would like to, but there's no button for that. Is there an alliance victory in this game? No, no, it's not. Also, good evening, sir. We do have them only one winner. Whatever you have as a friend, well, your friend will need to accept that you're gonna get the win. So it is what it is. They will help each other out, or at least some of them will help each other out. We might see some amazing backstabs, but I guess it's been a while since we've seen that in the game. Yeah, we do have Montezuma getting his Steel Wars next turn. That will significantly slow down Korea, while Korea is going for his Sanitation in 2 turns, Reformed Church coming up in 1. He's also getting quite a few line infantries and building a University of Sankor, finishing up his military academies for the oil per turn, while this Oxford University is still 3 turns away from finishing. We do have a very good chance of it finishing in Abydos. Oxford University is 4 turns, but there is also over there Filippo Brunelleschi that can use his charge. He's ready, he's there, but Egypt is not using his charge. What is he waiting? We do have Scotland also needing to make up a defensive army to the southeast towards Misanabi and Moscow too, because well, we do have Cree over here with an amazing science, and the amount of production that he's pumping out is a legendary in this game. Gandalf here with his 797 production points, he does have 300 gold per turn, and he started to get the research labs going into his cities. He did manage to let his empire benefit from 2 extra cards, one wildcard policy slot from the Forbidden City and one from Alhambra in Musomin. He did also manage to get Oracle here in Moscow too, which is going to give him the points for industrial zones, commercials like merchants. Does he have, he probably does have this this over here, this campus. And what's the 4th one? Is that a theater square I see over there? That's from Mr. Hisipik. That's actually from the North City. Mr. Vasis cannot do it that close. And that's about it. Oh, another war has been declared. Wow. Okay. Well, we do have China over here getting a few more upgrades in Taiwan and the city of Shenyang, while he still didn't actually move his army towards his opponent here. Do we have a war here? Do we actually have a war? Oh, yes. We actually have a war between Korea and Aztec. They declared war. That is, I mean, I was expecting this, but I was expecting this when Korea was ready. It doesn't seem like Korea is ready right now. Okay. Yeah, he's allied with Gandalf and at war with Gimli. He's not at war with, he's not at war with Sam yet. Montezuma over here, what is he doing? Montezuma, we're just gonna need to wait for this to recover over here. It is what it is. Anyway, I guess I cannot find the alliances. It's kind of tricky. The interface is kind of clunky when it comes to like switching vision and so on. It's much faster than it was before, but it's still kind of clunky and not fast enough to actually find the reason, find the answer. We got Oxford University in Musomin. It looks like 4 turns, still 4 turns here in Abydos. Is he gonna want to last move this or something? Is he actually gonna try to do that? Because otherwise, well, this is not gonna go his way. Mary needs to be careful because Busan is gonna finish Oxford University the next 2 turns. Well, 3 turns from now, but 2 turns when we go into the next era. Oh, there we go. He first moved it. He got it. Oh my god, he was actually faster than us in getting this click going. We do have Egypt that needs to get his units on the coast. He's building up his seaports, and it looks like Legolas from the other side of the world did react somewhat to this. It is what it is. Well, we do need to see what is he gonna do with his army deployed over here. He might actually want to take Pasargadae, even though that city is rebelling to him anyway. By the looks of it, is Korea is the one pushing so much loyalty into that city center. We do have spies coming out from Scotland, and it looks like he's gonna try to make himself valuable with some spies, trying to get some damage done against his opponent or take over some economy. The Kree's size is gonna explode. He's already on 313 right now. He does have 1819 gold in the bank, while he's getting converted by his next door ally over here. Sam's religion is going to help him out get a few more stats from these. Wait a second, doesn't he have Zen meditation or something, if I remember correctly? Oh my god, click. Yeah, he does have Zen meditation with sacred places. Okay, factories, Chempoala, we do have calves. How many of these? Wait, Aztec, how many damage points? He's on +7 luxury attack bonus, and like I was saying, this is just gonna get bigger. He did manage to get Chapultepec over here, Chapultepec to the south on another continent. He did get the salt mines improved and the gypsum, so that's a city for 2 extra amenities. He doesn't have any more over there. Valletta maybe? No, he already has silk, so that's not gonna help him at all. Does he have another? No, he doesn't have. Oh, it is. Volin is another one. Okay, Volin, does he have anything here? No, he doesn't have a single resource next to Volin. He would have needed to actually take over some Cree cities or go against Lemuria over here to the north, which, as you can see, he can actually settle a city. Passagarde, he could take Passagarde and get the honey tile, get the ivory tile into his another +2. Not bad. And the truffles, I don't think he, oh no, he does have truffles improved over here in Xochicalco. This is the final game. Yes, Zabi. Yes, Zabi. We do have the final game. These are the last 10 players. I think we started with 10 players. Oh, Frodo has declared war on Frodo. China declared war on Arwen. What the? Okay, sure. That happened. Arwen has declared war on Mary. And, well, it is what it is. We do have a war declaration being sent to Egypt over here from England. And we do see actually ironclad fleets coming in from Arwen, moving through the water. Now, this is the moment when we need to see the truth. Is Mary gonna get his production going into these boats or not? Because this is the moment he needs to get those out. Neken is trying to get... wait, is that from Neken? No, that's the rocket that he's trying to get a water park, and I do see he's not actually choosing a production. He keeps on building the seaport from Abydos, and I gotta say, definitely a caravel at this point in time is much more valuable. We do have Mary going for sanitation in 1 turn, civil engineering in 3 turns. He's getting hit by a sandstorm. This is Haboob. No, this is actually the cut. Haboob. This is Haboob. We recognize him. This is our old trusty Haboob over here, pillaging some mines in Thebes to the west side. We do have Egypt benefiting from ironclads, and as you can see, he's upgrading some of them. He doesn't have the fleets or the armadas that England is benefiting from, and as you can see, Arwen did manage to get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of these ironclad fleets to go against his opponent. Not to mention, he has a frigate armada with multiple frigates running in tow. He's also one-turning his ironclads from his cities and able to actually match the production of his opponent for the moment. Now, we do need to see if Mary is going to make use of that Venetian arsenal. He did build it, and again, this is him thinking it's safe, and it's definitely not safe. He's definitely not safe. Like, England is going to overmatch his power over here, and this is a problem. One of the good things is Egypt does have a +6 intel on opponent's movements, which I'm pretty sure England is going to try to tone down. He does have a spy in the city of Abydos, which is going to take half of that number from +6 to +3. We do have actually China with a decent amount of army to the south of Chengdu. He did not start to move against the Vietnamese defenses, while he does have a few field cannons to help him chew through the defenders of Vietnam. It's not that fast, and he knows he's gonna need to wait for more. We do have military academy started up to finish in the Cree cities. He's also starting to get more calves out of his cities and finishing up his research labs. He did jump up to 381 science from 320. We do have him on 187 culture turn, and it does look like with this the next buildings, the factories and the coal power plants that are gonna finish, he's gonna go above 1,000 production soon. That's amazing performance coming up from Cree. Now we do have him with a level 2 spy in the city of Stirling. He's getting that extra diplomatic visibility over his opponent, and he's gonna get to flex that if he starts to war against Scotland. Scotland is not even thinking of building an army. Oh my god, like, it takes him so long to get a single cuirassier, it's not even worth it. I'm very curious about Egypt here, and I gotta say he's not taking the threat seriously. He's not, I mean, he has been declared one for some time. He sees the difference in military strength over here in Arwen, getting from 870 military strength to 1287 to, military strength. Yes, Legolas is gonna have 1200. We got Frodo 1300, but Mary is 1137, and he doesn't have all of that navy. Well, it is what it is. It doesn't have all of that in a navy, I mean. England though does have all of that in the navy. He's getting more. He's getting his ironclads starting to pump out of his cities, moving them to the front line. This is where also a lot of problems do start to arise. He needs to keep the resupply line going so he can keep the pressure on Egypt, and he's gonna need to keep on building boats. He's gonna need to correctly assess the situation of how much damage he can do against the Egyptian defenders and how much resupply he is gonna need to send to the front line. The storm strikes. Yes, exactly. Oh, so this is the final. Yes, I did actually. Yeah, Voichen's getting fit. Yeah, they're moving all the way, man. Hello there, Hiding Dave. Good morning, sir. Oh my God, you're a little bit late to the party. Oh, you went partying last. Oh, I see how it is. You woke up late. I can't believe we actually have a Hiding Dave waking up late. What's happening, sir? What's going on? We do have Chen over here coding up his units, and yes, he did manage to deal the damage against that Void Chen, or at least to handle the damage from that Void Chen. We do have China getting to the south, his connections with Egypt, and now, well, both of them are actually making a decent amount of gold. Did we just have, okay, we got some Marines coming up from Egypt over here. Oh, okay, I mean, sure. Mary is on 242 science only and 136 culture, while Arwen did manage to jump up to 292 and 226. We do have in the yields per turn definitely much better stats for Arwen when it comes to the gold per turn. And again, Egypt is getting hit by one of the Habub storms coming up from the west of Thebes and going towards the city of Edfu. The biggest concern here is Egypt is not gonna get to build enough units to counter his opponent in a good enough time. There is a massive naval fleet from England coming in, and he's gonna spot that Egyptian scout. It looks like Mary only has a single unit to actually see the approaching danger, while yes, the scout can die very, very quickly over here to the ironclad fleets. He might also spot them and send a word, or yeah, there we go, he died, never mind. I wanted to say that he could just go around them, you know, you have more vision on the ironclads than you have on the scouts, so you just go around them. But he actually wanted to tell Egypt, like poke a little bit Egypt with a little bit of wonder fear over there, so he can feel the pressure. Well, Egypt over here is not having any of it. He's not upgrading new units. He's not fleeting them up. He's not getting new ones in the build queues. What is going on? And oh my God, this Habub storm did amazing things over here. Work has been scheduling me very random hours lately. Oh, I see. I mean, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. We got Taiwan coming up with a military academy. China is going to get his infrastructure going for the oil per turn. And well, we do see Frodo did manage to jump up to 155 science, while his next door neighbor over here, Aragorn, is on 190. I don't think actually any of them will win in the late game, to be honest. Like looking at how they war over there, it doesn't look like it's happening. 2 turns ironclad fleet in Rakyat dead. I do see he cannot one-turn them. Another normal ironclad coming up from Edfu in the 3 turns, and to be honest, it doesn't seem like this is enough production to handle the English fleet. We do have harbor shipping projects, and I do see the one-turning of ironclads in the capital city of Birmingham. I mean, you can't get better than that, right? I guess ironclad fleets would be a little bit better. We do have Horatio, Nelson, the next great admiral, 270 points required. Egypt is on 17 points. We got England on 31. China is on 4, and then we got Scotland on 6, Korea on 2, and that's about it. We do have also Robert Goddard as the next great engineer, giving them the extra 20% bonus to space race projects. Dimitri Cantremir as a musician, but I'm pretty sure nobody's actually going to get the culture victory this game. By the looks of it, I mean, I'm pretty sure Korea is going to want to war more than he's going to want to get the culture. We did have him actually getting Huete Okali in the city of Busan. This is pretty good. At least he's going to get some extra culture, some extra amenities in that city center. Also 4 turning Rule Valley in the city of Seoul. That's amazing, by the way. 130 production coming up. Yeah, we do have him taking over the former capital city of Persia, and he did get the connection city Sangju towards the northwest, so he boosts that loyalty. He can get another connection city if he wants to between Busan and Hagmatana. And by the looks of it, Korea over here did deny the ability of Aztec to take over some more amenities. Aztec having Pasagad would have been having an advantage from having access to ivory and honey to the north. Now he's not going to have them. So we're going to need to see if Aztec is going to get to flex these 7 points of luxury attack bonus against his opponent or not. Well, it looks like China is trying to figure out a way of getting into his opponent's borders. It looks like he did figure out a weakness here in the defense, while Vietnam did deploy an army to defend the east side of Hoi An, and he was defending Changsha with quite a few units. It looks like he didn't take the Chinese military build-up seriously, and now he's gonna pay for that mistake. We do have Changsha getting attacked by multiple units. A bombard is in tow, and he's gonna start chewing against those city walls very, very quickly. Well, the city will be put under siege also very quickly because these line infantries are not gonna withstand the multiple damage points against them. Now we do have China also needing to go towards Guangzhou. It looks like more of these Vietnamese cuirassiers are coming out onto the map, and it looks like they could not take out 3 of them, the one cuirassier of China. But I gotta say, it's gonna be a trade over here. With the city walls, he did manage to attack into it and took down the last remaining sliver of health. We do have China also trying to get an infrastructure built up in the behind all of this attack, while his bombard is not yet ready to attack. I have no idea what he did with this one. I was expecting this one to be ready over there, you know, like on the front page already. It is what it is. I guess he didn't get his commercial makeup going. Gandalf for 500 science now, and Legolas 900 production. It's getting spicy. Yes, on one side we do have different bonuses. Gandalf with so much science and production is going to have a decent tempo to go with in the next era. He's also going for steam power, which does make him go towards planes over here. I'm pretty sure we're going to see advanced flight coming out quite soon. He definitely needs steam power for radio. Now we do have him with the ability to go against Scotland and take over an opponent's empire. While yes, there are no points in that directly, you do get points to keep up ahead of your opponents. And Gandalf does need an edge against his opponent over here. If he wants to be first, he needs to take down an opponent. There's no way around it. Korea just has way too many points. He also is starting to reposition his army towards the north of Passagar. They might even go against Scotland and keep taking empires away from his opponents. This is a major problem for Kree. He's a bit too passive in this. I know he's getting a lot of advantages in production and everything from actually seeming like this, but it's if he doesn't do anything against this, this is gonna be a problem. Korea is just getting too big. Something, you know, like get the military, get some planes out, block some tiles, get you know, infrastructure going, get something, you know. Pre-builds, bro. The secret. Pre-builds. We do have Changsha being put under siege. It looks like Cuirassier did manage to get to the back of it. They can't actually do that much damage against the walls. That's a steel wall fortification. The Chinese bombards barely scratch it, and of course we would need a few more bombards on the map. It looks like China did retreat his field cannon corps to put it stow its heels, and he's getting his bombard coming up from Shenyang. And Sats over here. Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah. So many emotes. What is that? Oh, I see. Nope. Okay. I only see pe. I don't see the no. Anyway, it is what it is. Double trade. Come on. Okay, so slowly we do have the fleet of oh my god, I say slowly, but look at this movement. He has 8 movement ironclads. Look how fast he's going to get to the borders of Egypt. He's going to be lightning speed. We do have Egypt getting a few more of these ironclads, and it does look like he did manage to get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them. He did recruit a great writer. He just got a cuirassier corps. I do see more ironclads coming up from Edfu. I'm actually curious if he had the press gang cards or not, because it does look like now he plugged it in. Hattusa is also under attack by China. It looks like he's spreading his power a little bit too thinly. That city-state is Aragorn's, the Vietnamese empire, next to him, and it does look like China at the moment is not going to break that defense anytime soon. We don't need to see the Chinese units also manage to focus their efforts somewhere, because otherwise it's going to be a bit too chaotic and nobody's going to win this war. neither Vietnam nor China is going to win the war. It's probably going to be a third party that walks in and just stomps everybody. Now, we do need to see if Montezuma is also going to get more military. He did start up to build Potala Palace in the city of Tarakopan, and he is getting calves over here in the city of Tenochtitlan. He can't get calf cores yet. He doesn't have any camo from that city center, so he can't build hard-built armies. He has the tank advantage in Volin. He does have the tank technology, I should say, in Volin, getting one in 3 turns, while he's gonna have a serious problem with his production numbers. He's on 575, but to be honest, I don't actually see a lot of cities able to build things quickly. He has a lot of cities, but not very productive cities. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11 cities. The count over here, Tenochtitlan is 94 production. If you put that in perspective, for example, with Seoul, which is 141, and this is pre-Rule Valley Seoul, 141. We do have London. London is 140 production. We got Rakedet over here, which is... I mean, this is not even fair. The comparison is not even fair over here. Come on, show me the money, Rakedet. 109. Okay, still better. We do have... where's the next one? Beijing is the next one. Yeah, Beijing is 48. I guess Beijing, well, definitely wins the lower production price over there. They are at war, and England killed Egypt's scout. Yeah, but Egypt might not realize how big England Navy is. I think so. I think he definitely doesn't realize. He's not taking this seriously, to be honest. At least he's getting to 1-turn ironclad fleets right now from Rakedet, and yes, he's actually putting a scout in the water. If he does keep on 1-turning, and if England is actually keeping on his distance from his opponent, I do believe Egypt is going to get this production up, and he's going to be successfully defending his borders against England. By the looks of it, Arwen is holding back for something, and I'm not sure exactly what. He definitely thinks he's going to need more units, and he definitely thinks he's going to need his frigates up with his fleet over here to go against his opponent, and he's not wrong. There's going to be definitely a big skirmish going on between them. It does seem like Egypt, when we last checked his production, he didn't have the Pretzkans card on, and he didn't put his full production power into these boats. Now he can actually 1-turn ironclad fleets, which is amazing. Now we do have Korea needing to upgrade these units next to Pasagarde. Looks like he's just waiting to heal them up. We do have a Cuirassier army that can turn into a tank army. We got actually 2 of them like this. We got the Hawacha army. I do see more Hawachas up, more possible tanks up, but his production is not actually geared up for military hardware. He just has these units over here deployed to the north, which, to be honest, they're enough. Those units are enough to totally take over the Empire of Scotland. It's just a matter of getting there. That's it. Now, but at the same time, that will cause a problem, a logistical problem with Egypt. He's going to need to get an army to hold Hamatana and Pasagarde away from Aztec. Not Egypt, sorry, not Egypt, Aztec. Now we do have barracks coming up from Hamatana. I do see Legolas is deploying a few more of these line infantries to the front line. He's also converting his own religion, his cities to his own religion. Yeah, slowly getting that defender of the faith against Aztec. I mean, an extra +3 can't do wrong, right? We do have Aztec also getting his military engineers to create the pathways to the north, especially this railroad. It's going to give them so much gold. It's put underneath all of these traders, and of course to help them get those goods much faster. I do have all power plants in Abydos. I do see swords. More amenities coming up from Mary. To be honest, he's kind of losing the sim race with Arwen. It does seem like Victoria is much better prepared when it comes to his sim possibilities and his options. Okay. I have no idea what he said over there. It is what it is. Anyway. I do see we do have calf cores coming up from Moscow too. I do see Misanabi getting campus. We got builders coming up from Mixivochik, and more military academies from Cree. He's still not flexing those military powers against any opponent at the moment, and to be honest, I still think it's a mistake. He does have 4,400 gold in the bank, and looking at the tech tree, he's going for certain navigation urbanization in 1 turn. He does have aerodromes being put down pro Ihtohana P-Win, and I do see him getting his stock exchanges for that extra gold per turn. 600 science almost, with 216 culture and 343 gold, almost 1,000 production. But I gotta say, this is the first time that Legolas actually got more production than Gandalf. He's on 1,002 production. Rule Valley showing up big over here for the city of Seoul, jumping up to 175 production points. Okay, do we have this war started? No. We still have England getting to the halfway point and having second thoughts. Okay, well, it is what it is. Do we have any war here? No, nothing's moving. Korea is not upgrading his units. Does Korea even have? Okay, he's getting steel war right now in 2 turns. We do have some skirmishes going on between China and Vietnam, but again, nobody's winning this. No concentrated power going against Changsha, and it doesn't look like this attack from Chengdu did fall. He did try to go against Guangzhou, which was a little bit further on. To be honest, he might have just pincer moved the city of Changsha and be done with this. At least he would have reintegrated his territory. We do have encampment in Chengdu coming up in 3 turns. So he's going to finish another campus here in Xi'an, and I do see new bombard cores are coming up from the cities to the north. He's getting as snaky as possible these walls, so he gets as much benefits as he possibly can from those. I don't know, but should be final, so just one person wins. Yes, it's one person. Also, hello there, Lesh. I was FAA, Mr. Rules on the stage, Electron de Fair, but the characters are from another universe. Yes, I guess that there's no friendship in this one. There is one friendship. There is one friendship. You can have a friendship activated at any point in the game, but you gotta be careful how you do your friendship. And to be honest, there's nothing stopping these players from actually backstabbing their friends if they need those extra points of getting to the victory condition. We still have Legolas leading the pack over here with 1,041 points. Gandalf is going to be 837. We got Arwen 705 in the 3rd place, very close to Sam 684. If Arwen is going to manage to push through Egypt, that's going to be a different question, but he's not moving. He's just keeping his whole fleet over here while Egypt keeps on building up these ironclad fleets, and well, he's going to get to that critical number of boats that it's not going to be easy at all for Arwen to push through. Yeah, we do have a combustion coming up here for Kree also, and he's starting to get quite a few pre-built for his helicopters. I do see CAV cores coming up from multiple cities, finishing up his aerodromes, and of course he does have that amazing 2,000 plus gold that he can flex to buy something if he wants to. Hangars coming up in Pictokarhana Pewin, multiple builders, and well, new coal power plants coming up in the north. I'm actually quite curious how much coal is he making, because he's definitely using a lot of coal. I do see 3 points here. Only see 3 points. I don't see another coal tile. Oh my god, only 1 coal tile. Well, I guess he's getting it. He's getting it, man. He's getting so much coal from that. It's exhausting, that vein. It is what it is. Let's go! It is what it is. The hills on Egypt's coastline, Monga Mega. What are the uses of hangars and planes? The hangars basically, hello, there's by the way, Fat Dragon. The hangars basically increase the space for the planes. So instead of like 2 slots in the aerodrome, you're gonna get 3 slots in the aerodrome. If I remember correctly, you do get more experience points also, just like you see in the other stuff. Plus 25 combat experience for air units and plus 1 air slot. The hangar will give you actually better things over here. If you take a look at the the airport, it will give you that plus 2 unit slots in the aerodrome, 50% combat experience, and you do get the plus 2 aluminium per turn once you have discovered that technology. So that's how actually the players do get to generate so much aluminium, so they can actually keep their planes in the air. We are not that far away from getting the next golden or the next era. 3 turns away from getting the next era. We got Potala Palace finishing up in Aztec territory. He did manage to get that tank built from Volin, but he just doesn't have a lot of units to hold off an attack from Korea. And it doesn't look like Korea is slowly preparing something. We're going to need to see what is building up his infrastructure, getting more amenities, getting construction for those governor points. And we do see him amassing a big army here next to Pasakate. And in response, so is Kree. Don't get me wrong. Is this an... Yeah, this is a aerodrome. So one of the two units is deploying his biplane over there, and it looks like he's preparing for war against his opponent. Okay, Era Square. Let's actually see. Dark Age, Dark Age, Dark Age. Possible Golden Age for Cleopatra. Only 2 points out. It's definitely possible. He's trying to get his campus research projects, field cannons. Did anyone manage to get... who did manage to get... give me a second. Trade route capacity over there. Campus. Okay, so England did manage to get Isaac Newton. We did have Ibn Khaldun on Aztec. Crete did manage to get the toys and the plus 4 amenities, not bad, and it looks like they went for a lot of admirals. General also for Aztec, he did recruit Dandara, while Jose de San Martin did get recruited by China. Napoleon Bonaparte on Crete, and we do have Horatio Nelson on England, getting that fast lighthouse and shipyard in a district if he wants to. Anyway, we do have multiple encampments finishing up from China, and it does seem like he's going to finish up his military academy soon. He still needs to put a lot more firepower to actually take over the city center, take back the city of Changsha if he actually wants to finish pushing Vietnam. We do have also Montezuma needing to actually start up on his military acquirement, military equipment acquirement, because Sherry Kumis is in dire straits. We do have Aztec probably not that far away from getting his own combustion. He's going for flight in 1, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna want combustion alongside everything here. Helicopter armies are coming up from Malinanko, so he... oh no, he does have combustion. Oh yeah, he does have combustion. He did have the tank, he did have the helicopter technology. No pre-builds though, and this is what might actually kill him. No pre-builds. Oh wait, what the where did this come from? Hello? Monsieur? Sam? Comment ça va, monsieur? Oh, look at that. Sam might actually take out Vietnam. Oh my. Wait, they're not allies? Wait, Sam is allied with Kree, right? Now, Vietnam does have steel walls, so this is going to be painful. Aragorn is also 2 turns away combustion, and yes, we don't actually have a war being declared over here, but it's kind of clear where Sam's helicopters are going to go. And even if they just pillage all of this territory, can you imagine the amount of yields he's gonna get from these traders? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 traders available to pillage throughout the Vietnamese territory. Not bad, I might say. But we gotta see if Sam is actually gonna get to move these. It doesn't seem like at the moment he's doing anything with them. We got a military engineer also starting to get the infrastructure going. He's trying to get helicopter armies, but it's very slow. He doesn't have a lot of production available for his cities. 613, and it does look like, well, he does have some cities with good production, some cities with very bad production. We do have also Gandalf managing to get 1100 points of production, while Legolas is on 1200. They're matching each other, well, about matching each other in the science screen. 681 versus 600, 265 science versus Gandalf's 250. So actually, to be honest, the Sejong and Kree are putting up quite a race over here in the point screen. They didn't get to war each other. Gandalf did not actually war anybody throughout the game. Didn't take over cities, but Legolas did manage to take over 2 cities from Persia and 5 cities from Catherine de Medici, or 6 cities from Catherine de Medici to the northwest. I'm still waiting to see the moves. I'm expecting actually Aztec to want to last move this, or is this going to be with the helicopter? Is he going to go in with the helicopter army next turn, or is he going to last move all of these units to the borders of Vietnam and just chaos started in the cities of Aragorn? Okay, yeah, there we go. He's gonna last move. He's declaring war. He's moving all of his helicopters inside of the borders of Vietnam. He's getting these fast units to move and try to position themselves to pillage the cities, even if they are 300 fortification health, steel wall cities. They still are down in strength versus other ones. He does only have 72 strength, while of course the cities of Aztec, for example, are 97 plus. Okay, there we go. Aztec pushing in. We do have the first pillage, second pillage, 210 gold per pop over there for those traders. He's starting to work on the Vietnamese cuirassiers and of course doing massive amounts of damage with his upgraded helicopters. He's also bringing Dandara, which is kind of useless over there. He's probably just keeping it for you know, sightseeing or something. I do see Aztec coming up with the damage on these units. It's gonna slow down Vietnam's ability to actually get an army out. He does have cuirassier corps coming up from Huala Lu, but they're not strong enough to withstand their opponents. Battery is gonna get the combustion out next turn, and he might actually pop a tank here in Hualu, or if not. Anyway, he doesn't have enough tanks to actually withstand the Aztec helicopters. Remember, these units are +7 anyway, right? On attack, not on defense. +7 on attack. Let's see. Vietnam just doing Vietnam things. We do have Egypt just doing let's see, Egyptian things anyway. What is this and why is this? What the oh my god, that's probably the former English Navy that was just sitting there and the game just didn't update the tiles. They're here, they moved. Oh my god, he gave up. He declared war on Egypt and gave up on attacking him. Kek W. Arwen is 500 science with 260 culture. Does also have 713 points of production. I do see 175 gold, 358 gold actually, and getting more of these ironclads out. He's also finishing up his seaports, and we do see him getting some more of these amenities from his swords. We do need to see if he's gonna actually get the bomb, the A bomb, or is he gonna get the H bomb? We do have him with supremacy when it comes to the coast. At the moment, Mary did not actually contest it, but he does have the means to contest it. We're going to need to see if he's gonna do that or not. Now we do have Legolas here upgrading his tank armies against Kree's helicopters. Oh my god, these helicopters are nothing. They're paper, they're papier. We do have the tank armies of Korea very strong against the normal helicopters of his opponent of Kree. Looks like the combat from fascism is managing to tilt that very much into Korea's grasp. We do have a lot of Kree helicopter corps upgraded, and he will get the opportunity to go against Scotland and take over cities. Kree does also have a few biplanes, which he's probably gonna turn into fighters really soon. He does have radio in one turn. He's probably gonna go advanced flight next, so he gets that opportunity. Legolas is gonna be the first player to get to Manhattan Project. We do have combined arms finishing up next turn from him, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to get nuclear fission next. We do have fighters coming up from Korea able to deploy on the front line as well. He will need to be careful what is he gonna attack with these fighters, and since he does only have one of them, also he has some infantries in the mix. I really like that infantries are making a comeback in this French meta. I don't see many planes from Korea. I gotta point that out. I was expecting to see at least like 2 or 3 more planes. It's not happening. Yeah. Anyway, 2 more fighters over here would have been a disaster for Kree if he would have managed to get 2 more fighters. But I don't see any of them being built. I don't see any of them being deployed over here to the front line. It is what it is. Level 2 spy also is deployed in Aztec territory and not in Kree's territory. We don't actually have a single spy here. Yeah. Anyway, Egypt on the other side trying to get more stats up. He's still 289. He's not jumping up to Arwen's level, even if he's starting to get his research labs. He put quite a bit of production into these ironclads so he can get his defense going. Now finishing up his water park finally in the city of Rakedet and getting his next research labs. I'm actually quite curious, very curious, if this game actually has an upper threshold. Like, is this game gonna be 120 turns? Because I see 250 here. So this is going on until a winner, or until we're gonna find a winner, right? Possible England just declared to pull back. Egypt's sim focus force him to focus on naval units. Yeah, Lukang, that's totally true. Yeah, it might have happened. Well, we do have research labs coming up from Mary here soon to finish up, to add a little bit of science to him. Legolas is jumping up to 842 points of science. That's a bit too much, to be honest, in this game. He's also flexing his amount of points that he has, his amount of advantage that he has over his opponents. 1130 points versus Gandalf's 892. He does have the bigger stick, as they like to say, and it does look like Kree is going to put that to the test, and he's going to find out his helicopters are actually made of paper. It does look like we do have Korea deploying that plane over there to the north. It will deal quite a bit of damage against the biplanes. Arwen did declare war on Gandalf. We did have Kree over here declare war first on Korea. And now England is gonna join the party in the warfare. Yeah, there we go. Legolas got declared on. It is what it is. We did actually have Kree declaring war on Korea. That's surprising. We do have Kree also going towards the north. He's gonna try to take out Edinburgh, Stirling, and of course the remaining cities of Scotland. I do believe, strongly believe, he would have needed more units, or at least an attack coming out from Misanabi rather than going through this Edinburgh angle. We do have also the World Congress. We're gonna need to take a moment over here to get a pause going, and then we're gonna come back when this is gonna happen. Let's go for bridge dam. Nobody's making dams. And digital. Okay, 2 minutes and we're gonna be coming back. Okay, coming back. So we do have the attacks going on. It looks like the fighter of Korea got deployed over there right in the face of HiddenCUP. Kree is going to get to upgrade his remaining army, and he's going to need to think twice if he actually wants to go to war against Scotland to the north or not. We did have siphon funds, 2 functions higher. We do have fascism also gaining a wildcard policy slot. Looks like also to the south, Korea can actually take over the city of Chapultepec and take away 2 extra points that Aztec is benefiting from at the moment in the war. Kree does have level 2 spy in the city of Seoul being deployed, and he's going to get that extra diplomatic visibility over his opponent if he didn't get it already. Did he? No, I don't see it. No. Is it? Is it? Yeah, it is. It is there on the helicopters, +6 intel. Now we don't need to see if Kree is gonna keep on going north or not. Okay, we do have Egypt coming up here. Submarines, ironclads. We got some various wheels for the extra happiness, and I do see Gandalf is going to be one turn away from getting his own advanced flight. He's also putting projects into the Theater Square festivals, and I do see universities coming out from him, artillery armies coming out from the cities in the north, and new biplanes coming out from HiddenCUP. He's going to want to get these into fighters to fight off the Korean advancements. Korea definitely needs a lot more aerodromes being built, and it does look like he's now putting a few more, especially in Hamatana towards the front line. He's getting also war department in the city of Seoul, so he gets some heals popping off on his units whenever he's taking out an opponent unit. Now we still have oh wait, did we just move one? Oh my god, these Kree units are going to try to pass the army of Korea. Korea is scrambling to get control over this invasion over here. Kree is moving to the west side here, and he might get into the meat of things where he can pillage with impunity all of the lands that Korea did manage to get from France. Possible England just declared to pull back. Oh, I did read that. Anyway, it is what it is. We do have Korea over here managing to get in. Okay, move these Kree units to the north towards Chinguetti, and I'm pretty sure he's not actually gonna try to get Chinguetti anytime soon. The Korean tanks are much more powerful than the Kree helicopter corps. It's a matter of actually getting to them than actually doing the damage. We do have Kree's biplanes getting damaged over here considerably by the fighters. Now Kree did upgrade his own fighter, but he still has a bit of a problem. Well, even with the anti-air gun, that Korean fighter is a bit stronger. We do need to see the counterattack if it's gonna happen over here to take this fighter down. Definitely another fighter needs to come out from HiddenCUP to help with the fight, and so needs Korea to get more fighter planes in the air. That's actually one thing that he didn't focus at all. Getting a few more aerodromes in the south, he's probably gonna get to build those fighters in the back line and send them to the front line. Now we do have China just standing by. The city of Changsha is getting hit by artillery corps. We got another war going on. Gandalf is attacking Aragorn. We do have Kree over here not not feeling safe enough on the west side, so he's gonna attack the east side as well. We do have Aztec with a few helicopters over there as also, and of course Aztec is doing massive amounts of damage against Hualu, Tanglong, Haifong. He's just pillaging every tile he can get his skids on from these helicopters, and trying to reap the benefits of all of those pillages. Now Gandalf is 1700 gold. Sam jumped up to 2500 gold because he did manage to pillage so many tiles. He's gonna have the funds to actually get these tanks upgraded on the west side and defend himself against the possible attack from Korea. Where is nuclear device? That's I think the question. Legolas, one turn away nuclear fission. Okay, he's gonna be the first one turn away nuclear fission. He has the most production, the most productive city, and we do see him getting some income training projects for another general. He does have didn't he have not Dandara? Oh no, that was actually on Montezuma, if I remember correctly, or something. Yeah, Dandara is on Montezuma. Anyway, it looks like China did actually smell danger, or I should say smell the blood in the water. Vietnam is sending a few of these units to the south helicopters, but China, well, it doesn't have to worry about that much going against Hoi An. We do need to see a few more of these bombards get into position over there, and it looks like Changsha is gonna fall to the multiple artillery corps shooting it down. We do not have yet a unit from China. Oh yeah, he does have a cuirassier here. Okay, it's fine. He just needs to get that in and take over the city center. Now probably next turn we're gonna see these artilleries managing to get that city to rubble. He doesn't have balloons yet. China didn't have that much science to begin with, and he didn't roll in the total tab that big. You can see the massive difference between Gandalf, Legolas, which are barely 15,000 points of science acquired in the game, Sam with almost 12,000, Arwen 11,000, and then everybody else. When I say everybody else, it's like difference of 4,000, 5,000 points of science acquired between them. And bam! The city of Changsha did get taken back. Frodo got his ring back over here, and he's gonna get to push Vietnam. We're gonna need to see if the concentrated power of his units, Kree's units, and at the same time Montezuma's units are gonna manage to break Vietnam in pieces. Well, we don't actually see. I don't believe Aztec is going out for anything else other than pillages. To be honest, yeah. I mean, he's just doing pillage. He's not attacking any city. He doesn't have to worry about units. He's just going to pillage every single tile he can get his units on. And that is still frustrating, very frustrating. But I can't imagine for Aragon. He's losing so much production right now, so many stats. He dropped down to 103 science, and he never lost a. Well, I guess he did lose Changsha, but that doesn't count, does it? Okay, we do have Korea deploying another fighter to the front line. It looks like Kree did manage to back up his own fighter and starting to work on his airports. We do have Theater Square festivals coming up from multiple cities, and we do see that we do have some Korean infantry armies getting in. Wait a second, was that actually a bomber? Did I just see a bomber fly? A jet bomber fly? Ooh, baby. Okay, I mean, yeah, we're starting to see jet bombers on the map. Looks like Dumfries is also getting attacked. The Kree did get artillery army to shoot down that city, and he's gonna get 80 crews to walk in and take it over. We do see Aberdeen and Sterling also getting pillaged over here. Kree's helicopters are making quite a bit of a dent and impression over his opponent. We do need to see new helicopters armies coming up from his side, but he's 8-turning them, which is very, very slow. We do have him with the helicopter coming up from his main cities as well, trying to make up for that lack of power, lack of production. Kree is one of the biggest one in production, and imagine he doesn't have the production necessary to get this. He's also trying to hurry up to get to Korea's territory. Korea put up a few fighters in the air to help to keep these helicopters under control. He does have another 5 helicopters to actually take care of. These are all cores, and yes, he's benefiting from tank armies which are moving relatively quickly, and he does have a few cabs that could turn into helicopters of their own. Now the fighters are usually the ones that are being put up to the challenge against these helicopters. Now we do see Korea is going to try to get them with some tanks also. Let's go nukes indeed. Also the map looks like a cat's head. Oh yeah. Oh, is it? Okay, well, I guess with the ears over here, yeah. Anyway, let's actually see the first moves. Okay, pillage done. Gandalf is gonna get a lot more gold and science at the same time from that campus from Bordeaux. Okay, we don't really have Gandalf focusing down a unit, and this is gonna cost him. This is going to cost him a lot of mines are going to get pillaged. Also, oh, great Zimbabwe. This is actually the second game in a row I see game Zimbabwe being built. What the? Anyway, we do have Korea here with a massive air force in front of him. 4 of these fighters did get deployed from the cities of Kree, while Kree is busy attacking into Scotland. He's securing the borders of his next door neighbor over there. And we do have Kree with a difference of more than 200 points between him and Legolas, between him and the first place. I don't think 4 cities are going to make that up, make that difference up, but I'm pretty sure Korea is going to have to answer that in some way, form or another. We do have Aztec finishing up his bridge maneuver on the east side, and might actually want to keep on moving towards Egypt's territory. You can see he's sending a few helicopters to the south to shed it, and he's trying to see what's going on over here. Well, there is a pathway being held by one single cav, but I think actually these helicopters, oh wait, Vietnam, yeah, he needs to take out that scout and then pass through with the helicopters. Anyway, we do have all of the military hardware coming out from the cities of Changsha and Chengdu from the north, starting to get together to go against Guangzhou. Now there are enough artillery corps to actually do the damage against that city center, and the follow-up with tanks from his side. We do have Frodo 3 turns away from combustion and 1 turn away from mobilization. He's gonna get his army ability and his tank upgrade. Or did he finish it in no, he didn't. He doesn't have the upgrade button. Okay. Oh, eyebrows over cat map. Yeah. To be honest, today, in between games, I did go out a little bit to just stretch my legs in front of the house, and we found a tiny kitten in front of the house. I mean, it doesn't actually happen that often that we're gonna actually have kittens, because we do already have kitties of our own. So usually it's populated with our kitties, not other kitties. But this was like a tiny one over there screaming for food. Oh my god, it's okay. Heartbreaking. We gave him some food, we gave him some water. Oh my god, he drank so much water. He was probably exhausted, the poor little guy. Okay, let's actually see. Armory is coming from Pasakate. We do have Korea deploying some artilleries there, but he's still holding strong. Aztec still didn't get a new army out. He's getting his biplanes out, and I gotta say, I gotta reiterate again, Aztec is very powerful at the jet bomber timing. So I was expecting him to actually go full jet bomber here, not actually Kree to the north of him. Of course, well, I guess this is how the game evolved. We still have Kree managing to get into the tiles of Korea, trying to stop him from getting to higher technology. He's gonna start to pillage a few more of these campuses and getting the gold from the mines, while Kree is getting his funds to actually keep the war up, keep the war effort up. I think Korea will actually get to deal with this. He just needs to sacrifice a few units, but he's fine. He got a lot of helicopters to attack into Kree's territory here. It's fine. We do need to see also Manhattan Project finishing up in 3 turns in the city of Seoul, which of course in the city of Seoul. We do have to see who's actually gonna attack. He's getting his jet fighters from Sangju. We do have more jet fighters coming up from Hagmatana, while these are going to be quite powerful, attacking into both Aztec and Kree's units. We're going to need to see how many of them he's actually going to get to deploy. I do see also Korea did manage to take down one of the helicopters of his opponents, while he's going to need to work on the next ones. He needs to figure out a way to actually close these tiles so he doesn't let the Kree units just rampant over here. I'm pretty sure Kree will want to pillage those mines, and of course that campus over there between the mountains. Why is England still attacking Liverpool? That's a 97 defense strength city. He's never gonna do anything with that. We got armadas coming up from Egypt. Parthion, thank you so much, sir.
Has joined the round table.
And welcome to the round table. We do have England coming up with his battleship armadas moving to the west. Finally, he's starting to move against his opponent, but to be honest, it's enough of a fleet for Egypt to actually hold his ground. We do have battleship armadas getting 2 turns here from the capital city of Rakedet, and well, it's gonna be quite a fight over here on the seas. I do think the moment England, he's keeping back his ironclads, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna go for destroyers. He needs a lot of them though. It's 245 a piece for an ironclad armada to turn into a destroyer armada, and well, he just doesn't have that amount of gold. He's 198 in the bank with 208 per turn. He's getting harbor shipping projects from a lot of cities, and he's gonna try to get that extra gold going. Sam talking about Montezuma with Kree. Okay. Frodo saying they're donating their veal. Okay. I will donate their cities. Anyway, let's see. Well, it looks like China is gonna get the drop on Guangti here, and with multiple artillery corps to go and attack one single city, he's gonna definitely make quick work of the fortification health of that city center. We do have Aztec running around with multiple helicopters, pillaging as many tiles as he can get his skids on, and as you can see over here, well, Vietnam dropped down to 54 science. He was 190, now he's down to a 54, not losing a single city. The fact that he lost most of his tiles and he lost his production, he lost his food, he lost his yields coming up from these campuses, you can see how much it mattered for the health of the empire. Now we do have Aztec just getting so much gold out of his pillages. He's also making a lot of gold per turn, on 280 per turn at the moment, 600 science with 300 culture a turn. We do have him on 1765 also military strength. Looking at what's going on here, we still don't actually see the destroyer armadas getting to move on. They are 9 movement, and he just got 1, 2, 3, 4 of them. I mean, that should be enough. Let's see what's the damage. Yeah, that should be enough. If it does manage to hit Egypt before Egypt is going to be ready, and Egypt does also have the destroyer armada button. He also has 1500 gold in the bank. Oh wait, Sam declared war on Mary. Sam Montezuma is declaring war. Oh, he's pillaging. That's what he's doing. He wants to pillage. He got in with quite a few helicopters, and now he's attacking against Egypt. It looks like these helicopters can actually withstand their own against the tank corps of his opponent, and against these infantry corps. He's just going to pillage as many again. He just keep on doing what he did to Aragon. Just pillage. We got a few biplanes coming out from Neken. One biplane did get deployed to the south in the city of Shedder. To be honest, this biplane should have actually kept this closed, that one tile choke closed, but it is what it is. It's too late now. He can't deploy it properly. He could try, but he needs another one, so it's not going to be fast enough. We got drones coming out from Iwunu. We do have more battleship armadas showing up over here, and yes, he's starting to upgrade his destroyer fleets. We did have actually England sending a sea dog to see exactly what's in front and try to figure out if there will be any kind of Egyptian scout. It looks like it's not. It's safe way towards the front line of Egypt. 2 more turns until the Manhattan project is gonna finish. Korea is fixing his situation with these Kree helicopter corps. He's managing to contain them towards the city of Mexico City, towards the north of La Rochelle. And we do need to see also what's gonna happen over here on the east side, while we do have Korea getting his jet fighters up in the air. It looks like Kree is frowning of actually attacking these jet fighters, way too strong for his armies, for his units. We do have a few more jet fighters getting deployed over here in the city of Pasagarde. I do see Aztec is starting to push in through the Korean territory with his helicopters starting to pillage quite a few tiles. He did take out one of the military engineers, creating the pathways beyond Gyeongju and Gongju, and it does look like he's taking on builders at the same time. This is gonna happen. Aztec is gonna keep on pillaging his opponent until he's gonna get stopped, and we don't have that many units from Korea able to withstand the power of Aztec here at the moment. Yes, we do have Manhattan project coming up from Seoul in 110. We do have a bomber coming up from Jinju. We do have a few jet fighters being deployed, but most of them are actually being deployed to the north, and he had that problem with Aztec actually coming on the city of La Rochelle, or in the cities that he formerly got from Catherine de Medici, which is a problem, right? He's giving so much gold to his opponent right now. Now we do have Aztec also. Oh, wait a second. China is going to get Guangzhou. Finally, China putting a city on the board over there, managing to get Guangzhou away from Vietnam. I do have to say Aztec did manage to do a lot of damage against his opponent. And oh no. Oh no, no, no. Oh, he's in Reform the Coinage. He's fine. His trade routes are going to be fine. He's still going to give pillages, but his trade routes are going to be fine. And we do have Sam declared war on Legolas. Sam Montezuma finally gets his big pants on and declares war against Korea. Korea deploying a few jet fighters to the south here. It looks like he's going to do quite a bit of damage against the units of Aztec, but he does need a lot more jet fighters if he wants to be successful in taking down units. And I don't see him actually, again, taking this seriously. We got a helicopter here from Gongju. Busan still working on the airport. We got another airdrome coming up to Toulouse. At least he did finish the mission to the north, so now he can actually move those units to the south. You can see immediately the helicopters are getting to reposition. These helicopters are very production heavy. They're very hard to actually get. Very slow to get. Okay, we got 1, 2, 3. Oh, these are actually cores. This is an armada. 2. Okay, 1 armada, 2 armadas. That's it. 3 armadas, 4. Oh no, that's a battleship armada. This is ironclad fleet, ironclad armada. Okay, this is another destroyer armada. And here we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, 1, 2. Let me count this again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, 5 of these destroyer armadas with quite a few ironclad fleets, and I do see battleship armadas in the number of 4. I do see 5. He has 5 battleship armadas with this military. Now the battleship armadas will have actually a hard time to attack into these destroyer fleets. They are 100 strength, but the destroyer fleet has 103 of his own, and we're gonna need to see how fast these destroyer fleets are actually gonna go down. Destroyer armada, totally different. Destroyer armada are gonna be quite painful to deal with, and that's why I was looking at the destroyer numbers, because otherwise, if he doesn't have like missile cruiser or something, it's gonna be hard to go even against those units. Let's see what's going on here. A lot of pillages. We do have Korea getting that military engineer to take away. We do have Korea also lining his shots on the helicopter army in the city of Chanchon, and it looks like he did manage to deal the damage against that unit. Aztec might actually retaliate against this, but his tanks are not strong enough as the Korean tanks, as he's just happy pillaging more tiles over here and getting yields from his opponent. We do have the same thing happening to Egypt territory. A lot of these helicopters are just moving everywhere and trying to get the the pillages going already. Sam did jump up to 4,400 points of gold in the bank right now. Can we look at Egypt? Yes, yes, we can. Yes, we can. We do have machine gun cores coming up from Egypt. Yes, these are gonna actually chop down the helicopters really easy. We do need to get them in range though. We see the Square Festivals coming up from Egypt. He did manage to, well, get pillaged over here in the city of Shedet. He's trying to deploy a few destroyers and a battleship armada to deal with this threat. And of course, he's gonna figure out that England is coming against him from the east side. Again, England is coming to the halfway point between his cities and his opponent's cities, and he's just sitting here. He's getting new battleship armadas, so are these actually gonna get an upgrade? Because I don't see them getting an upgrade. Lasers coming up in 2 turns. Fascism also coming up in 2 turns. He's probably going to want to wait for fascism. Do we have fascism from the other side? From Mary? He's getting ideology in 1. So he's going to need... there might be a discrepancy over there in how fast they can get that extra +5 on them. We do have China actually retreating quite a few units because he needs to deal with the Aztec helicopters getting into his land as well. Looks like China is going to go also with his other units towards the main cities of Vietnam. Hue, Thang Long, Hoa Lu, Hoi An, Tho. We do have a Manhattan project finishing up in Aztec territory in 5 turns, which I'm pretty sure it got finished over here. Korea is going to get the first nuclear bomb in 4 turns. We're going to see some fireworks. He did manage to get the bombers going, and I'm pretty sure he's also going to want to hit that jet bomber technology. Looks like at the moment we do have Legolas going for satellites in 1, space race in 2. I'm actually curious if he's gonna try to put down a spaceport, to be honest. I'm like, my mind is dying from curiosity right now. We do have Cree managing to take down Dumfries, Aberdeen, and Stirling. He's gonna move towards Edinburgh. Looks like Scotland is gonna be the 3rd player, if I'm not mistaken, taken out. So what did we have? We did have Catherine, right? No, it's the 2nd player. There was no 3rd player. It's the 2nd player, right? Les gars Conson ne plus dans la game. Wait, what? Hello there, Barsake. Good evening, sir. Why are you telling me that? So Conson is not in the game or something? That's what you're telling me? I have no idea. I have been trying hard over here to not make any kind of how to say any kind of predictions on who is who, so we don't give away any kind of information. Anyway, France and Persia. So okay, that's the 2nd one. France. Oh, so that's the 3rd one. Persia got taken out. Yes, Persia. Totally forgot. Okay, so that's the 3rd one. Scotland also got taken out. Somehow the wars happened on the west side. It is what it is. We do have Gandalf going for his alacrity in 1 turn, and it looks like Kree over here is losing quite a few units to the Korean army. We do have Aztec deploying more of these helicopters towards the south, towards Jerusalem, and finishing up his pillages. While we do have Korea retreating his army from the northwest, we will see some bombers doing the damage against Jerusalem. That's one of the things that did happen earlier with Aztec. He did manage to get a few bombers in the air, jet bombers in the air. We got 2 of them deployed to the south of Tenochtitlan, and it looks like Jerusalem is going to be the first victim of those jet bombers. Now these Aztec units do still get the +7 luxury attack bonus with the +5 combat strength from the fascism. He's feeling quite confident even against the tanks of Korea at the moment with his own units. We do see new planes being deployed to the west side. New of these new fighters are coming up on the scene. They will have a problem attacking and or defending against the jet fighters, but still Aztec is going to want to use them. Kree. We do have him getting a lot of helicopters, but not all of them are helicopter armies. We got a Manhattan project coming up in 4 turns, and it looks like he got a lot of fighters, not a lot of bombers. Now he's putting the bombers into production in Picto Kahana P-Win. He's going to get 1 in 4 turns. We do have a lot of anti-air guns also coming up from the northeast. He knows that he's going to need to prepare for a nuclear warfare in the next turns. Persia and France, that yes, thank you. We do have tank armies coming up over here. It looks like artillery armies also from Taiwan. China is going to need to keep on going for this. In the overall tab in the score screen, we still have Legolas ahead with a lot of points, 1,300 points versus 1,073 of Gandalf. We got Sam on 833. Arwen is going to be on 805. We got Mary at 745. Frodo on 643 and Aragorn on 517. It does look like Legolas does need to keep somehow his edge in the game, and of course he does have a powerful ally next to him that's controlling the seas. I do have to point out that at the moment England is not actually pushing through Egypt whatsoever, but we do have Aztec managing to rip a lot of points from Egypt when it comes to those pillages. We do have also China managing to get these artilleries into position to attack the city of Hue. We do have some Chinese tanks that did need to reposition to stop those helicopters of his opponent of Montezuma to walk in his territory and just pillage everything. We do need to see how this will happen. Korea in a 1 versus 2 war against the two other powerful nations next to him. That's Gandalf with 662 science and his 1,072 production, and Sam next to him with 770 production, 540 science, and 192 culture. It looks like the city of Jerusalem is probably going to be the first one to be taken down. There is a mobile Sam being built in Chanchon. Also, there's a nuclear device being built in Seoul. It looks like there are quite a few units taken down over here by the helicopters of Korea. We do have them managing to take down 2 of the helicopters of his opponents while he's getting new units to attack here. I do see jet fighter doing massive work, attacking into the tank hordes, taking it very low HP. Jerusalem did get attacked by those jet bombers, and of course the walls are down. He's 95 out of 200 fortification, and these helicopters can walk in and take over that city soon. Also, the war between Kree and Aztec might decide it. Yeah, Korea, Kree, and Aztec might decide it. Yeah. Hagmatana got taken back. It looks like Aztec did manage to take a city away from Korea. That was the city that, of course, Korea did manage to inherit from Persia. Another city and a liberation coming up here. Sam is tearing apart slowly the Sejong Empire, the Korean Empire. Still, we have the major production centers in these main cities, not on the outside. We do have Korea also benefiting from his bombers, and we're going to see if he's actually going to manage to take out his opponent. Has quite a few jet fighters that will need to get deployed on the front line so they can flex this military power against the encroaching danger of Aztec. Aztec has been building helicopters for quite some time now and getting new ones in the build queues. He's going to get a lot of them being pumped out in the next 3 turns, and we do have a Kree with a lot of support units coming towards Pasagade and moving towards Sangju. Now that he has jet bombers available, and you can see he's deploying them on the front line, he can hit the city of Pasagade from very far away, while Korea doesn't have enough units to actually defend himself. It does look like, unless we're gonna see a nuke dropped or a GDR being bought over here, well, Korea is on the downtrend. Arwen next to him, well, he's Arwen over here should actually have Manhattan Project of his own in 2 turns. We do have Kree with Manhattan Project coming up in 3 turns. Aztec not building Manhattan Project. He's focusing as much as possible on pillages right now, and of course having the extra flexibility of this helicopter army just walking around everywhere is gonna be a thing. Now, we do have China taking down Hoi An slowly he's tearing apart the cities of Vietnam. It's a slow process, but it's ongoing, and it looks like China is winning. Okay, where is this destroyer armada going? Oh, finally England actually moved a few more units on the front line. Whoa, 246 over here with another 1. Okay, 7, 8, 9 destroyer armadas. I mean, this is a fleet, man. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Egypt over here did stop building at some point, and he didn't upgrade all of his fleet. He might be caught with his units unupgraded. We do have Egypt also plugging the chokes to the west side. He's managing to deal with his opponent. We got China taking over the city of Hue, and of course working on the Thans of Thang-Long and the city in the south. We do have also Korea managing to push back a few of the units of Aztec, but some of them are getting in and they're starting to pillage his territory, which is very annoying for Legolas. Now we do have actually the damage stabilizing right now with the helicopters of Korea not benefiting anymore from the extra damage of fascism because, well, Montezuma has his own fascism. Yeah, we do need to take a look how Aztec is going to finish this up and how will Korea try to clean this up. Korea still has multiple jet fighters that he could attack into his opponent, and he's slowly tearing apart these Aztec units attacking into his city centers. We do have Jeonju, another city taken down. Aztec getting to flex those jet bombers against his opponent. Looks like he's slowly taking down cities. We do also have Korea taking back Jerusalem from his opponent. Also about to get that nuke in the city of Seoul. He does have a wait, he does have a bomber, right? He does have a bomber. It's over here. No, it's not. Where is the bomber? Where did he reposition the bomber? I don't see bomber. Guys, is this here? No, that's a fighter. I don't see bomber. We need to see bomber. I'm pretty sure I saw bomber finished. Or getting built. Was that getting built, not finished? Oh my god. Bomber in Gwangju. Gwangju? Wait, Gwangju? This is a fighter. Unless I'm missing an aerodrome, this is a fighter. Was it in one of the cities they got captured? I mean, Gwangju, I guess. But Jerusalem, I'm pretty sure not. I don't think it was. Anyway, that's unfortunate. He's not gonna have something to throw this nuke with. I guess he's gonna need a military engineer and put down a nuclear silo or something, or get the bomber working from somewhere. Get it popping out of the woods over here. I have no idea where that bomber is. Anyway, Montezuma getting a few more helicopter armies to work. It does look like he's acquiring the key support help, and of course them both flexing their military muscles against his opponent, against their opponent Korea, is gonna cause a stir. I do have to say that Gandalf right here is on 1100 points. He still needs to acquire a lot more points to get to Legolas' 1205. But to be honest, the fact that Aztec is tearing apart cities, taking away cities from Korea, is helping this out a lot. Now we do have China also managing to get a few more points, starting to score the cities of Vietnam on his side. We do have Frodo with 655 points, and he might actually get to 800, to be honest. We're going to need to see. We're going to need to see how much he's going to get from these 2, 4, 5, 6 cities of Vietnam. First of all, we're going to need to see if he's going to manage to take them down. We do have Kree here getting modern armored armies, and he's starting to move towards Sangju. And since we do have the first military nuclear bomb, let's actually see if he's gonna get to use it. Korea can still flex his military against the helicopters of Aztec and take down quite a few of them, especially with his fighters. Jerusalem is getting attacked, and it looks like he's gonna go down for another time. That mechanized infantry did die, but it looks like, well, there was no chance for it. You know, we do have possibility to throw that nuke against multiple units of Aztec and take down a city with it as well. It's a big question if Korea is gonna use his nuclear power against his opponent or not. He does have a nuclear device, but he does need the bomber, and honestly I'm just looking for the bomber. Where is that bomber? It's not here. It's not here. It's not in the north. Oh, I see. More nuclear bombs being built in the northwest territory. Not bad use of the distance, to be honest. Not bad, not bad. I'm pretty sure he wouldn't have wanted to actually have the units on the front line. But okay, if he doesn't have actually a bomber, I mean, he definitely needs a nuclear silo or something somewhere. A missile silo somewhere. So where is his engineer, and why does he not have an engineer? He can get one from his capital. I mean, he does have an armory in this encampment, so he can definitely get one. It's just a matter of getting one. Okay. Looks like Korea just took back Jerusalem, because why not? And he flipped it back. Okay, I guess it's a fight for era score over here. For Diplo favor. Lol. Anyway. Let's see, Kree, finishing up his opponent over here. He's starting to move all of his helicopters towards his opponent on the west side, getting a lot of mobile SAMs with his armies, and the modern armies are starting to pump out. My Hatter project finishing up in Mixi watching in one turn, and the first one to put the spaceport down. Whiskey saying is gonna get this in 4 turns here in that city center, and it does seem like we gotta. Oh, Arwen is calling out a little nuke soon, and you will see the help, Legolas. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Oh, I see GDRs coming up in 3 turns. I mean, this is definitely gonna be better. Oh, we got a GDR here in Chanchon. This is the secret weapon of the Korean nation. We're getting these Gundams all over the place. If anybody remembers the movie, what was it, Gundam or Warriors or something like that. But anyway, we do have Hoyan that needs to be taken out by the artillery corps. Of course, with the Steel Wars, is going to be quite happy to stay alive there. We got China deploying a few more of these artillery corps, but they don't have a balloon with them to have that extra range. He's starting to put the city of Thanglong under siege. He has Hoyan the siege, and he's squeezing the life off of those economic life and everything else. Of course, the helicopters did do the massive damage at the beginning, and finally, by the gods, over here we do have England finally meeting the navy of Egypt next door to the cities of Egypt. Kumbaya, kumbaya, kumbaya. Let's go, England. Oh my, okay, finally we got to see this happening. And Egypt over here is seeing all of these boats getting into his borders. Oh, look at this semicircle of boats. How is Egypt gonna react to this? He's getting bombers, and that's not gonna work. He's getting missile cruiser armadas. Okay, that might actually have a chance. We do have him also getting some submarine armadas from the south, and it looks like he's returning them. That's a bit too slow. Too slow. We got Legolas coming up with a telecommunication coming up in 2 turns. Mary is getting his plastics in 1. Fascism, I think he just got fascism, so he's gonna get his extra +5 against his opponent. Yes, he did. He's getting that extra +5 here, and an extra +3 intel on opponent's movements against England. Not bad, not ideal, but not bad. I'm pretty sure it's gonna come down to how many of these battleships are gonna get to train their turrets against their opponents. Got some machine guns coming out from Mendes. I'm actually quite curious. What are these machine guns? Not bad damage against these ironclads, man. They're tearing them apart, making holes in them. England versus Egypt. Let's go, indeed. Indeed. We gotta see also Samuel getting his computers in 2 turns. He's also gonna get space race in 8. Now also, how does the population currently look? Oh, you mean currently look? I don't know, for a second there I thought it's something else. Anyway, Chingeti got raised to the ground. It looks like Aztec is not going to muddy himself with this. I'm very surprised. A nuke from Korea is not dropping over here. This would be prime position to just drop a nuke in there. Anyway, we do have Korean GDRs coming in. They're going to one-shot any unit they can get their eyes on. And looking at the population over here in the era score screen, we do have Arwen 97, Aragon 53, we got Mary on 100, we got Sam 132, we got Frodo with 110, Legolas was on 180, and Gandalf 190. I have no idea why my chat just bugged out. I have no idea why this happened, but anyway, it is what it is. We do have Korea walking in, and it does seem like we do still need to see that GDR move out, and it looks like he's gonna go towards Jeongju and take back Hamatana. He does need a good amount of GDRs if he actually wants to flex his muscles against his opponent here. He got his government plaza pillaged, and as you can see here, that's quite unfortunate. The intelligence agency got pillaged, War Department got pillaged as well. 7 more turns until the next turn, and we're gonna jump jump into the late game with multiple jet bombers coming around. We got nukes in the back, and we do have a naval skirmish going around here. England is starting to flex his military muscles against Egypt, and he started to walk in and take over units over here from Egypt. It doesn't look like Egypt is counterattacking into this, trying to keep as much as possible on his side. He just lost 2 units, 3 units, and he can't. Oh my god, he can't attack back. We do have some Egyptian jet fighters also being deployed to the coast. He's gonna try to defend himself and try to block the movement of these units to get to the city of Abydos. It does look like it's all in vain. England did manage to get a superior fleet to go against Egypt, and Egypt, even if he did have Phoenician arsenal available for him, he just didn't have enough units to withstand an attack from England. He never actually built a very big navy. Yeah, it looks like England, Arwen, did manage to secure the victory over here on Abydos, on, I should say, on the navy of Egypt. We're gonna need to see him pass through the plains over there and get into the meat of the things in Abydos and Rakedet. He also has Edfu, Shedet, and Memphis. That's an extra contender to the throne that they're not gonna get to carry to care about. Legolas still holding strong over there, but it looks like Gandalf is about to overmatch him in the city's points. We do have 1142 points here for Gandalf, while Legolas is 1199, and if he doesn't actually take back his cities, he's gonna go lower than this. We do have in the score screen also third place is Sam with 933, and he's starting to slowly acquire the cities of Korea. He does have jet bombers being a nuisance over here for the Korean defenses, but to be honest, with the GDRs coming into the fight over here, it's gonna be very bad for Aztec. Very bad for Aztec. One of the true notorious things that Aztec is doing right here is pillaging as many of the tiles of his opponent as possible, slowing down Legolas's production, slowing down his culture requirements, slowing down his science, slowing everything he can. Wait, did Sheffield actually flip? Guys, Sheffield is a 103 steel wall free city. Will there be a third number when they call score victory? That's a very good question. I don't think so. It doesn't look like. Oh, it looks like Aztec did take a capital over here. Okay. I mean, yeah, sure, why not? To get away from China. I guess Frodo to be honest, did say is gonna do something. Okay, so Liege is saying victory of score turn 120. Turn 100 victory score. Liege then actually say Papa chilling, and Liege then said let's do it. Ooh, yeah, Liege said in the game chat. Yes, thank you. I was just reading through the game chat. I'm sorry, I'm not always taking a look at what's going on over here. But yeah, we just found the answer. Very nice, very nice. Yeah. We got this going. Okay, we do have Cav course coming up from China, multiples, and I do see he's gonna train a lot of armies as well. In the south, it looks like Egypt lost his borders over here. We do have multiple ranged units coming up from England, getting the shots over Abydos. And yes, even if we do have some fighters walking around, the fighters will have a major problem handling the anti-air defense of the English units. We do have these missile cruiser armadas throwing their shots from very far away against the walls of Abydos, and starting to dwindle that defense down. We do need to see what's going on over here with the GDRs. Facing GDRs, Aztec is going to have the advantage with that +7 extra damage for the luxury attack bonus, while we do have actually quite a few damage points on this GDR of Korea also. 157 on the defense. That's a lot, actually. That's a lot of bonuses. Anyway, War Department coming up next turn. He's not going to want to kill before that, and it does look like he's starting to bleed cities in the north. Kree is going in the cities of Korea in the north and taking them down with modern armored armies and helicopter armies. We do have nuclear devices coming up from the city of Paris and La Rochelle, but to be honest, well, 11 turns away from finishing this, it looks like Legolas is gonna succumb to the power of Gandalf and Sam, and we're probably gonna see Gandalf being crowned winner of this game. Let's actually take a look over here. 1189 points of production. Legolas is on 1197, still suffering from a lot of pillages done by Aztec. He never actually got around to repair these tiles, so he's losing production, he's losing gold, he's losing stats, adjacency, and so on, science and culture at the same time. That's actually quite bad for Legolas. We did have him be the first one for quite some time. Yes, Gandalf did manage to get so many cities out and did manage to how to say, not equal him, but still a problem. How many nukes on Korea now? That's actually a big question. Very big. He already has 2. He never shot 1. I don't know what he's doing. Why does he actually not shoot a nuke? He can nuke his cities. It's fine. And I'm pretty sure Bordeaux, for example, should get nuked. And you know, all of this Kree army just disappearing. Another nuke, just drop it over here. Drop it like it's drop it like it's when Kree's in the house, what you gonna do? Drop a nuke. Okay, it is what it is. It kind of ended abruptly over there. We got Kree with his rocket armies for range on them. He's benefiting from the drone extra damage as well. We do have him going against Sangju slowly but surely. He's going to take them down with 2 shots, and then he's going to walk in with a unit and take it over. Looks like we do have a helicopter here to the northwest that could actually reposition to take down Sangju. Of course, he doesn't have another unit coming. I don't see another unit coming, and he definitely needs to make, like, put these mobile SAMs a little bit better in use. Oh, he does have a modern armor. That's too slow, though. Too slow. Okay, GDR next to Gyeongju. That city's gonna get the repair walls. It looks like the Korean GDR is not actually having any other targets here. He did manage to do some. Did he actually pillage the incense time? No. Anyway, planes got taken out. One Aztec fighter did die. Another one will die soon. There we go. Another one died. And well, in the north, Sangju did get taken down. Looks like Kree did reposition that helicopter army from the north and did take back this city. We'll take this city actually away from Korea. And now we're going to see the change up in the points. Legolas dropped below Gandalf. We do have Gandalf with 1194 points. Legolas 1176. Sam 975. Sam might actually take a few more cities here. He can definitely take over Haipong, Nui Non, Kaentho, and Hoi An. He does need to flex a little bit these bombers damage against these cities, but he definitely has quite a few jet bombers to flex with. He also has a few more of these GDRs coming up from his cities, and that are going to need to appear on the west side. We can see the GDR of Korea is going to be quite strong to defend over here Chanchon, and it doesn't look like he's actually putting down one of those spaceports. No spaceports and no bomber yet. I cannot believe we don't actually see a bomber from Korea or anything. Like, even in the tank side, go get the technology to actually help you shoot that nuke. He could have, well, done this so much easier. Is this a what is this? What did he buy? Oh, he bought a bomber. I see the bomber. It's in there. It's in between the buildings. He's inside the walls. Oh my god. Yeah, it's happening, boys. It's happening. Anyway, now we do have China still needing to actually flex those military muscles to the north to take over the last 2 cities over here to the west of his territory. But it looks like he's moving his army towards the city of Kinon and Haiphong, not really focusing his efforts somewhere in the north. Anyway, we might actually see Kree take over those cities with the nukes he has pumping out. He will get also launch Earth satellite in 3 turns from Wiska Kisane, and getting a new spaceports in the other cities. Picto Kahana Piwen getting the nuclear devices. Miki Sivuachik is flexing that 146 production to get the nuclear devices. And well, he does have jet bombers to shoot those nuclear devices if he needs to against his opponent. Please nukes. Yeah, I know. I don't know what's the stop here. Honestly, I don't know what's stopping Korea from throwing those nukes against his opponent. It would be so easy. Just lob one in, man. Just throw it in, you know? For fun's sake, just throw it in there. Anyway, we do have Korea trying to get back his city of Sangju, but there are way too many of these anti-air guns appearing over here. The mobile SAMs. We do have jet fighters in the air, starting to fend off the Korean jet fighters. So we do have also, this is a jet fighter deployed by Aztec somewhere. I have no idea where this guy is. Is this the one? No, he's not. No, he's not being deployed anywhere. He's just sitting there. Okay, he's just sitting inside. He's not deployed. We do have Nates getting attacked, and I do see, of course, he's gonna need to get a few more jet bombers attacks against that city center to make it fall. First nuke. Finally, we got a nuke. Where's the nuke? Here. Oh, beautiful. Oh, directly in the heart. In Tenochtitlan, he hurt the Aztec capital. Cybernetics coming up in 2 turns. Another nuke falls at Texcoco. We got another, and oh my god, and another. Where's the other one? Where's the other one falling? Oh, it's Kree attacking into Korea's territory in the city of Toulouse over here, where he was building a GDR. We do have another one being sent. This time is Korea attacking into Aztec territory, taking down Tlacopan this time. Okay. Well, good thing is Korea didn't actually get the helicopters inside of the borders of Aztec to just pillage those cities. Yeah, it's happening. Oh, another one in Hamatana this time. Oh my god, man. So many nukes just flying all over the place. And he's still gonna get another one. That's actually... wait, did that nuke just go through the legs of the GDR? Kick W, man. Lol. Okay, so he did take back Hamatana, and we do have Legolas with the ability to actually take over Xochicalco, Tlacopan, Texcoco, Tenochtitlan. All of these cities already got nuked. He doesn't have helicopters in the south to actually take over that one. And to be honest, what do you think, guys? What do you think? Does he know about Chapultepec? Does he know about this city center over here, this city of Aztec that is giving him 2 extra points, 2 extra amenities? Yes, he knows. He never troubled himself of taking this damage away from his opponent. I guess he had other priorities, especially in the north over here, but to be honest, it looks like it's a bit too much for Legolas to handle. 2 of his opponents going against him so hard. We do have on the other side, yes, England managing to win the war against Egypt. He's going to start taking down Abydos soon, and he's going to follow up with an attack on Rakedet. We do have missile cruisers Armada still being pumped out of the cities of Egypt, and it looks like we got some skirmishes going on. There's still, this war is still not over, and definitely Egypt is on the defensive, but he's gonna get a few more of these military units from the south to join the fight. And this is where the resupply line should have actually kicked in of England to get new units on the front line so he can keep on resupplying. He's getting these nuclear devices, actually 4 nukes in 1 turn. Oh, this is 2 turns. Okay, never mind. I'm much better now. He's gonna get 3 nukes in 1 turn, not 4. Anyway, we do have Korean GDRs making a shame of this Aztec GDR, sending him back. We do need to see if there is going to be any more bombs being thrown. It looks like Arwen does benefit from 1 nuclear bomb at the moment, while Krieg got Nantes. He sent one of his GDRs into the city of Nantes while he's repositioning new GDRs on the front line. He's getting new nukes, and he's going to finish his launcher satellite mission for the space victory in 1 turn. We do have Korea scrambling to get to conquer back Nantes and try as much as possible to stop the Kree units from pillaging too much of his territory, but the damage has been done. We do have in the overall tab in the score screen Gandalf with 1220 points, keeping his lead against his opponent, while Legolas is 1194. We do see that Kree also will have the ability to take down Hamatana again, and the city just doesn't benefit from a lot of firepower. We do have new GDRs coming up from Seoul, from Gongju, and I do see, of course, Korea over here did get some promoted jet fighters to work for him. He did manage to take down one of the GDRs of his opponent. It looks like another GDR. Wait, there's another nuke going. Korea. Oh no, that's England. Ooh, we got England walking in, doing the damage. He just, okay, I had enough with Hangmatana. He raised it to the ground. Okay. Well, still has taken some points away from Legolas, not allowing him to benefit from that city center. Okay, another modern armor taken down. Toulouse might actually follow up next. It looks like the military hardware of Greece slowly moving towards the former cities of Catherine Magnificence. We don't have him pushing into the main cities of Korea. He's just gonna let Montezuma do that. Looks like Montezuma also is gonna have a bit of a necessary time needed to actually get his city centers repaired, and of course take over all of that, I would say, irradiation away from his land. Wasn't hit by nukes and was already first. Gandalf probably, yeah. Who is winning? Score? Yeah, Gandalf, man. Gandalf is, it looks like he's winning this. I don't know who Gandalf is, but he's flexing his big brain powers here. I gotta say, at the beginning of the game, he was kind of left alone for some time now. I was expecting a war between him and Aztec. Looks like they made friends, so that war didn't spark anything. I'm not sure it's like fortunate or not unfortunate, to be honest. I'm not sure if I'm pretty sure the game would have been totally different, but I guess you know, they made their choices and they need to live with them. We do have tank armies coming up in from Beijing. I do see Taiwan is going to get some helicopter armies as well. He did manage to reposition his army. Oh, he didn't actually take. So Haipong was actually taken by Aztec after he finished pillaging. Nui Hon never actually got attacked. We do have China attacking to Hattusa. And of course, China is going to take away Hattusa entirely. Going to keep it for himself. Okay, I mean, you know, you got to do what you got to do, bro. If you are going to get more points from that, why not? Float over here. Oh wait, did I hear a nuke? Did I hear a bell? Yeah, there's a nuke over here. Korea's jet fighters just got nuked by Kree. We do have in the army tab Arwen benefiting from 3 nukes, while we do have still 1 nuke on Gandalf, and there is no nuke yet from Legolas. He's actually focusing all of his efforts into getting the GDRs, not the nukes. I do have to say, one city of Egypt has been raised. It looks like the repositioning of the English destroyers will actually allow him to attack into Rakedet next. Very hard to do so, though. There are missile crews that are trying to defend this land, and of course we do have some jet fighters blocking the pathways to getting into Rakedet. We got another nuke somewhere. What is this nuke? Oh, intercepted. Oh, England. No, he lost a nuke interception over here against Toulouse. He wanted to shoot against the GDR and lost it. Of course, that's how it is, right? GDRs have a lot of defense strength, anti-air defense strength. A lot more nuclear devices are being built over here from England. He would definitely require to go for the Operation Ivy project, so he gets the big boy nuke. But I think whatever it's happening, we got several more turns and we're gonna have a score victory. Okay, Kree getting these jet bombers to work. Okay, slowly he's repositioning some right in the middle of his opponent's cities here in Dantes, for example. And did we just see a nuke pop out of his silo? We did. And Busan is gonna die before the GDR comes through. Oh man, he's gonna walk with that own GDR and take over the city of Busan. Oh, that's happening. That is happening. Do have a level 2 spy in Seoul here, deployed by Kree earlier. I don't think Korea ever matched this spy. No, it doesn't have one. No level 2 spy in Kree's territory. That's oh no. I'm sorry. There is a level 2 spy in Sangju, but I think he just got in or something because I just saw him. No, he's actually for some time. How did what? He's 37 turns listening points. So wait, he actually got the city 13 turns ago? I feel like that was like 4 turns ago or something. But anyway, maybe time flies when I'm having fun. Okay. Looks like Sam Gandalf is calling out for a renewal. We do have another nuke being thrown, and I don't know against whom. What? Where was that nuke thrown? Or was that just an attack of... oh, it was just an attack from the nuclear submarine. Never mind. is what it is. Now that nuke though, that's a... Man, I don't see the nukes. Okay, Kree got to take over that city. I didn't see the nuke, to be honest. What the is the nuke? Anyway, let's see over here. Do we have any movement? Do we have nuclear submarines here? It doesn't look like it, and it does seem like English Navy is starting to get on top of this. It looks like they benefited from a quick move of the jet fighter, and now when the jet fighter realized his mistake and moved back in his territory, he definitely needs a few more units to hold this English destroyer armada back. He can actually move towards Edfu, and we do see he's getting jet bombed over here. Oh, that's where the nuke went in Necken. I see, that's where the nuke went in. How many jet bombers does he have? 2 of them. Okay, not that many. It's fine. There was a nuke on Egypt. Yes, sir. I see it. I see it. Nuke on Egypt. Oh, there's another nuke. Where's that nuke? Is that here? No. Here? No. Where is it? No, 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 not here, not here. Okay, I guess I'm getting surprised over here. There's nothing here. There's nothing here. And there was definitely a nuke. I heard a nuke. I don't know. Maybe I'm hearing things. China taking down Hoi An. We do have China also that can take Cantho, but it's not going to matter that much. He can't get enough points to actually get to Sam's level or Legolas level. We do have Gandalf charging ahead with 1,318 points, and it looks like he keeps on attacking into his opponent here. He might actually lose one of his GDRs because Korea's GDR might actually take over the city of Toulouse back. Oh, Busan actually. I think Busan got nuked. Okay, now I know. Busan got nuked again, and he destroyed that Kree defense, not to mention the helicopter army inside of it, and then he took it back with a unit or something. I don't know where the unit is. I guess it died to a Kree jet fighter. No, but still, this is basically the last gasp of Legolas over here. Anyway, we do have 2 minutes of a pause, and we're going to come back after this. So we're going to need to see who's getting this win, even though I kind of say it's kind of clear it's going to be, how to say, let's go exoplant. It's kind of clear it's going to be Kree. Right? Okay, be right back. Found out that I have a bit of coffee left. Woohoo! Yay! Okay, so Civ6 or planet. Okay, Leech saying okay, it's all good. Well, what do we have here? Busan is not getting attacked. Kree didn't. Oh, actually, Kree got his GDR outside, and now Toulouse did get taken over, but now Korea is gonna actually lose a GDR. We do have a nuclear bomb thrown out. It looks like in the army tab we do have a Gandalf with only one. Looks like Gongju is gonna successfully defend with a mobile SAM against that. Okay, it's fine. It's fine, boys. I don't think we have a nuclear. I'm sorry, I don't think we have machine guns. Do we have machine guns from Kree? Oh, he doesn't have machine guns. He's getting his launch moon landing in Whiskey Kisane over here in 2 turns, and looks like nuclear device did get a minus 50% production towards this project. Wales resource, no amenities. That's actually a bit of unfortunate event coming up here for England. No amenities. Didn't he have a lot of whales? Yes, he does. Oh my god, this city is beautiful, by the way, of Plymouth. We do have Greece rocket artillery starting to get into the borders of Bordeaux, and they're going to start working on the defenses of La Rochelle, where there is a GDR coming out next turn. We do need to see if Greece is going to manage to throw... Oh, I like this buy of a military engineer. If he does manage to get... How many nukes does he have next turn? Does he actually manage to get nukes next turn? 1. That's it? 1? Okay, well, I guess he's gonna try to drop that nuke like he sat on the cities of Korea. He can build a nuclear silo and throw a nuke, lob that nuke inside of Korea's territory. We didn't actually see Aztec do much after he got nuked over here. It looks like he's gonna need to recover quite a few turns, and it doesn't seem like he's putting pressure on Korea anymore. Korea did successfully use that missile silo on the front line to stop any kind of aggression from Aztec. We do have Aztec managing to get to keep Haifong with Thang of Long, and I guess he does need to get Kinon. You do have China that needs to go also against Thang Long. Finally, oh my god, he got his revenge, guys. It took a while, but Frodo, after he lost his finger against his opponent, he got not only his finger back, but he's also gonna put that finger into his opponent's face. We do have Kree coming up with his GDRs, taking out Toulouse again, and it looks like there are some Korean GDRs that are going to have a say into this. It looks like Kree also is moving these rocket artillery a little bit closer to the Korean borders, and well, we still have 4 more turns until this game is going to be finished on score, and I gotta say there are very few things in the world in this game that can actually make Gandalf lose this. No, I guess it is what it is. Let's see it, boys. Looks like England did run out of steam to actually attack into Egypt's territory. We do have a machine gun over there on the encampment tile doing some damage. We did have a lot of fighters blocking the pathways to Rakedet, and it does look like even with some nukes being thrown against Egypt, he's not managing to break the defense. We do have R1 on 410 science. He does have one more nuke in the bag, and he does have a nuclear submarine, but it's not an armada. It's just a fleet over here to the north of Newcastle upon Tyne. He never actually got to get Liverpool back. Liverpool is actually a Korean city now. It's happily switched sides. I gotta say, these nukes are taking forever to build. Like the game will finish and these nukes are not gonna finish. That man is 50% kind of threw a rock into their plans. It is what it is. Anyway, we do have 110, launch moon landing, science victory. Gandalf is gonna finish this. We got a nuke here. Where's the nuke going through? Where's the nuke? Who had Arwen and Gandalf had a nuke. Where are the nukes going? Not here, not here. Did he go and attack Egypt again? No. Did he? Oh, no, he still didn't take Chapultepec. Man, that's an easy 2 points away from your opponent, man. Okay, this time it's coming from here. We know where it's coming from. Oh, he's taking out the jet fighters of Korea. Okay. Well, 3 more got deleted. It is what it is. Losing the Air Force over here, 1 plane at a time. Well, Kree still has quite a few jet bombers to use, and it looks like he's deploying them towards the west side here as soon as possible to take care of the defense strength of the cities that he's gonna get to attack next. He does need to bring more GDRs on the fight against Korea, because it does look like Korea is maxing this GDR number up. We do have multiple GDRs in the production queues of Kree, and he's getting his second spaceport built from Mickey watching his capital city. New helicopter army is also gonna join the fight on the front line, while well, he does get to build labs in his newly acquired cities. Now we do have him also taking down the city defense of Paris, and I do see him just about to hit it with one of his GDRs. He needs to be careful. There are 3 enemy GDRs next to the city of Paris. Is Arwen saying that he's gonna try hard until the end of the game or something? Rock band, rock band. Wait, he's actually getting a rock band? What is going on over here? What the frick? What's this? What's this? I don't see a rock band. Did I miss it? Oh, I see it. I see it. It's a rock band actually from Aztec into Kree's territory. Okay. Well, wait, did Kree just lose a GDR? Oh, I think he did. It was this GDR over here with the 3 GDRs of Korea that managed to make quick work of it. Okay, I see how it is. So Korea is gonna have a problem over here. Oh, sorry, Kree is gonna have a problem over here keeping those cities from the GDRs, keeping them away from his opponent. Is there score from tourists? Kree land, but why? Well, it is what it is, man. Score from tourists. Oh, Gongju is actually getting under attack. There's no more GDR to help him defend. There still is a mobile SAM over there. And I do see Kree does have a GDR of his own, able to attack into the city of Gongju and taking him down very quickly. There is a modern armor army, but it's very low HP, like 1 HP available over here in Seoul. We do have helicopter armies coming up from Aztec from the east side, and it just seems like Korea lost the power to survive. We did have mini peacock. Oh, wait, is that actually a mini peacock? Wow. Wait, you can actually have this running around your house? Oh my god, can you imagine a mini peacock just running around your house? Whoa. Okay, I can imagine it. I can see it right now. But my cats would be like infuriated, and they're gonna go through like multiple sessions of emotions. You know, they're first gonna be confused, second gonna be really annoyed by the presence of their newly found friend, the peacock, and then they're gonna be hungry. Oh yeah, they're gonna be really hungry. Well, let's see actually what's going on over here. Kree, La Rochelle and Paris. Okay, Korea still has quite a few GDRs of his own. He's trying to build new ones, but it's gonna take a long time to get them on the front line. These rocket artillery armies still do a decent amount of damage against the GDRs, not that much, but still they can hurt them, which is important. Every damage point counts at these GDRs. It's not like they're getting the health back. Yeah, sliver of health there. And slowly he's doing the damage. GDR over here getting hit. Oh, he got himself back. He pillaged his own land and took out one of the rocket artillery. Another one taken down. You know, it happens, and it looks like that the mobile Sam is gonna want to get back in the city of Bordeaux and try to be safe over there for the next 2 turns. That's what he needs. We do have a launch colony coming up from Wisconsin City in 4 turns, and yes, we do have actually more military coming up from Kree. In the army tab, we do not have a single nuke in the game right now. Very hard to actually build those nukes at the moment, and it does seem like Egypt is hard at work to actually repair his territory. Unfortunately, he lost one of the main cities of his to the northeast, and it's going to be very hard to actually get that back. Now, we did have him push back the English Navy, but the damage has been done. Egypt is not going to secure his first place anytime soon. We do have in the score screen over here Gandalf the first, we got Legolas the second, Sam is going to be third one, which, to be honest, he might get the opportunity to be first depending on how he plays his cards against Korea, but I don't think so. GDR Texcoco he lost his jet bombers though. Like the jet bombers over there got nuked. Does he have? Oh no, he has them here. Jet bombers over here. It's fine. He just needs to. I don't know why he's not getting them on the front line to actually tear apart the Korean cities and get more points from him. He's trying to get some like tourists going, and that's about it. Can he can bomb Cantho though and help out China take more points, but he's not getting points for himself. I mean, I guess he realized that he's never gonna get first with Kree having so many points, so he's just gonna be like, you know, it's fine, it's all good, boys, it's all good. Okay, 118 points. Kick W. Okay, so more defenses over here for each missile cruiser armadas, but to be honest, this is just a waiting game. Gongju did get taken over by Kree, and he's very, very close to the Korean capital. Now there are Korean GDRs trying to get that city back, and it looks like Kree is gonna lose a GDR of his own. Very curious that he did not actually move it out of the city before he lost it. We do have the GDRs also moving towards Bordeaux and Nantes. Kree is gonna need to wait a little bit until he gets new boys on the block over there on the west side, but to be honest, it doesn't seem like Korea is gonna get the points back that he lost. You need to take over the 3 cities that the 5 cities that he lost, and then take another 2 in general, so he can get the points on Gandalf. It does seem like, of course, we do have one more turn, and it's gonna happen. CC, or I should say, the score screen is gonna happen in the next turn. We do have Operation IFA also being built over here, getting ready in England, but it's 4 turns too late actually. Is it the end of this turn or end of the next turn? The next turn, actually. Timo, finally calling out the GG. Indeed, we're gonna need to see who's actually playing what. Like, I'm very curious who actually played Kree, who actually played Legolas. We did have Sam over here with quite a performance. We do need to see who did Irel War over there. Who was Pippin? We gotta know who was Pippin, who just went into the game like one of those how to say crash balls. How do you call that one? Distractor ball or whatever it's called. The one doing like tearing down houses and stuff like that. Still not decided who will be second and third. But I mean, it doesn't matter who's second or third in these games. It's just a winner. Winner takes all. That's it. That's in how it is in CWC also. Winner takes all. I mean, all of them are very good players. Don't get me wrong. All of them are very good players. But out of all of them, the first one up is going to be the biggest one. You do have another city going to be taken over. Looks like Aztec is going to get his own GDR to flex against Chanchon, and it's going to take it down next time. He's going to take another chunk of points away from Korea. Busan might actually die here. No. What's that? Wait a second. Oh, he got Pari. Okay, he got the city of Pari. With GDR, he might actually get to move to other shares. So they're just swapping cities over here, to be honest. Like you see, Korea got Bordeaux, then he lost Pari. Kicked up. It is what it is. Now Miley Cyrus, Wrecking Ball. Yeah, Wrecking Ball, exactly. That's one, the Wrecking Ball. I still can't believe there's a free city, Sheffield. I can't believe this, man. He's actually flipping to Korea. Wow. Well, it is what it is. Wait, Arwen disconnected? Well, they're asking the same question you did. Is it beginning of the turn or ending of the turn? It looks like we're waiting for Barsake to make a decision over here. It's probably gonna be okay, let's jump in. So major victory coming up here for the boys. I'm gonna open up the microphone to actually see what's going on, hear the thoughts, and we're gonna hear a lot of French being talked. Of course, this is a French tournament, so there's a lot of that going on. You can imagine. Let's actually open up and definitely see what they have to say.
T'as de dire un petit peu nos choix rapidement.
J'ai pas noté moi, putain.
T'as pas noté?
Bah non, j'ai pas fait Roger Dub.
De toute façon, j'ai mon stream. J'ai mon stream. Bien joué Malm, bien joué à tous dans la partie. C'était vraiment top comme game avec le RP, les petits backstab où on a l'impression qu'il y avait une alliance entre un peu inconsciente, insidieuse entre deux personnes, mais en fait pas du tout. Il y a eu le go de la part de Sam là sur le coréen, alors que normalement, apparemment, c'était tranquille, mais en fait pas du tout. Il a complètement baisé. C'était vraiment belle game de certains côtés. Il y a eu du griffe un petit peu de la part du coréen sur l'Angleterre. Vous l'avez pas vu, mais c'est une game, je vous conseille de la regarder parce que c'était vachement cool et simple à regarder. En tout cas, GG à vous. On fait le reveal rapidement. On commence par la dernière position de la game. Est-ce qu'il y a encore... Il n'y a plus Papa Chilling, donc j'imagine que c'était le premier à mourir dans la partie, que c'était Boromir. Bartek, est-ce que tu peux confirmer ça?
Boromir, c'est qui?
Oui.
L'Angleterre, là? Enfin, putain, la France?
Ouais, la France. Ouais, c'est Papa Chilling donc qui est mort sous. Alors, on peut pas le mettre dans cet état-là. Juste à derrière, il y avait qui? Batrieux? C'est ça qui est. Non, non, c'est le Perse. Alors, le Perse,
Non.
dès le début de la partie, le Perse, on a pensé que c'était toi, Iceluke.
Pourquoi?
Attends, est-ce que le Perse peut s'exprimer, peut nous dire qui c'était? Est-ce qu'il est là dans le channel? Je crois qu'il est pas là. Parce qu'il y a une deuxième personne qui est mort assez rapidement, et donc du coup, ça doit être lui, c'est Conson.
Ouais, Constant, il est pas là. Il est pas dans le local, il est peut-être parti dodo.
Et donc du coup, ça devait être lui le Perse. Bartzaki, est-ce que tu peux confirmer?
C'est ça.
Ouais, ok. Donc du coup, on avait le Perse du côté de Conson, donc on s'est loupé. On pensait que c'était toi, Luc, qui avait voulu, après cette game que t'as fait avec Dido, avec full scaling, du sim et tout, bah juste jouer au jeu un peu, tu vois, faire des push, foutre le bordel à tous dans la partie, et surtout foutre le bordel sur un mec dans la game, c'était l'Écosse. Parce que, pour ceux qui ne savent pas, il y a eu une alliance, donc une friendship entre la Perse et l'Écosse en tout début de partie. La Perse a été settle forward la Corée, ils se sont parlé un petit peu, et les unités et les générales du Perse sont remontés tout en haut, à 20 cases à peu près, pour aller voir le Perse, avec un général, des IMO, un petit cava, etc. Et ça a complètement IRL la Scotland. Scotland qui était, est-ce qu'il est toujours dans le channel? Est-ce qu'il est là?
Attends, je vérifie. Je crois pas. C'était le T.
Titits? C'était Titits et pas Sprigou?
Non, c'était le T.
So I got some information. I know who the players are. And I'm watching it right now. I am waiting for the confirmation to actually give you that information.
J'ai vu les spawns et tout, j'étais là, Scotland, ça va être un vrai problème.
Okay, I guess the game is over. So let's actually go through this. We did have a Mal playing Gandalf. He won the game. Legolas was under the gun. We did have Floppy on Frodo. Icelook was Sam. Okay, we got B11 on Mary. We got Consort. Pippin was played by Conson. I see how it is. We got Gimli Tirits. I did have Aragorn on Adridi. Looks like Boromir was played by Papa Chillin and then Spriggan on Arwen. Okay.
La fin, c'était BWN. BWN, est-ce que t'étais le Vietnam?
Non, je n'étais pas le Vietnam.
T'étais pas le Vietnam, est-ce que le Vietnam peut nous dire qui ils étaient?
Oui, c'était Adrien le Vietnam.
Voilà, soft. Tu vois?
Oh, je souffre, arrête. Je veux pas savoir.
J'avais pas de copain dans la game. Parce que mon
Adrien-
plan c'était de tuer quelqu'un pour retrouver un copain.
Adrien, tu sais que t'as gagné 5 ou 6 fois cette HiddenCUP. La finale de la HiddenCUP, tu l'as gagné 5 ou 6 fois là aujourd'hui ce soir.
Mais tu sais que sur la fin de la game, vu qu'il me restait pas grand chose à faire, j'ai regardé un peu ton stream et j'ai beaucoup rigolé.
C'est le principal.
T'es là, oh Adrien, incroyable, les bouffes de fou. Frérot, je suis mort, je fais rien depuis 20 tours là.
Non, mais il m'a trop influencé lui du coup. Et moi j'étais là, bon bah ok, c'est fini, c'est Adridri. Et donc du coup le Vietnam, bah, c'était dommage parce que le sim était cool au début, mais on n'a pas trop compris ça ancestral audience, enfin on va pas répéter tout ça, tu regarderas le cast. Après il y avait qui? Il y avait Kubilai China, et Kubilai China, pour moi, c'était 100% floppy.
Mhm. Je me suis fait IRL par le Vietnam, mais ça m'a. Bon,
Mec, tu sais que
ça m'a. Voilà.
c'était toi qui étais le mieux dans la game au moment où tu t'es push.
Ah, mais bien sûr, mais bien sûr. Mais après, je sais pas, il était bien. Enfin, à gauche de la map, il avait l'air pas mal aussi. Hein. Après, je crois qu'il s'est fait IRL assez tôt, Titits, mais il avait l'air super bien au début. Avec son Écosse, il me faisait très peur.
Oui, mais après c'était fini. Non, ceux qui étaient bien, c'était la Corée, le CRI et toi dans la game au début. Et l'Egypte un petit peu. Mais sinon, voilà, les trois, vous surveilliez un petit peu les débats en termes de tempo, de scaling et d'avancement que vous étiez en train de prendre dans la partie. Et là, ce push du Vietnamien que tu vois pas arriver, ça te tue.
Bah, je le vois un petit peu arriver, mais pas trop. Mais je me dis, mais enfin, moi dans ma tête, c'était complètement irréel de me push. Hein. Genre, pour moi, le push, il faisait aucun sens si tu voulais gagner la game. Et du coup, je l'ai pas autant anticipé que ça. Et du coup, je préférais full grid pour jouer le tapin, quoi.
Et puis son push, il était timé, tu vois. Il n'a pas utilisé beaucoup de production entre guillemets pour faire ça parce qu'il n'y a pas eu beaucoup, mais comme il a réussi à commencer à prendre Changsha, bah c'est là où l'Irel en fait ça s'est resté dans la boue, quoi, dans la boue.
Ouais, clairement.
Ah ouais, on s'est embourbé comme jamais.
Les deux derniers, c'est ça? Non, on a les trois derniers, on a les quatre derniers avec Victoria. Donc on a aussi Mary. Donc on a aussi Mary, on a l'Égypte. Égypte, c'était?
Ouais, c'était moi BON.
Ok BON, et ben je peux te dire que t'as pas un supporter en la qualité de Softile. Softile, il a pas aimé ce DS de la ville, je peux te dire. On en a parlé pendant une heure.
T'aurais pris quoi en Panthéon? Il y avait plus grand chose?
Bon, je sais pas, pour un peu de fun, et puis
Well, guys, you know what we're gonna do, because it looks like they're gonna talk a lot more in French over here. Let me just send you to Legion's stream so you get to hear what's going on over there. And I'm pretty sure it's gonna be the same thing happening in this channel. And in the meantime, I can actually get some food going, because I didn't get to eat that much last time. It is what it is. So I do want to thank everybody for joining. Tomorrow we're gonna have at 1600 GMT the final, the third game of the CWC Season 8 finals, grand finals going on between COC and Ulysse. Ulysse has 1 point on the board. COC has 2 points on the board. We're gonna see tomorrow who's gonna get to win. And at the same time, of course, it's very, very, very necessary for Ulysse to actually get another win on the board if they want to stay alive in this final. I do also want to point out, thank you so much for everything. Much appreciated for the subs during this day, also for the follows, and I do hope you like the content. If you didn't, just let me know in the feedback forum, or send me a message over here. Of course, my chat is always open to you. I do also want to say thank you if you're coming up from YouTube. Throw this a thumbs up if you did enjoy the content. Let me see you on the live stream on twitch.tv/OnSpotTV, and don't forget to actually hit that subscribe button to get all of the notifications. You gotta click the little ting over there, you know, the little oh my god, I forgot how it's called. Anyway, the bell, did you hear the bell? That one. And I do also want to mention we're gonna see each other tomorrow. If you want to take a look at my schedule, you can find it out on my Discord. I do have updated channels with my upcoming streams, and of course trying to get them separated into a weekly basis. Thank you so much for everything. Let's see each other next time, and tomorrow there's gonna be the CWC finals. See you there. Bye.